hey.
Hey.
Are you okay? Is everything all right?
No.
Do you want to talk
Let's
about
talk about it. Yeah,
Okay,
let's talk
right
about
now?
it on stream.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for it. Lay it on me, brother.
I looked in the mirror.
Did it break again?
Yeah.
Damn!
I'm just so fucking ugly.
I'm just so fucking ugly. Oh,
Help me.
Help me. Oh, I got something for you.
Oh no.
I got a rock. A big ass rock.
Yay, you're a good friend.
Taku says I returned. As soon as we mentioned Taku.
Every time.
Did you hear us mention you and then you said I returned, or did you not know that we were literally just talking about you? I missed this bed.
If you have a full inventory,
you have a full inventory and a pet out, and your membership lapses, it just deletes the pet. Interesting. Because Taku says I didn't know. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask, so you did talk about me. True. True. So Catgirl Frey said that they. Oh my God. I'm trying.
Save me, Jesus.
I missed. Well, Jesus can't save you, but maybe I can. No, you better stick with Jesus. You better stick with Jesus. No, I got him. That's fine.
Please, please.
Savage is a believer. He believes in Jesus now. He's protecting range, so you don't want to use a ranged attack. You want to use, a magic or a melee attack. However, if you use a ranged attack, specifically this ballista, for whatever reason, you're going to do exactly 11 damage. And I'll show you. I'll show you. So we hit 0 there because he's protecting range, and then 11 damage. Just like that. Isn't that weird?
True.
Yeah, he looks like he fucks, and I look like a boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? I was into though for.
Yeah, what were you into? Often crashing. Well, not bikes, I assume.
Do you think it still works? No.
I hope not. Anyway, what were you into? Panda, you suck at driving.
Yeah, I crashed head on into that thing. Do you think
Foolish
those
samurai.
signs tell me what?
Whoa! You see that? Let's do improv, Panda. You start.
Okay. Do you want to role play, or do you just want to talk through a situation?
You come into my store, ask me a question.
Okay. Sir, do you have any sausages here?
No, get out.
Why? Comfortably, yeah, I'm in my chair. Yeah, I can reach the floor. This is fine. And now that it's a little bit higher, I'm like, oh well, I can still reach the floor, but I gotta go tippy tappy in order to move around now. That doesn't make me feel like a big strong man. It makes me feel like a little guy. I don't want to be a little guy. Oh well, I guess this isn't a nice. Would anyone like to go on an adventure with me? What the fuck?
Who said that?
Ira.
Don't follow that guy down the alley, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. You told me to be spontaneous though.
Go on then.
Is today the day that we become spontaneous?
Yeah, say yes. Let's see where this goes.
Alright, hold on.
It's gonna lead you to the fucking wilderness.
Yes, I'm gonna lose all my mock space.
Yeah. Nah, you keep it. RuneScape girlfriend, let's go.
Sure.
She already left, didn't she?
Yeah.
She just wanted to see if she could
no, there
get
they
some.
are.
Let's go, okay. Follow.
Okay, we're going on an adventure, I guess. Varlamore Part 2? I've been hearing so much about this in the Discord because of you, Savage, and also others.
Yep.
So my expectations are on the fucking ground right now. Let's go.
No. Everyone was saying the new shit's good because steel dragons. What? Okay.
Hey, look, man, I did like every one of my Steel Dragon tests. I'll have you know.
Remember when we had the argument about the Kodai wand?
Yeah,
It's like the Kodai wand, but even worse.
it's even worse than the Kodai one.
Yeah, instead of doing all bursting tasks with it, fucking steel dragons. Cool, dude. Just go through this portal, and then you'll probably die. Good luck.
Why are you making noises? Jesus.
They're just excited. They're just excited.
Some people like intellectual discussions, some people like noises, Panda. Jesus.
Oh yeah, Panda, do I need to whip out my
No, you don't need to whip anything out.
Oh my God.
I definitely picked up. I stepped over here for no reason. Are they not guzzling the rock? Do they not know? Yeah, they don't know. Don't worry, I got it.
Zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you. Put that guy in the dirt too. Get some bonus ranged experience for your 200 mil. Oh, wait. Where's my rock cake?
Yeah, for my domination, you have to have an ordained pastor to preside communion.
Denomination.
Yes, denomination.
You said domination?
My domination, you said, yeah.
That means something different, Jay.
Oh,
what are you doing at that church, bro?
Dominating, obviously.
I said
No,
denomination.
No, you didn't, and it's streamed, so we can clip it.
We can check the VOD if you want. Yeah, you're right. I've never even heard of South Park Tower Defense.
South Park Tower Defense.
Yep, those are the two.
You legitimately moved your head when you crashed there. You tried to dodge it in real life. Are you okay? Someone clip that. Dude, he fucking tried to dodge you like he was in game.
You have no idea how good I touch chicken butt. Ale brewing, I guess. I want to say trouble brewing every time, but it's technically separate from that. They made ale brewing better quality of life wise, and it's just not part of the patch notes, apparently. Let's see. See what he meant. Now we should check the basement of every tavern too, make sure that there isn't another one of these spots around. Yeah, wow, that is definitely better. Notably better. Wow. Wow. It's massive. It's so much faster now. What the? No one cares about this but Savage and I. But, oh wait, this is faster too. Holy shit. It used to be that you had to wait for the beer glass to fill, but now, damn, Jagex, I see you. This update's great. I don't know what Savage is talking about. This update's fantastic.
You are powerful, Panda.
Thanks, man.
Like a fox.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Setting trends like a power fox.
Power.
Yeah.
I don't like. Yeah, nothing. No.
Oh, you chased your mind on it? You want to run that one back?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Fourth pop in my head is all.
And I'm gonna do my very best.
It's awful hot in there.
Well, that was definitely unfortunate. All right, sis. See, this is what happens when you're so eager to kill dogs.
True. I mean, she's right.
Eh.
What's a big L for you, Panda, and a big W for Laurie on this one occasion?
Savage.
This one occasion.
Savage. I've killed many dogs. This is the only time it has ever backfired.
Flip that.
I'll stand by what I said. I mean, it could be a good mining method without being the best mining method, to be fair. Whoa. Wee woo. Please stop. Please, I just want to leave. Get me off Mr. Bones Wild Ride. I want to go. I want to leave. Please. All right. Shit. Oh my fucking god, please. Yo, I'm having a fantastic time watching these clips. I'm gonna be real. It's actually so good. Here. We'll do one more. What's more?
I mean, it is. It's just that people use it without knowing what 40K is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's too pervasive now. You can't identify 40K people. What are people who like 40K called?
40K.
Bigots.
True. Based.
Kind of real, yeah.
Wow, topical. Well done. What a good one to end on. All right, let's get into it. Let's start playing RuneScape again. Sorry. I like playing shorts. It seems like it's fantastic. It's my shorts, so I don't know if it's okay for me to say that I think that they're funny, but some of them are really fucking funny. Well, some of them require context, which I think is okay too for a YouTube short. It's ultimately like basically just an advertisement for my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, right? So I think it's fine for them to be. I think it's fine for them to be a little bit like context int, right? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, well, you gotta tune in and check it out. You gotta find out what's going on here. I think that's a great idea. And some of them are just funny in isolation too. I think it's a great mix, to be honest. At least as I hate listening to myself, but I like some of my shorts too, so I get it. I got used to listening to myself so fucking fast. So fast, Ellie. The main thing is when I started streaming, there was no one in the streams or whatever, like no one to like help me with the audio or anything. Cause I just started streaming all by myself. I didn't know anyone in the space. I didn't have any friends watching me because I streamed for 50 hours a week. So it was unreasonable for somebody to like be there and check my stuff every single time. So then as right now, I listen to my audio playback like in real time so that I can hear what it actually sounds like on the stream. So I'm hearing my own voice in my playback literally right now. And in fact, I said now, right now. Yeah, that was it. There it is. That's when I said now from my perspective. There you go. I forgot what I said a little bit, so I was like ever so slightly slow. Hey, Beatrix. Ellie says, oh, I always have direct sound, so it's different than rewatching myself though. Yeah, I have both. Because I like hearing the mix as well. And sometimes it's hard to tell how good the mix is if you're hearing the sound synchronously with when it's actually happening, if that makes sense. Because obviously you hear the game, but you want to hear how loud your voice is relative to the game. And the only way to do that, in my opinion, is to have it from like completely separate. I have a completely separate computer that just plays the stream and also is where I interact with chat and stuff like that. So like where I can see where everybody's saying and running ads and all that stuff as well. That all comes from the same place. I think that dragon fruit seed, yeah, that's big money. That's not bad at all. Good on that. Go get some hops. Ellie says, I'm just a psycho and look at the levels and hope I'm right. I mean, I do that too. And the levels are actually fantastic. If you have a decent idea of like what kind of mix you're aiming for, right? It actually works just fine. It works just fine. Because like, oh yeah, you want your mic to be like the loudest and just barely not peaking, you know, just out of the red. And you want everybody else's mics to be a little quieter than yours, but noticeably loud for sure. And you want the game to be like noticeable, perceptible, but perhaps much less than everything else. Like, yeah, I'm there. You can definitely use it that way. Ellie says, I use a compressor on all my audio to try and make sure my mic is always louder. Yeah, that would help too. I don't really understand how compressors work. Mostly the parameters for compressors. That's the thing that I don't super get right now. I know what they're supposed to do. I mean, it's kind of like what it says on the tin, right? Like they're supposed to basically balance the audio for you. And it would be fantastic to balance like everything other than, let me see, how would I want to do it? I want to do probably 4 channels. My voice, the voice of anybody on my stream other than me, the background music separate from the game, which is occasional but not always, and then the game itself. I would say those are like the 4 audio channels, and I want all of those to always be within a certain parameter or whatever, certain amount of compression. I think that seems about right. And if I had something like that set up, I think it would definitely help as a whole like for the entire channel, to be honest. So I bet that would be great. You have desktop, Discord, me, game. That sounds about right. That's literally the same. Desktop is too much for me. I don't like desktop because I mean, you're careful, right? You're careful, so it's fine. But you know, you click on the wrong thing, you might have some weird stuff coming through your desktop. you might have a little bit of a surprise going on over there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you have a problem, but I might have a problem with that. Beatrix says, when are you gonna do karaoke and listen to yourself sing? I did that already. For 300 followers, I did a karaoke stream. I did that. That was in the past, and it is indeed in the past because I don't think I'm ever gonna do that shit again. Not because I didn't enjoy the karaoke stream, but because everyone else didn't actually. I sang for 7 hours straight, and the overall reception that I got from the karaoke stream was, it was alright. It should not have been 7 hours long. It should have been like maybe 1 hour long. I was like, oh, I see. Ellie says, what is on your desktop? That's for me to know, all right? Let me live. Ellie, shit, let me live. I'm not allowed to live my life. I'm not allowed to enjoy myself. Shit. Ellie says, watching you? Yeah, I bet you would, fucking freak. So invested in my desktop, all right? Look. On Twitch? Oh yeah, you are watching me on Twitch, right? Speaking of Twitch, oh God. Speaking of Twitch, let's do some shoutouts. It's a little early. Maybe I'll wait. Sometimes it takes a little while for people to show up. I feel like it's been a long time since I've shouted out you, Ellie, as well. So we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit. Just finish the farm run. I like to do them, but the earlier I do them, the more, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I need like a little energy at the start of the stream. So like I like waiting so that I feel like I'm like fully invested in what it is that I'm saying. But actually watching those clips felt fantastic. I feel great. I was super fucking tired this morning too. Also, I don't sound as congested as before as well. So it's all coming up Panda actually right now, which I'm certainly okay with. I kind of wish I had done a farm run at the end of yesterday. I considered doing it and I actually had time to do it, but I decided to do a bunch of other fairly minor things. Beatrix says, what made you congested? I actually have no idea, Beatrix. I'm going to be honest. I started the stream and I felt fine, and I was fine for the whole stream too, mostly. But as soon as I said something over the mic, I think it was Martian and Noobs was like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, what? Yeah, no, I think so. And I'm like, well, you sound like congested or something. Like, oh shit, now that you mention it, I need to feel a little nasally. Beatrix says there's been high pollen in my area, so I've been dying. I don't really go outside is the main thing, but obviously the air here comes from outside. But I imagine it's like highly filtered generally. I don't know how much pollen there is here though. Let's see. Does this tell me? Nah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about pollen. So I imagine there isn't that much. Okay, that's good. Done with that. We got to go to the monastery and also to the farm. Don't forget, you want both. And then we drop off all of these teleports. I'm sure I'm allergic to pollen. I think everyone is allergic to pollen. Like if you directly insert pollen into their like nose, they'll be like, please God, stop. Oh God. But some people are like fucking wheezing, like can't see, like oozing, you know what I mean? Like it's not good. When pollen is introduced to their system. So I think it's like similar to milk actually. I think everyone's lactose intolerant after a certain like age or whatever. It's just that you have to drink a lot of milk for it to be an issue. There was one time, I think it was like the milk challenge. something like that. It was like you drink an entire gallon of milk. And I was like, I could do that. And I was right. But instead of just like drinking the gallon of milk by itself, I drank most of the gallon. You had like an hour or whatever, right? I drank most of the gallon, like 3/4 of it. And I was like, I'm kind of hungry. So I ate like, like 20 or 30 chicken nuggets. And I was like, maybe this was a bad idea, but I was really hungry though. And the rest of the challenge didn't go well, is what I'll say. It predictably didn't go well. But without the nuggets, it probably would have been fine. Beatrix says time to order nachos. Yo. I would be so excited to have some fucking nachos in my life right now. I would be so goddamn excited. It's okay. We don't need nachos. It would just be really nice. Sigh. Did we go through the farm? We didn't, did we? I said I needed to, and then I just didn't. Shit. Why am I like this? Beatrix says, have you ever had Mexican nachos? Probably not. Maybe. From like a Mexican restaurant. But even that's like pretty Americanized usually. But I have had like closer to authentic nachos before. So maybe is where I land on that one ultimately. Can't say no, but I also certainly can't say yes. All right, so get rid of this. I would love to use this bank to get rid of all these teleports, but I need this one still. That's okay. We can go to like Catherby next. Oh, turn the music off for just a moment. Because we don't like this song. This song is icky. I actually quite like this song, but we're not allowed to listen to this song. No. YouTube copyright says never this one. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel like I got in trouble when all I did was play video game normal like. I should actually go somewhere else to etc. Because this is one of the ones that's close enough that I like just hit this and then go right back. Trying to get in the habit of doing this like the right way. Damn, these are like 1K each. That's not bad at all. Not a huge amount of money, but it's definitely money. All right. Where are we going? Tree Mountain Village? Yeah, sure. Why not? It's crazy to me that they're called, this is called the Tree Gnome Village. Just seems so wrong that this is the Tree Gnome Village and the other is the Gnome Stronghold. I guess the Stronghold is at least bigger, but like, bruh. Maybe I am a little congested. I felt like I had a little bit of phlegm there. There's so many trees in this game that are just like strictly inconsequential. Like nobody's chopping down these trees, right? I guess we're gonna go. Wait, did I go here? I don't think I did. Have I learned nothing? It's all right. So we go here. And then we go here. We actually have to go to this farm teleport. It's very important that we actually do that. God damn it, me. I'm just not used to it. I mean, I fucking should be at this point. All right, now we go here. Finally remembered Ordoingly. Ordoingly Boing. I like their green hair. I don't know why, but something about their green hair seems right. In a way that I cannot explain in words. I'm usually not a fan of green hair either. I mean, like, not against it, but like, I usually don't look at a character and I'm like, green hair? That'll do it. That's it. Nailed it. You know what I mean? All right. I should get my run energy back. Okay. Now we go to the Catherby because we need a bank. This bank in particular. Now that we are done banking, I kind of like keeping all the stuff that I get from the farm run. So if I want to price check them. All right, so we need to go to Remington. We need to go through the dueling necklace to get to this guy. We've already been to etc. Remington, we mentioned. What else? I think that's kind of it for the berry bush guy. We have this guy as well, but we're not ready for that quite yet. Got to finish this first. We can do that like right after though. Maybe it's even advisable to do it right after because that's the last thing in my inventory. Like hidden in my inventory. Everything else, just do this. Okay. Let's try it. So funny to me. I've teleported here for a farm run so many times, and I never really knew where this was. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I guess there is a bush patch over there. Similar with these ducks. Like, there's just ducks here. Vibing. Like, you could attack them if you're a monster. But, like, why would you? They're just vibing. They're just chilling. Not doing anything. I did not know there were ducks here previously. I was just enjoying the ducks for a moment. I'm gonna be honest, like fully just enjoying the experience of looking at ducks. I kind of like the idea of an account being tied to this river. Because this river covers like the vast majority of the map. It goes all the way from like Lumbridge up to the wilderness, basically. Like, there's a lot of stuff in some kind of proximity to it. Even the GE is right next to it, actually. All right. What next? We've done those two things. We've done this. We got all those guys left. Let's go to Aldrin next. Actually, let's do this. do Alderan next. This is easier for me to forget about this. I think Savage was saying that they buffed the PvP arena. Oh yeah, Blood Moon. They added the Blood Moon set to it. I was like, how could they have even changed it in a way that anyone cares? And the answer is they didn't. They didn't care. Or they didn't change it in a way that anyone cares. They just added gear to it that no one's going to use. Damn, look at all these spines. God damn. That's not bad at all. Nice little 15 or whatever. Except for the 4 I got from the other place. All right, so I'm missing 1 fruit tree, huh? I think that makes sense because I didn't go to Brimhaven. And Brimhaven's a long, kind of like one-way trip, so I want to teleport out of there. So. I understand the logic. I understand my own logic. Thank God for that. All right, so Brimhaven. Then we just have Port Sarim there. And we'll do the 3 herb patches. So it'll be Trollheim, Weiss, and Harmony Island. Then we're done, I think. So we should have already finished all of the berry patches. And we definitely finished the cactus because there's only 2 of them. This guy is trying his best to kill that fucking spider. And that spider is kicking his ass. Friendly reminder that this is where the actual money is. Everything else that I do is just for fun. I mean, it is money. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, we are making money, but it's mostly extending the farm run just because it's a nice little break. Nice little sightseeing venture. And again, I guess it doesn't take that much longer as well. It's like an extra couple minutes or something. We'll look at how much money we make from everything in a second. Obviously, the Renar is just going to blow everything else out of the water. But it's kind of like free money that I'm ignoring if I don't do it, right? Beatrix says, are you going to use the gold to buy one of those girlfriend spammers? God, I wish. Maybe one day. There was a time where Savage and I were like trying to do that, like considered doing that, and then right around then, Suck like kind of just fell out of the fucking sky. So we didn't. Also, apparently I just didn't plan anything in this batch. It's fucking strange. All right, so Entrano's left. That's fine. Remington. Beatrix says for content. Yeah, of course. We're gonna get a RuneScape girlfriend, but instead of getting a RuneScape girlfriend, like in actuality in the game, I kind of became the RuneScape girlfriend for a little while. So that kind of like satiated the desire for that kind of content. That's literally what happened. We were like, oh man, wouldn't that be funny? And then Beatrix says that's so panda core. Yeah, it does feel fitting for me in a way. It's not what I wanted, but you know, it makes sense. I can't be upset about it. You know what I mean? It makes sense. That's just the way things turn out sometimes. A series of unexpected events. It's my stream in a nutshell. Nutshell? Nutshell. There it is. You're missing your pants, sir. Sir, where are your pants and your gloves? That's illegal. All right, let's go to Port Sarim. I actually don't remember if I mixed my audio such that there's different audio tracks when I actually like make the VOD. I don't do any editing, so I guess it doesn't really matter. And I don't plan on doing any like my RuneScape experience, a supercut. You know what I mean? Like that's all right. There's like 236 fucking parts. You know what I mean? Like that's all right. That's a fucking ton. That's an actual ton of work. If I stopped streaming to get that editing done, it would take me like 3 weeks probably. Everybody would just be like, what happened? I'm editing one video. And not even like doing good edits or whatever. I'm just cutting down the experience to like a highlight or whatever. And it's still like 5 hours long. I would have to like do the entire edit, end up with a 5-hour video, then do the entire edit again and end up with like a 1-hour video. And then like maybe one more time to get it down to like 20 minutes and record a bunch of stuff in VO or whatever. I think we're done with this. So I guess we just go to a bank now. It was about 25 minutes, so about 5 minutes longer than a regular farm run, I think. All right, so all of this. So obviously these two are the big guys. This is a lot of money as well. Yeah, these two are much, much less. This is literally 2 stops, so it barely extends the farm run at all. Then these are 5, but they're also not really out of the way. The Remington one is very close. The etc. one is pretty close. The Chronicle one is literally on the way. The Monastery one is very, very close. And that leaves one more. But I don't know where it is. Ardoin, that's the Monastery. Champions Guild, that's the Chronicle, etc. Farming Guild, that's the other one, which is literally on the way as well. So yeah, I think it's pretty justified to do the whole thing. It's not a huge amount of money, or bonus money, if you will, but it's not bad. Oh wait, we don't need to do Sepulchre anymore. We actually have to figure out what we're going to do instead. Okay, well, first of all, let's do the shoutouts. We finished the farm run, so now's the time. If you guys don't know who Bun King Ellie is, he's a friend of the channel, longtime friend of the channel at this point. We did a collab with him way back in the way back. It was Bun King Ellie, Papa Spud Twitch, and Miss Suck and I all playing Demonologist. And Bun King Ellie and Papa Spud were our resident experts, if you will. Particularly Ellie had a lot of experience in the game. So he just carried our heavy asses through the entire experience. It was thanks to him that we actually knew what we were trying to do the whole time. He actually died a remarkable amount, but that's just part of the game, apparently. Sometimes you just get roasted, I guess. I definitely recommend you check out Ellie if you like those kind of team-based games, because he plays a lot of them. And separate from that, he also is known to do a Minecraft realm very consistently with a bunch of different people, a bunch of different VTubers on it. I happen to know that Shuro is on that server as well. So I don't actually know most of the other people. I just know he hangs out with a bunch of different people. It's a completely vanilla server with the exception of like some UI stuff, some client-side mods or whatever. It's a pretty great time, good time, but you can expect a bunch of different games from Ellie. What was I watching him play most recently? Unfortunately, his schedule and mine basically line up at this point. So like, I almost never get to watch him proper, like, which isn't the worst thing in the world, right? But it does make me sad. I miss being able to watch his streams proper. Oh yeah, trading cards, game card shop simulator, the new hotness. Everybody loves that shit. Yeah. So not only that, but he's also been known to be a Final Fantasy 14 player, which is fantastic. I wish I had time for that game, but I just haven't been able to play it in ages and ages. He's also been playing Silent Hill 2. That's another reason why I wouldn't actually hang out in his stream, just because I don't want to be spoiled for that. I want to play that myself, or at least I thought so. But when I talked about that game to a bunch of people, they were all like, oh, you can do the remake or you can do the original. There's points for both of them. And I'm like, well, but I need to play one game, not both. Like, you got to tell me which one to do. They're like, well, if you like modern stuff or if you like the original scares, it's not a good enough answer. But yeah, Bunking Ellie is fantastic. He handles horror like perhaps too well, and his deep voice is like really soothing. So the fact that he like will play a horror game and not be scared, and then it's just like calmly whispering in your ear about how he's having a good time and enjoying himself. It's like very mixed feelings as a viewer. I'm gonna be honest. Like, should I be scared? I feel like I should be scared, but I'm also being lulled to sleep. I feel comforted. I feel safe. But yeah, that's Ellie. Highly recommend checking him out. He's a great guy. Why does everyone have a deep voice? Why do all the streamers that I hang out with have good deep voices? I just sound like a fucking nerd. Speaking of fucking nerds, Streets Gambit. I'm so sorry. I just wanted a transition and you just ended up right there. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the transition you get. Yes, it's another. You're right. I should have gone with Buddy. I should have gone with another Buddy. Beatrix says, I just shitpost. You do a little bit. Beatrix Gambit is a bunny girl casino girl hostess. What are they called? The people that like deal the cards to you. I wouldn't trust Beatrix to deal cards to me. I'm pretty sure she would cheat me. I'm pretty sure she definitely, yes, a dealer. Thank you. She definitely knows how to cheat. There's no way that she doesn't. 100%. Beatrix is, how rude. I'm just lucky. Yeah, okay. You're lucky all the time. You're probably also lucky, but you know, I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just saying. It seems like you would definitely be the type to like make sure that you win in the end. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you secure your victory routes or whatever. Which is just smart planning in a way. I highly recommend you check out Beatrix Gambit if you're interested in that new MMO, Throne and Liberty, but she's known to play a bunch of different games, particularly The Binding of Isaac was one of the things that she's been playing recently. It's been a little while since I've been able to watch her stream too. Similarly, I'm just constantly goddamn streaming myself. And that's literally the only reason that I'm not there more often. That's literally it. It's just sometimes when she's streaming, I'm streaming. And that's kind of as sad as it goes. Hold on, let's see. What else have you been playing? I'm not sure about any of these games. I don't know any of this stuff. Hollow Cure Save the Fans, Resident Evil 6. Why were you playing Resident Evil 6? Ooh, Hades. That's a good ass video game. God, I fucking love Hades. But Beatrix Gambit is a fantastic streamer, actually. She's got such strong energy, and she has nice little interstitials where she'll like dance. Oh, thank you for the bits, Oz. Yo, what is going on, brother? Beatrix says, I started doing some horror for Halloween. Resident Evil 6 isn't really a horror game though. It's like an action set piece game. It's like kind of over the top in a lot of ways as well. Beatrix says it's scary enough. God damn it. Oh, okay. All right. Someone's easily scared. Okay. Well, let's make sure we get her to play an actual scary game then. If that's going to be content, it'd be nice to see her on the back foot for once. Because she's very much not that kind of person generally. She's definitely usually in control of the situation, I would say. Beatrix says, you played a scary game first, and sure. All right, well, what scary game do you want to play then, huh? What scary game do you actually want to play then, huh? Which one? Before that, though, let me give a shout out to Ozpin Arc. That's my resident fitness and wellness coach right there. He is always making sure that I'm keeping well and staying together. And that's kind of the central conceit of his stream. He does a lot of exercising on his streams. So he'll start every stream with a nice little exercise. And over the last 18 months, as he said once before, he went from flab to fab. I really say that every single time, even though he's only said it literally once, I believe. But he's a fantastic guy himself. I can't believe that guy in Full Torva decided to pick up that 18K. That's crazy. But anyways, he the thing that's nice about Oz's stream, other than the exercise, is that he's very oriented around the idea of like growth and development. That's like the main conceit or central thesis of his stream, it seems to me. He's interested in getting to know anybody who joins his stream, and he wants to talk to you about the things that you're trying to pursue, the things that you're trying to see the other end of, right? Your creative endeavors, whether they be like an artistic thing, or whether they be like bodybuilding, or if you're just working, or whatever you're trying to do, whatever you're investing your time into. He wants to know that you're progressing on it, and he wants to keep up with you with regards to it. That's the main thing that he's trying to convey, is like, just develop yourself in whatever way that you want to manifest your life. You know what I'm saying? He plays a bunch of different games as well. He'll play like 7 Days to Die, Dead by Daylight, but he also has community night every single week. I believe that's on Mondays, and tends to be like golf with friends. He'll play like Among Us. He'll play all those kinds of different games, Fall Guys, all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in joining him in some gaming, there's certainly a dedicated day of the week to do that. He's also been known to play Pokemon Reborn. He's doing a Nuzlocke of that game. Pokemon Reborn is a fan-made game by Amethyst, I believe. There's a few different versions of the game, like Reborn and Reborn Evolved. I don't know anything about Reborn Evolved, and I believe he's just playing the regular Reborn. So it's like roughly a Gen 3 looking Pokemon game that has basically every Pokemon, and it has up to at least Mega Evolution, but maybe some new mechanics. I haven't played it since, so I don't super know. And they kind of introduce the mechanics over time as like ways to increase the difficulty of the game. The main thing that they do is like environmental like battles, like very, so you can think of it as like grassy terrain and psychic terrain, but it's like proto grassy terrain and psychic terrain. Like they didn't really have that shit at the time. They did a little bit, but only a little bit. Whereas in the fan game, it's like there's very particular like zone effects. It's similar to weather, but it's technically different from that, or whatever. It makes the whole game a whole lot more complicated for sure. Which has nothing to do with the fact that he's also doing a Nuzlocke, which is just way too much for me. I literally couldn't beat the game just like playing it like a regular Pokemon game, items in battle and all that shit. I just got my ass handed to me. So I don't know how the fuck he's gonna do it as a Nuzlocke, but I wish him the best. All right, what are we doing right now? Good question. Looks like we can do this, which makes sense because I believe that was a plan. All right, so let's go here. I need snow or non-magic tree root. Or sinew. Nice reading, bro. Well done. All right, so 2 blood runes, 4 death runes, 6 water runes. Hammer, a knife, Q logs. All of which I just happen to have. I have to defeat some Nightmare Zone monsters as well. What does this say? Spin a crossbow string in Witch Haven. Dismiss some limbs. Okay, so maybe I need a Runite bar as well. Yeah, Runite bar. Okay, let's go there. See what else I'm missing. I also need the ancient spell book. That won't be so bad though. All right, so Runite bar and some kind of sinew. Whatever that means. Okay, well, apparently sinew sucks. There we go. Castle Wars, huh? Not super sure how we're gonna make that happen. Maybe there's just like a Castle Wars world. see. Oh yeah, Castle Wars 2. God, I'm really struggling to speak. Both of them barely have pop. I guess we do this one. I just need to cast Ice Barrage one time. I think I kind of have to like stay in there as well. Oh wait, I think I need Summer Pie. Yeah, maybe I should do that one last. Yeah, let's go to Ardoin. Let's do the other ones first. Because it might be like weird where I like die or some shit. I don't know. Complete a lap of Ardoin rooftop agility course. Okay. I don't think I've ever done this or seen someone do this. I've obviously never done this because I've only just now gotten the agility enough to like attempt this, but I also did not know that the roofs here were yellow because roofs are always turned off. And it seems very chill so far. Is that it? No? Seems like really low stakes. No, okay, so I need to boost the smithing level as well, huh? Okay. Should be easy to do. I just don't know what it takes to do that. $91 smithing. So what's my smithing level? 87. Smithing boosts. Kovacs Grog. Oh yeah, that's from the mini game, right? What is it called? Giant's Foundry. All right, so we need to go to like Yanil for this. Not really. Witch Haven, huh? No, we can go there. And then south, that's fine. Haven't had too much cause to go to Witch Haven. So rune limbs you can smith, but dragon limbs you can't smith. Spin a crossbow string, which is different than a bowstring. Smith some rune limbs in Yanil. Okay. Didn't mean to click that. That's fine. Just run right back there. Nothing of consequence, just wasting a little bit of gold and a little bit of time. Nice little misclick. Rune limbs. Use your knife on the U logs to make a U stock. Combine the rune limbs with the U stock. And then string it. That's it, right? Yep. Okay. Castle Wars now. I guess I didn't need to eat that pie. All right, so I need Camulet. Get the ancient spellbook. Then teleport here. Go to the Castle Wars ring. And then hopefully we'll find a game that has... We need literally one other person in it. Surely somebody's farming that shit out in members. I don't know why they would be, but... Surely one person is. Just for my benefit. I don't know, it looks like there are people here, sort of. Does he, like, tell me if there's a game going on or anything? Can you remind me about the Castle Wars worlds? Okay, 334 and 384. That's actually not correct. 334 is right. Maybe he said 354 and I'm just bad at reading. Wait, so there's 3 different options? Also, I went to Guthix and ended up with a blue cloak on. What's up with that? Also, this blue cloak is a hood as well. Wait, do I need to, like... No, cast it on a player. Does seem like the time is not going down presently. Maybe if I wait outside. I can also just like wait longer. It's kind of a bad time of day. Yo, what's up, the Undrafted? How's it going, man? Getting drafted. It's a fellow streamer, friend of the channel. We play Valheim with him every single Sunday, including tomorrow. Might be the last. It might be the end of the Valheim streams as well tomorrow. Could be. But he's also the host of a podcast. He and a bunch of his friends from high school just talk about stuff, hang out, vibe it out, talk about whatever you want to talk about. He's twerking. I mean, working. Oh, I see. Good for him. Good for you. There's a lot of different things that you should expect from the undrafted. Most notably, he spends a lot of time. Do I look at this? He spends a lot of time in Grand Theft Auto and playing Valheim, right? Those are like the two main recurring games that I happen to know about off the top of my head. But he also plays stuff like Cossacks 3, which is very similar to Age of Empires. And he's been known to play EVE Online as well nowadays. I don't know what's going on with that. That's crazy. It's crazy to me. But Lilium Cobra turned him onto it. That's another mutual friend of ours. And I don't know. He might have a new addiction going on, especially since he's trying to get away from RuneScape. You know, just is not from high school. Still good friends. You've only known them for 5 years, really? That's interesting. That's it. I guess it's because you guys spoke about like your high school experiences, whatever. So I just assumed that you guys knew each other then. My bad. I guess I misinterpreted that. Call it an anecdote. Also, is there any point in having this crate being here when there's a bank right here? You know, after this, Juan and Mason went to high school together. Ah, I see. Context is important. Yeah, mostly people just come here for a bank, huh? That's unfortunate. Oh, it's the point of Gothic's portals to balance the teams. That makes a lot of sense. I thought it was just red versus blue, and so you can enter Gothic's to enter or end up on either team, and it doesn't matter. Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll do this at another time when more people are around. That's fine. We'll just ignore it for now because it doesn't seem like anybody's interested in doing this now. All right, so we need fletching and thieving and prayer. Runecraft and herb lore. Actually, we have enough herb lore, so runecraft. Herb lore, cooking, smithing, fletching. So fletching again. We have everything else. Thieving and fletching. Thieving. So thieving is the main thing, it looks like. But we can't do this. Well, we can do thieving, but we don't want to do thieving until we have the elite diary done, and we can't do that until we finish this. So we'll do fletching for now. Your after says, do you really think we'll be able to be ready for the Ashlands boss tomorrow? I mean, I can't say with certainty, but the only thing that we can do other than the Ashlands boss to prep, basically all we did last stream was whatever preparations we could do, right? And the only things that we can do next to prep for the Ashlands boss is get more of those gems, which is more of those castles, right? We know where the boss is now. We have most of the stuff for it. It's possible that we fight him now and just beat the game. It's possible. It might not be likely, but I mean, I certainly don't know. I haven't ever been to the Ashlands. I know as much as you do right now in the Ashlands. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't take it as gospel or nothing. I'm just saying it's possible, right? It's definitely possible. All right, what are we doing? What's up, the unusual Yukai? Fletching. So, knife. Every time I say knife, it reminds me of the anime Toriko. They really thought Toriko was going to be like the next big thing in anime. Like, the powers that be were like, oh man, you know what we need? A new big anime that'll take the spot of like Naruto or Bleach because they're ending. It's going to be Toriko. And it sure fucking wasn't. Grab just as we must consult with our resident expert, Savage. Yeah, he'll be around one day. One day, one day. Not today, though. It does remind me, though. I should do this. And also, I should ping that I'm live as well. Let's see. What do we say? We say... Fletching Day? Fletching Day. Fletching Day to the tune of closing time, apparently, is what I was going for. That's close to how you spell fletching. So fletching and thieving are literally the only two skills, right? Fletching, thieving, and prayer was the other one. We have runecraft as well, obviously. So the longest grind that we have left is probably still agility. Well, I don't know. Thieving's going to take a long time. Well, I got time. Let's do a shout out for the unusual Yakai. The unusual. He certainly is unusual. He's a bit of a memer himself. He plays a lot of Roblox and Roblox oriented games. And Roblox itself is like a fucking huge mixed bag. You just have no idea what you're going to get. Seems to me relatively comfortable guy. Very much like very different energy from what I'm used to when it comes to streaming. Like, strikes me as younger, but I don't actually know if they are younger, but they definitely have like that Zoomer oriented humor, I want to say. And it's not just because of Roblox. It's just like it's hard to like quantify or whatever. It's not super for me in a lot of ways. But they definitely are fucking chaotic. Let me put it that way. It definitely fits. It definitely fits that they're playing like Roblox and things like that in that way. I hate to like cast Roblox as if all those games have like anything in common, because they really don't. But like the frantic energy of going from one entire game to another entire game, you know what I mean? Like the ADHD coded, you know what I mean? That experience, that part of the experience fits. That's mostly what I'm trying to say. And now we fletch. Make minor profit out of our U-logs. We should listen to different music than Castle Wars. Including any music at all? It's just like very quiet, I think. Sure, that'll do. This guy's a lot more troll looking than I remember him looking. I thought he was a tree. Maybe it's the coloration, but it looks a lot less like a tree and more like a, well, I mean, a troll, you know? He does kind of look like an Ent too. Those big tree guys from Lord of the Rings or whatever. It reminds me, I was watching a YouTube video. There's apparently a whole YouTube series actually by this channel where they're like telling the story of some like popular IP or whatever, but from the villain's perspective. Because usually from the villain's perspective, like, shit just be happening, yo. Like, what do you mean the One Ring was finally found and we captured the hobbit that had it, but they escaped by destroying the entire guards? How? They're hobbits. It's just one of those things. Like, fantastic storytelling by the host. I don't remember the name of the YouTube channel, unfortunately, but it was a great time. I think I've seen like 2 of them too. 2 videos, maybe more. I don't think I've subscribed yet, but at this point, I think I probably will if he continues doing content like that. Really only does anything for me if I know the IP though. And that's just not a guarantee at all. Let's do fletching days begin. Because that's really just what we're going to do. We're just going to be fletching for now. Are you provided weapons for Castle Wars? What's with all these weapons around? Also, I don't know how I feel about, like, Zamarakians and Saradominists just, like, coming here for mini games. Like, is this, like, state sanctioned so that they don't fight everywhere else in the goddamn world? Because, like, they are not friends at all. Like, they were very much, like, not friendly. In fact, Zamarakians just generally are, like, kind of objectively bad guys. They're like the fucking Sith, dude. Like, what the fuck? It would make more sense if it was, like, Gothics and Saradomin for, like, friendly games. But even then, like, Saradominists are like, ugh, Gothics, ugh. Something about Saradomin. Real condescending feeling. But I mean, such is life when it comes to, like, the main, like, I'm the good guy. You know what I mean? I'm the hero of the story. Of course, everything I do is great and wonderful and everybody loves me all the time. Like, yo, okay, guy. I mean, I guess it is a little different when you're a literal god, maybe, but... I don't know. Get a load of the ego on this guy. Matrix says being a villain is way better in my opinion. Of course you like being a villain better. I was playing through the Mass Effect games actually, and somebody came into my chat for like literally, you know, some people are. They came in for literally like 10 minutes and then I never saw them again. They're like, yeah, I used to think that being a paragon was a good thing, but then I realized that being a renegade is like the right answer. And I was like, what do you even mean by that? Like, what do you even, honestly, like, what are you even trying to say? And they're like, oh, well, like, fuck aliens, man. Humanity's where it's at. And I'm like, okay. All right, man. Sure. And they're trying to tell this like nuanced story about like humanity not being the most important thing or whatever. And he's like, nah, fuck that. Humanity's where it's at. Everybody else sucks. I'm like, I don't know about that, dude. I don't think I agree with that at all. I want to look at this guy's cape. I don't think it's like a very nuanced story for Mass Effect. It's like pretty, you know what I mean? It's pretty like mediocre in a lot of ways with like theming or whatever. It's not like super compelling. The idea of like, wow, the plight of these aliens really makes me feel like they're also humans. You know what I mean? Like they didn't really like super nail it or whatever. They're mostly like, well, yeah, we expect you to treat these obviously fully sentient and also highly advanced people as being like relatively equals. You just could be an asshole if you want to be an asshole. It's just one of those things. I don't know. To me, it doesn't. It brings a little hollow. It does remind me though, in Andromeda, Mass Effect Andromeda, you probably do have morality as well, Paragon or Renegade. I don't know anything about that game's story, and I know even less about how Renegade works in that one. Yo, where did all these people come? Have they been playing this whole time and I just couldn't have known because they were inside of the game? Oh. They don't like the knife? Okay. I would like to join, please. I don't care which team I'm on. I just want to join. And I want to cast one ice barrage. This is the worst countdown I've ever seen in my life. I don't care if I win or lose. I simply want to get one achievement diary completed. That is all I am here for. I feel like as soon as I click this, the thing's gonna start and I'm gonna miss it. I don't know if anybody's on the other team though. Let's see. Okay, there were people on the other team, so it's fine. That guy's a sheep. Also, this is not the right color for Zamorak. So can you not bring headpieces into Castle Wars? That's interesting. I'm literally here to cast Ice Barrage one time. Apparently this is 3 minutes. I should have been more clear about that. I would have known to wait. I mean, I would have done the same thing, I guess, just fletching. But now I understand why it felt so empty, because they just have one game going every 20 something minutes or whatever, which I should have known in retrospect, because I knew games took like 20 minutes. I just assumed that no one was here because it didn't seem like anybody was here. There wasn't any way to know that there was a game going on, really. What are the 4 parts of this? This axe requires you to kill or beat 4 bosses, right? To assemble the pieces. This has got to be 1 piece, right? The head. So is it 1, 2, 3, 4? That's crazy to me. 3 pieces for just the handle. Matrix is 1 piece. The 1 piece is real. No, the head's got to be 2 pieces, right? It's got to be like 2 here and then 2 on the handle. Wait, what is going on with this guy? Torva upper body, and what are the fucking those? What are you wearing? Nothing? I'm not wearing anything on the lower body. Oh, that's Varrock armor. I see. They're wearing diary stuff. That's crazy. This just looked like Torva to me. All right. I need to find my way down and around 2 other people. And I need to freeze 1 person. Perfect. Perfect. You! Get frozen! Alright. I have successfully cast a spell. Oh, sure. I'll kick you or whatever. I wonder if that counted. It didn't seem like it did. I don't feel like extremely strongly about doing any more on the reel. What is this? Are these fucking rocks? Weird. There's all kinds of stuff. Okay, so what's this? Oh, there's just like an underground section as well. Okay. So they have like everything that you could need except for combat stuff? Like, they won't give you the stuff to cast runes or whatever, but otherwise you can just like show up and just like do Castle Wars. You need to have like your own gear, huh? Can I just set this up wherever? Oh, yeah, it did work. I don't know what the toolkit does. What is this? Oh, I can destroy things with this. Okay. What about the rack? Oh, it's part of the catapult. That makes a ton of sense. Okay. I mean, foolish me assuming that I can go through the door by using this explosive potion. Can I use their catapult? Nope. So what is this toolkit for? To repair things. That makes sense. All right, let's go through the underground and get to my side again. So I wonder if I just failed to freeze him, and by virtue of that I failed to do the combat achievement. That'd be really sad. This guy's RPing. Oh, can I leave? No, nope. Damn, I should have brought more water runes so I could recast this freeze. I didn't realize how important that was going to be. Kind of knew I was going to be trapped here for like 20 minutes or whatever. Fire catapult! That didn't seem like it worked very well. Okay. Can I attack my own barricade? I don't have ranged attacks. Damn, this place is dangerous. Look at these hoodlums. I don't mind though. It's whatever. Not a big deal. $14 more minutes? Bro, we're gonna be here forever. Let's turn on auto retaliate. That'll help. Wait, so they only have 1 point? Seems like these guys are having fun, so I don't mind. Do I need to successfully freeze, by the way? Because I'm like very fucking trapped in this otherwise. They're all freezing me. That's funny. Kick him. Yeah. Okay, wouldn't you be though? There's like 3 dudes here. Not that I mind, obviously. Kick him. Kick him. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to do for like 12 minutes, so it's better that they kill me over and over than to like literally just stare at the screen where nothing is happening. Also, these guys have like some real gear. Guy was wearing like full ancestral. That's like full Torvo. What are those boots? Oh, Aranea boots. That makes sense. Tribrid. I think these guys are here just for the same. They're doing the same thing Savage was doing, basically. Wait, do you even want to use the Scythe if it's here? Does that even help you in this? Probably not, right? It's probably just a flex. Wait, magic short bow. Ain't no way this dude has a magic short bow. Is it because it attacks twice with the spec? That must be. Wait, you get combat experience here? That's crazy. If you leave, do we win? How would I know? Should I leave? I can leave if you want me to. No. Nah. No diary thing. But I actually don't know. Also don't know how to leave. I mean, I tried, but I didn't bring enough water runes to cast more than once. So mistakes were made. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, I don't have any water though. Ice sacks? Are there ice sacks here? So, portal then. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Maybe the opposite of that. Did it? That didn't seem like it did anything for me. Alright, hi Arc Revenant. I don't think that worked for me. Let's get some more death runes, blood runes, water runes. Hey, Booze. I mean, obviously I can bring like a ton of them. I didn't know if I was gonna like lose my stuff or whatever. Just like, I don't know how I would have known that. Okay, so that didn't do anything for me. As far as like finishing the diary, right? Yeah, no. So I need to successfully free someone? That's not what the diary says. It says to cast a spell. I did that. Yeah, I'm in the waiting room right now. Why would it lie to me like this? Splashing the spell will not count. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? It doesn't say that here. The fucking wiki had to tell me. Ah, now we have to wait 10 minutes. I mean, I guess I don't have to like be in here waiting. You can go back to fletching for now. Just don't forget to enter there in time. So what, like... Bruce says 99 cooking was acquired last night? Oh, congratulations, man. So like 1032, something like that. Okay. It's so sad. I had no idea. I guess I could have brought more than one cast anyway, but usually you have to read the achievement diary stuff like so literally. But in this case, it's like, no, you do have to actually freeze a player with Ice Barrage. Also, it seems like leaving early didn't do anything for me, which isn't terribly surprising. It's nice that you're not trapped in Castle Wars when you start it. So I probably will just leave early after I get the freeze. I imagine it's a lot more boring for those guys though, because now they don't even have something to attack, right? Oh shit. Let's go with like 100. That'll be plenty. No way we don't get it one cast it with 100 of these. Who says it's got to be a successful cast, 0 damage, but with a freeze is success. Splashes are failed casts. I mean, are they though? I mean, obviously the game feels that way, but like not in a way that is like made manifest. There's like functionally no difference between hitting a 0 with any spell other than Ice Barrage, at least. And splashing. And this is like the one case where there's a substantial difference, which to be fair, this is a difference where there is, or there's a case where there is a difference. But like if it were any primarily combat spell, you know what I mean? If it was the standard spell book, there is no difference between hitting a 0 and missing with a splash or whatever, right? Unless you're casting weakness or entangle or whatever, I guess. We actually have a decent amount of fletching in our future. Arc Evidence is hitting a 0 means you got through the attack roll, but hit a natural 1 on your damage roll. A splash is a natural 1 on the attack roll. I don't think a splash is a natural 1, but I understand the metaphor. I think it's a metaphor for D&D. I don't think you mean like literally a natural 1. Boosted Flames of Zamorak applies this as well. Does Flames of Zamorak do anything other than damage? Are you saying like for the purposes of the achievement diary where you have to cast a spell on a player in the wilderness? Reduces magic level? Oh. Fair enough. Like I said, I didn't know. I didn't even know that my stuff was not in danger. I would have just brought everything if I thought it was fine. I mean, I still could bring everything, I guess. Just seems sketchy to bring a bunch of stuff. Like several million gold. Who says Entangle and that Arceus Grasp thing also applies it? Arceus Grasp. I can't even look at it. I want to, but I don't know what that spell is. Does protecting from magic reduce the chances of you getting frozen? Boost is the claw thing that is entangle but with more damage than freeze time. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't like use. I use the Demon Bane spells and Thralls on Arceus. And resurrect crops or whatever. Looks like everybody's back. Oh yeah, right. Would it be better to be on Zamorak's side? Hard to say. As long as there's people on the other enemy team, it doesn't really matter. What are they wearing? Flu Hunter garb. Group Iron Man bracers? Never heard of that shit before in my life. I've also never gone from interested in a piece of gear to uninterested in a piece of gear so fast. It's like, ooh, what is this? Clue Hunter garb? Never mind. Wow, I don't care. Oh, there's a hot air balloon here. Oh. This is like such a small part of the game. You come there literally once. This isn't even like in the game, is it? Like this space here, you just can't go. Yeah, it's literally just a border. This road you can go on, but like all of this too. I never really looked at the map like this. Like I knew that this place existed east of Prifddinas, but I've never been here. Randar. And like this shortcut is actually like longer than just walking or whatever. I've never been west of the outpost either. Bruce says, what do you mean? That's the underground pass, dude? This is the overground pass, brother. Why do you need an underground pass from here to there if it looks like you could just fucking walk on the ground? Like, what is there? Why do you need to pass underground for this? Is there even like a story reason why that's like necessary? I'm sure there is. What is this? What is this box area? No, I remember this. That set piece only matters once too. This looks just like that intraversible area, but you can't absolutely go there. I think this is for later, right? We're actually not sure if you can go here yet. You go here during while Gothic sleeps. I think this is for the future. Same with this. I think these two things are for the future. I don't think there's any reason to look at the wilderness very closely. Oh yeah, there's all of this. I've never done anything here. All right, let's see if we can find someone to ice barrage. Oh, let me get this. Maybe I should have more magic. That didn't occur to me until just now. I had so much time to think about it, but I only just now realized if I had more magic, it would probably be easier to land this ice barrage. Shit. That's fine. Classic Panda. Look, man, we all make mistakes, all right? Some of us just are mistakes as well. Is there no one on the enemy team? Hello? Also, where's their flag? Is that at the top? No, it is. Do they know that I took their flag? I mean, there's a big ass arrow over my head. I mean, if they don't know that I took their flag, that's hilarious. I don't know that they took my flag. Who says now they know? Do they? Is there anyone to know? Are they perhaps not aware? The HUD in the top left? Oh, it does say taken safe. So that means that they didn't take my flag. Which means that there's no one on the enemy team? Is this Halo rules? Do I deposit it here? Did I do it? Oh, I did. I understand how Castle Wars works, guys. Terrible news. There's no one on the enemy team. Well, I can't say that with certainty, right? But it does seem like there's no one on the enemy team. Damn, I wish they had stamina potions. Can I open this now? Or is it like still locked or whatever? Okay, can I open it from the inside though? That's so sad. I was able to cast Ice Barrage last game, but it splashed and I only had enough for one cast. Which I guess means that I'm kind of just like here for no reason. So I don't understand. It looks like there's no one on the enemy team. Boost says, why not do the Mass World? This is the Mass World, Boost. This is the Mass World. What are you fucking talking about, brother? I did the Mass World that had a greater population. 334. No, this is 354. Apparently, there's 13 more people on the other world. But yeah, I literally just went to the Mass World that had more people at the time. 334 is the actual Mass World. Why do they have such similar populations then? Also, why are there two different worlds for Castle Wars? No one fucking does it. That's RuneScape for you, though, I guess. Arc Revenant says, let's do it together. Let's do it on 494. Just run to the middle and you barrage me. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as there's literally anyone. It's because it's not like they're going to stop me from like freezing them. Like I'll be able to do it. It'll be fine. But I'm certainly not going to hang out here for another 15 minutes. That's not going to happen. But yeah, we can just go to the Mass World. I didn't know that there was somehow a difference between Mass Worlds. Minutes? Okay. Who says don't forget your magic gear? I doubt it'll matter very much. But I guess I can put it on. Sure. Is that it? I think so. Who says, oh, it will matter? This world has the sweats that are trying to get the flag. Well, yeah, sure, but... how are they going to sweat in such a way that I'm not able to freeze them? Is that just like a PvP thing that I'm not aware of? Okay, no helm, no cape slot, sure. They're gonna wear ranged armor? Jesus fucking Christ. I guess it is better than not being able to cast it on anyone. Do I still have light sacks? No. Womp womp. Okay, yeah, I'll come to 494 then. Fine, fine. Boosters won't work anyways. That only works in the wilderness. What? That other guy said that you can use light sacks. And then again, they didn't know shit about the minigame, I guess. Goose has never seen it work before. I don't. 20 minutes? Do I have to stay in here? Why do you think it always goes on the same side of the block? It never goes on this side. There's got to be a reason, right? Can't be a coincidence. 494? I think so, yeah. I am not on 494, apparently. Did I misclick that? How the fuck did that happen? I literally must have just misclicked it. It's like, I'm pretty sure I clicked on it, but clearly not. So fascinating. Arc Revenant says, I was wondering why I didn't see you. And when I got into the Zammy portal, I was alone. Now I saw you running into Guthix, so we're set up. Yeah, okay. Who says, bonus only works on people holding a flag. What bonus only works? What are you talking about? Isn't it funny, Savage, that I ended up doing Castle Wars? All right. I'm going to freeze you, and you are going to get frozen. Agreed? Agreed. I ran out of run energy. Our Griffin says I'll try my best. It's okay. Oh wait, I didn't do the thing. Hold on. I'm doing it. Nailed it. All right, fantastic. I can just leave now, right? Do you need me to do anything? Are you good? Oh, bandages restore run energy? That is actually huge. Savage, yeah, fuck this mini game. Actually true. No, good, you can leave. All right, yeah, we're chilling. No, it said it. It said, hey, you did the thing. Congratulations. Well done. You have completed blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very clear to me. We're chilling. Okay, this way. Leave this place. Go somewhere else. Who says I'm the only one who enjoys Castle Wars? I mean, I wouldn't really know. I didn't like ever really properly play it or anything like that. It seems fine. I don't hate it or anything. I think I have to go to like 2 pints, right? I believe it's the guy over here. He's like over here. Yeah, there he is. Wait, Arc Revenant, did you tell me why we had to use the underground pass? Wait a second. Did you just say that there was a story reason? Yeah, you said yes, there is, and you never said what the story reason was. What the fuck? Arc Revenant is for a quest. I won't spoiler. I've done the quest. I've finished the quest, Cape. What do you fucking mean? There are no quests that I haven't done. Why do you ask that? Because I didn't fucking see it. I read everything in the quest. They didn't fucking tell me. Savage says it's like trouble brewing, but the rewards are more pointless. That's real. Oh, you're 2 pints. Hello. I've completed all the elite tasks in my Ardukum achievement diary. I can see that. Well done. You completed all the tasks in Ardukum. I've upgraded your Ardukum cloak for you. Wizard Carpentry will give you 250 essence every day. You will catch 50% more fish in the fishing trawler and receive 25% more marks of grace on the Ardukum agility course. Your cape will have unlimited teleports to Ardukum farming patch. Bert will automatically deliver your daily sand, and you can hold up to 140 coin pouches while pickpocketing. Oh, thanks. That's up from like 80 or something. It's actually kind of huge. I guess agility still, right? It's either agility or Slayer for sure. I think we do agility because I still need to level agility more to get to the optimal rate, whereas Slayer is kind of already at the optimal rate. Savage's daily sand, let's go. Yeah, hey, look. It's actually money, technically. All right, we got that new swag. I didn't mean to teleport, but we have infinite teleport, so it doesn't matter. That black and purple shit. I came here on accident, and I certainly don't know how to leave. I guess we're gonna go here to leave. Because this will take us to DJR, a bank? Sure. Man, still didn't tell me what the fuck the story reason was for. Do I have to look up the quest underground pass and read the fucking lore? Or is that what you're making me do right now? Arc Revenant says I'm on it. Are you on it? Because it seems like you don't fucking know what the reason is at this point. You just assume that there was one. And it's okay if you assume that there was one. I just thought that you knew. Boo says, read the lore, nerd. Look, I understand what you're saying, and you're not wrong, however. Comma. Savage says, I mean, there has to be one. You would think that there was, right? Like, because why, like, Ardugum, like, the way this city is structured. Hold on. Where the fuck is Ardugum? Like, the way that this city is structured, it's very clear that there's, like, a fucking tunnel here specifically. Yeah, why would you go through the underground? I mean, first of all, let's pretend that the underground pass didn't exist. We know that the outpost exists, and there's just a fucking road here. There's literally just a road. And before you say, oh, but it leads to Prifdinus, and Prifdinus is trapped in a crystal. Well, what about this fucking exit that leads to this fucking woods? Our evidence is there is because the elves became a land of themselves away from humans where Gielinor was created, but humans made a way to the elves anyways. And then a Zamarakian sorcerer used the abandoned underground pass as his hideout because it was already rigged with traps for the elves. That's at least the reason I heard the last time I researched it. That still doesn't seem like a very good reason for us to go through it. Savage says there are still guards there. Are there guards here? Hold on. We're going down this road. We've never been down this road before. We're exploring today. Give me my graceful. Give me a couple of these. What else? I want to go to the outpost, which is a necklace of passage, technically. Which I'm sure I have fucking 0 of. It's fine. We'll go to Varrock then. Savage says, there are guards there. They stop you. Well, they are gone now. There were guards that stop you from going that way. That's funny. Whatever, dude. I still want to go there. I haven't ever been there. That is the worst way to find the necklace of passage, I realize now. Hey, Zaku. What? Why is this not buying? Who's fucking hoarding necklaces of passage? Who is it? All right. Who says you went down the road for Song of the Elves? This road? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Yes, for the mourner's outfit? I don't remember this. You kill the guards to get the disguise? I mean, it's just one of the many things that is used exactly one time. Arc evidence is because we needed to get to King Lathis' brother, King Tyrus, who was trying to help the elves who were painted to be genocide by Lathis. Lathis lied to us to go kill Tyrus because he spun the story the other way around. He just said he's the evil one and we had to get there somewhere. The sea road was blocked by Tyrus. Is this the sea road? That would explain the guards that Savage was talking about. I mean, yeah, that sure was a road. Psycho says both kills exactly dropped bark. I got a 99 Slayer and killed and 500 Araxer kills yesterday. Bark. It's so funny to me that bark is just an item that enemies drop. So goddamn worthless. Arc Evidences in this road is canonically heavily guarded by elves, which is why we weren't supposed to go this way. I mean, that part at least makes sense. This does look like a very defensible location. Saku says it makes split bark with fine cloth. Oh, I do know about split bark, kind of, actually. It's guarded by elves, huh? Seems like a terrible place to go. If you were like just trying to travel, that's for sure. It's interesting though that knowing how the story plays out, because when we first engage with the elves, we engage with the what is his name? Tyrannwyn? The bad guy, basically, right? And presumably the elves here would have been the bad guys. So if we came here, he would have done the same thing, right? He would have just been like, oh, hey, I'm the good guy. You should help us with the rebels, right? So like we go through the underground pass ultimately for nothing, right? Because we get tricked exactly the same way on the other end of the underground pass. It just seems kind of pointless to me. Like, you guys, I appreciate you filling out like the story, but I think it doesn't make sense, and it's not your guys' fault. I think it's still ridiculous. Arc Revenant says, oh, there also were elves that hated humans. I wonder why I wanted to kill all of them. Yeah, but the ones that hated humans were largely the ones that we were working with initially. Largely. We work with some elves that also hate humans. The rebels also have some human hate as well, but most of the ones that hate humans were working with King, oh god, whichever. Lathis and Tyrus kind of like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. The bad guys also hate humans is what I'm trying to say. Everybody hates humans. At least some. The only good guys, the only ones who don't hate humans are some of the good guys. Okay, well, that's that. We can go to thieving now, I guess. Oh, I have the wrong spell book, right? I need, I think it's the Arceus spell book. Arc Revenant says, oh wait, no, I read that already. Modern Age Sage says King whichever, Panda. I mean, like, King Lathis and King Tyrus exist for exactly that one set piece. One of them dies and the other one is never relevant again. So like, it's really, really, really hard for me to like differentiate between those two kings, being that they exist for exactly that one set piece and never again. Arc Revenant says, oh, both die? Do we behead Lathis? I thought he was literally just there. Hold on. We can find out, because I know exactly where he is. Saka says the both kings die? All right. Saka says public execution. I do kind of remember a cutscene like that, actually. Wait, where is this castle? Oh, yeah, it is there. One dies by explosive barrel, the other public execution. That sounds right. I know about the explosive barrel for a fact. Arc Revenant says there's literally a quest called Regicide. That's the one where we killed the brother, though, right? We don't kill the king here. We kill the other king, I thought, during Regicide. It's just, that was Arc Revenant who said that. Modern Age Sage says, was this a member's quest? Every quest of consequence is a member's quest, yes. A lot of the stories are started. King Thoros is here. He just looks exactly the same. I see. That's why I thought he was still alive. Because there's just a king there, but it's just a clean replacement, 1-to-1. Neve and Steve. Did you know that there's a replacement for Steve in the Skeleton Wyvern Cavern? Did you know that Steve existed before Neve died? And further, that Steve is replaced from his original post with someone else. Her name is Peeve. Arc Revenant says, and Peeve. Yeah, her name's Peeve. Yeah, Duradel and Curadel. Curadel apparently existed in RS3 or whatever. Like, people already knew about Curadel. I don't know for a fact, though. I think I want utility spell, for which I do not have the runes. Oh, there it is. Shadow Veil? Yes. Earth, Fire, Cosmic. I mean, I guess I can buy a staff for this, but like, am I actually going to save money buying that staff? I do have a fire staff already. Sure. Arc Revenant says, yeah, because while Gothic sleeps, the quest where Battery Man dies is originally from RS3. Battery Man. I wonder who that is. Wait, no. Battery Man. Is it because... something about him says battery to you, but I don't know what it could be. There's like no one with like electricity powers, right? Surely if it was electricity, you would have said Duracell. Ah, I see. I do vaguely remember that execution. I also remember the part where mourners, we like ambushed some mourners on a road or whatever. I don't remember it being in that road. Is the thing. It's interesting that it's called the sea road, being that it's not near a sea. There's so many set pieces in this game that are used like one time and never again. Arc Revenant says he was Duradaddy until he got one-tapped. I mean, to be fair, he got one-tapped by like one of the strongest characters in the verse or whatever. Who even was that? It was a Majrat. It wasn't Lucian though, was it? They're like all the same. Like all Majorats are like the fucking same. as far as like power level. It was Lucian? Oh. I mean, I stand by what I said. All the Majorads are basically the same. There's like one that's like friendly with us. All the rest of them are like virtually indistinguishable. Well, two of them. There's the Zamorakian that's cool, and there's the Zerosian that's cool. Well, that and actually, Khazard is like comically inept. Saku says some worship Zamorak and the others worship Zeros. Yeah, but like that doesn't matter in any like corporeal way. Like you could very easily say that one that worships one worship the other or whatever. You could switch which side of the lore they're on and it wouldn't change anything. Haziel is the true homie. Is that the Zamorakian one? I don't remember their names, obviously. It's just one of those things. Like, I like read all of the lore, and by read all the lore, I mean I read all the quests. But like, this is months ago, and like I did it all once and then just never thought about it again. Oh shit! Thanks for the follow, Arc Revenant. You're the 500th follower. Congratulations, man. I say congratulations. Really, it's more like thank you, I suppose.
Follow along and come along with me.
Modern Age Sage says, what was the name of the quest that you guys were talking about with Lassus and the elves? I believe it's Regicide. Who says can't remember who he's aligned to. Hold on, let's see. If I see him, I'll know. Haziel Zamorakian. Yeah, he's the one. He's the good Zamorakian. Our Revenant says I have to get ready to meet with a friend. See you next time. Yeah, no, I appreciate you for hanging out and filling me in on some lore that I mostly forgot about. Yeah, but Haziel Zamorakian, yeah. Haziel and had like Khazard with him the entire time that was like, yeah, we don't want to work with that guy. And he was like, dude, be fucking reasonable, all right? This guy's actually highly competent. There's no reason not to use him to the fullest. Nah, I don't like him. And Haziel's like, brother, you're embarrassing us right now. Like, please let this human just take care of this shit. Please stop making a big deal out of this. Khazard's like, no, I'm Skeletor. It's like, and Haziel's like, oh my fucking god, please. This shit is so fucking embarrassing. Modern Age Sage just, oh no, we never got that near that quest. Oh, you never did it? Yeah. It's not like a late game quest or anything like that, but in the like scope of the story of RuneScape or anything like that, it is relatively like towards the end because it's one of the last before Song of the Elves, which is a Grandmaster quest, and the Grandmaster quests are like all kind of like the culmination of various different plot lines. They're like the end of the questing experience, right? Like you have to do most of the quests in order to do those ones, right? Except for Monk's Friend. You can do that one at any time, whenever you want. That was my last quest. It's funny that you forgot what alignment his deal was, Booze, because he looks like the most Zamorakian. He looks so fucking Zamorak. Like if you look at a picture of him right now, you're like, that is a fucking Zamorakian Majorat. Like he's so fucking Zamorakian right now. Like, oh my fucking god. Modern Age Sage, if it's toward the end, then that's probably why I stopped playing RuneScape a long time ago. Until I came upon your channel. That's reasonable. It's not like a new quest, I don't think. What are we talking about? Regicide? I think it's been around for a while. Regicide. 2004. So yeah, it's been around for a little while. But it is like still like a relatively late quest. You have to do all of Underground Pass, Biohazard, Plague City. Yeah. Who says that's called profiling and the Empty Lord Zaros doesn't stand for it, but Zamorak does stand for it, and that's the difference. No, but like they literally wear like gang colors, brother. Like like people who worship Zamorak literally wear red, and people that worship Zaros literally wear purple. Like they literally have like fucking colors, brother. Like it's like not profiling at all. Like they're literally just like, no, we represent what the fuck. This is what we stand for, 100%. Yo, since we actually got to 500 followers, does that mean that you guys are like, you guys want to do the special on Friday? So I kind of decided that Friday was the best day, but I don't know if you guys feel differently about it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do like an announcement in the Discord and everything. We're gonna play Fire Emblem 7, I believe. I was gonna do some Windows 95 games, some abandonware games, but I couldn't get them to work because I'm stupid. And I kind of gave up, to be honest. That's mostly it. Like I tried for a while. I gave it like, I don't know, a few hours. And then it really didn't work. 180 Stage says, I didn't have membership for too long because I somehow got my friends to have their parents pay for my membership, but once they found out, they cut it off. Damn. Who says Bloods versus Crips versus Erosians versus Hippies? That's basically it. Yeah, there's a few other factions as well. Like Armadillo technically exists, and there's Big High War God, but like no humans worship the Big High War God. There is a faction that's like Armadillian though. We saw them in Wild Gothic Sleeps, right? Like those guys were Armadillo, right? I feel like that was a thing, and it wasn't like we were working directly with people who worship Gothics, and then we went to the White Castle, which is Saradomin. But with, like the person that we rescued or whatever that was getting ambushed, I believe they were Armadillo, right? Which is kind of weird if you think about it. Just because Armadillo doesn't like factor into the rest of the story like at any point, basically. It's just a thing for God Wars Dungeon, and that's kind of it. What is MS-DOS? Disk operating system was a popular operating system for personal computers in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, but what does that actually mean, though? Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm supposed to be casting this too. Forgot. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's more AFK if I don't cast it, so it's not a big deal. I'm trying to learn, though I don't understand. Boo says, well, Armadillo and Bandos don't really count as any of the major gods, right? Aren't they demigods? Are they? I thought they were equally gods to every other god. I don't know what makes them lesser gods. Armadillo, Bandos, and... yeah, so... I mean, if anything, if anybody's a minor god relative to a major god, it would be Zaros, right? Because Zamorak literally just mantles Zaros. Are Armadillo and Bandos gods or demigods? And one of the lesser known gods of RuneScape. I think he's just lesser known according to the wiki. He lost all of his influencers and followers, and Tere is almost forgotten, but there's still some dedicated to him. Yeah, I think he's just mostly forgotten. Yeah, Idria is the leader of the Guardians of Armadillo. I fucking nailed it. I was totally right about that shit. See, I know some stuff. I'm not like completely foolish. It's not like I wasn't paying attention. I just don't remember everything. Boost says, listen to this nerd. Whatever, man. You were just fucking lore checking my shit. You were like, what do you mean? Obviously, you went down this road during one fucking set piece where you killed 2 fucking guys and then you just transition away from there or whatever. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember the one time we were in this place. My bad. I don't feel like it's any less underutilized being that it appears one time and never again. Even the Drainer Manor is used like several times. Pre and post free to play. In fact, it's used several times. That's crazy, right? Drainer Manor of all places. You want to talk about like irrelevant parts of the map, irrelevant parts of the world? Like Count Drainer's name is Draken, right? Draken of like Sins of the Father fame Draken. Like that Draken family, like that fuck up brother is related to one of the strongest people in the verse, Draken. Who says, yeah, but the manor is lit. It is kind of lit. You're right. You're right about that. I'll give you that. But like crazy to me. I guess we'll go thieving now because thieving's like the story now. Thieving for so goddamn long. Who says there's a free BGS spawn in the manor? I don't think it's actually in the manor. You're thinking about the, what is it, Mistalin Mysteries or whatever, the murder mystery quest, and I don't think that's actually in the manor. It looks like it's the manor, but I think that's a special instance thing that you like take a boat to get to from south of Lumbridge. See, look, you start the quest here. You start the quest here, and you just go off somewhere else. Yeah, and it's also probably a fake BGS, and you never get to use it. Somebody does use it during that quest, though. One of the people who like supposedly got murdered or whatever. I don't think that's actually Drainer Manor, though. I think you're right for thinking that it is. Sagus is probably a different item ID. Yeah, probably. I didn't find out what a BGS really was until like 100 parts after that or some shit. Like I went there in like part like 4 of my Let's Play, like in the VODs. If you go to like OSRS part 4, we're probably around there, do that quest or whatever. And then we don't come back, where I don't find out what a BGS is proper until like way the fuck in the future. Because like there's no reason for me to know. Like I didn't need to use it or anything. I didn't get a real spec weapon until way later too. In fact, my first real spec weapon, to be honest, was the Burning Claws. That candy corn shit. That's some good shit, by the way. Oh, and I never did a shout out for Saku. 1 second. I forgot. Let me hit you up, brother. Saku Kunpaku. That's my homie, the Soul Mage, Saku Kunpaku. He definitely super fucking Dido one time, but he woke up next to a frog shrine, which is why he has such strong frog theming, if you will. He's been known to play a bunch of different games. Right now he's got a different model going on, the black and red, to celebrate the Halloween times and vibes. But he's usually orange. You can expect him to play a bunch of different things. He's presently still playing Elden Ring and Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 he plays with his friend Kitsune. And Elden Ring he's been playing solo. He's been getting his ass kicked by Millennia so far. He's also a late game iron as it pertains to RuneScape. He's got very few things left that he actually is missing, but he's relatively at the like God Wars Dungeon part of the grind. So he needs everything from God Wars Dungeon basically as a whole, but he has everything leading up to that. Basically, you know, carte blanche, I would say, with the exception of Pegasian boots. He's still missing those from medium boots. Saku says dark mage colors. Yeah, actually perfectly dark mage colors. True. If you're familiar with the, what is it? It's the black and red set, but it's the same as the PK gear that people use, but is usually blue and white or whatever. Boost says, did you get that Slayer level yesterday? Saw you were on while I was going to bed. Yeah, he's level 99 now. And exactly 500 Araxor. Saki says, and all of my grinds are at a halt because the drop rate is screaming for the first time. Yeah. Yeah. He's been super duper mega fucking blessed. He actually greenlogged his fucking skilling pets. Like, he's literally greenlogged them. He's actually chilling. Let me show you his stats to give you a context for like how fucking blessed he truly is. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He's done with skilling pets, by the way. 100% done. That said, though, look at this. 800 medium clues. You can't see it, but it's 800 medium clues done. 0 of them are ranger boots. Saku says, third halberd piece? That would be too useful to get. Ranger boots? All I heard was Pegazian boots. Eternal boots? Nah. What do you have to do for eternal boots? I feel like I used to know what that was, but I don't know right now. Infinity boots? Isn't that just Mage Training Arena or whatever? Not Mage Training Arena. Mage Training. Yeah, that one. Not the one in the wilderness, the one in near the PvP arena. They're your current best in slot. So can you not upgrade the Infinity boots to Eternum boots? I thought you just needed the... Oh, do you not have that for Cerberus? Oh, yeah. It's the only one that you've gotten is the Pegazian crystal over and over again. I think you got the Smoldering Stone too. Smoldering Stone once and Pegazian crystal 3 times. Oh, and 2 prims. Okay. Nope, no Smoldering Stone. It wouldn't matter that much anyway. It'd be nice to have, but it's not a huge deal. So you still need a Smoldering Stone. You still need the Eternum Crystal. Stone is a clue step. Yeah, but like, how frequently does that come up? Ha ha ha. Man, look at his stats. Look at how good he's doing. Saku's is like 5 times lifetime, so not like super frequently, but sometimes. Who says sheesh spooned? Yeah, no, he's doing pretty good. He's doing all right. That agility stat though, I'm actually gonna pass you in agility at some point. Which is crazy to me. But you know, he's just got more important things to do, like literally anything else. The returns on agility are actually kind of lacking in a lot of ways. It's just one of those things that are like quite good, but not like huge. All right, what is a lava battle staff worth? Fucking 9,000 gold. Yeah, I could save money by making that or buying that. And it's like a very tiny amount of money. But if there was ever a time to buy it, now's the time. Second says, I'm starting to think about the max cape. It would be really useful to have all skill capes as part of my gear cape. Yeah. Yeah. And you're pretty close. You're pretty close. Most of these grinds won't be so bad. Prayer and herb lore would be the ones that I'd be most concerned about for you. Fishing is free. Smithing might be rough. It depends on how much stuff you have. I think you're going to do Giant's Foundry for that. Agility is literally just time. And this is also just time. It's a decent amount of time though. Crafting is also a thing, I suppose. You have the stuff for smithing 99 banked. Good. Lava battle staff. Oh, I was thinking of a mystic lava battle staff. That doesn't, I don't need all that. I just need a regular one. That'll be fine. I'm gonna drop this off here so I remember why I needed it. get a couple more of these. Do these. Tarkus is crafting. If I buy gold ore, I can do it. So smithing's done. Crafting is basically done. Fishing's obviously done. It's just time. Agility is also time. So it would be herb lore. Rune crafting is time as well. So herb lore and prayer then. The only ones that would be of any kind of concern. You're very close on prayer. I think you were like tapped out on prayer at the time though. But obviously you can just mine rock if it comes to it for prayer. So like you're not like doomed or nothing. Herb lore though. Herb lore makes me sad. I don't even know what I would do in your position. Green log the new shit. Maybe not green log it. That's crazy. The mixology mini game, green log it is like a lot. I think you could trade the cosmetics in though. Like it's just, oh, I don't know, use like 600 herb seeds I have banked. Yeah, but like you have to farm them, dude. That's so much. Like, yeah, you can do it, but like that's so long. I'm not saying that it's impossible. It just sounds like pain. It just sounds like pain. It's so much nicer just to be able to like make a million fucking potions without having to like do a billion hours of prep just to make the potions. But like that's what being an iron is like. Let's look at your KC boss stuff. Not too many barrows too. Everybody keeps doing hydrates. I guess I need to go get water, huh? What's up, Shades? Fortunately, I can't like set this up to be AFK. That would literally be bannable. All I'm doing is clicking this dude repeatedly, but that's bannable. But if you queue up an entire inventory of logs to be fletched or whatever, that's fine. Which, like, I guess makes some sense, but it's very silly to me. It's very silly. Like, some of the things in this game are just, like, extremely fucking AFK. I love that you do your intro, even in chat. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Shades. That is certainly what he says. That's how his streams start and all that. All right, I'm gonna do a shout out real quick. I'm gonna get some water after because at this point I feel like I'm not doing my due diligence. Shades for Shades is a golden retriever dog boy VTuber. He plays a lot of different games. There's that new shit, that EDF 6 DLC that I expect to be seeing from him at some point, but he's been playing all kinds of different games. I've seen him play Forever Winter. I saw him play not Darkest Dungeon. What's that game called? He plays all kinds of shit though, like genuinely all kinds of shit. Shade says it's a blur. Yeah, a little bit. Dark and Darker. Again, I feel like I've done that like 3 fucking times. Dark and Darker. I like Darkest Dungeon a lot though, to be fair. That's part of the reason why. But yeah, Dark and Darker, I've seen him play that. I've seen him play some of the new hotness. What was that game that you were just playing? Darkest Dungeon's too difficult? No, that's great. It's the thing about Darkest Dungeon is you got to look at the humans in that game as just a resource that you can use because it's one of the only free things in the entire game, which is so fucking dark. Oh yeah, you played Zomboid for the first time. We're gonna be playing Zomboid again ourselves later this day, this very day. Who says compliment chat? Well, you're gonna have to wait until after I get back, I think. Shades for Shades says Satisfactory. You've been playing Satisfactory? Oh wow, that one's new to me. I didn't see you play Satisfactory. Oh wait, no, I did see you play that. You were on a railroad and I was like, there's fucking railroads in this game. I've never played Satisfactory myself, but I've seen Pika Choke me play it a decent amount, and I had no idea that there were fucking railroads. Shades for Shades says Zomboid aka Otis Death Sim. Yeah, it's rough when you're first into it. I've been playing Zomboid for like 260 hours, something like that at this point. So I'm pretty familiar with it. And for the last 3 weeks, I believe, we've been playing. There's 37 Otises. There were 37 Otises. So for the last like 3 weeks or so, we've been playing with a couple newer players, and Savage and I and Delta have been like trying to like get them caught up in the like zombie survival situation or whatever. It's been a learning curve for them, for sure. There's a few things though that you would pick up probably from watching us play. It's definitely a little bit of a trial by fire. It's very unforgiving, but I haven't died at all, for example, in this playthrough. And last time we played, I died once, I think, over the course of 40 hours, something like that. I don't know. Maybe not quite that long. Something like that, though. Somewhere between 20 and 40 hours. The most dangerous thing you can do in that game, in my opinion, is get into a car. Especially get into a car that you aren't driving. That's like the most dangerous thing in the entire game. The zombies are not that dangerous. Yeah, cars are very, very dangerous. Because they're very hard to control. Most people are very bad at driving in that game. It's very easy to get yourself into a very dangerous situation just by crashing, even if there are no zombies, just by crashing regularly. And beyond that, if you do drive a car into a zombie situation, it's very easy to get yourself very, very much got it, you know? It's the most questionable part of the entire game. It's kind of necessary though, because the game's so big, you really do want to drive around. But I definitely like being on foot. As soon as the situation gets sketchy at all, getting out of the car is like step one. Because the car is a giant death box that's just waiting for shit to go extremely wrong. There's all kinds of different things. It used to be that the safest place in that game was, you see this little fence? It's like a waist-high fence or so. It used to be that the safest place that you could possibly be was just beyond a waist-high fence. Because every time a zombie would jump over the fence, they would be flat on the ground, and you could very easily headshot them and kill them, right? So you could kill an entire horde of zombies just by standing next to a waist-high fence. And then they added this shambling animation. So when the zombie's on the ground, it can like crawl quickly at you and attack your ankles. Yeah. So it went from being the safest place to be to one of the most dangerous places to be. Like, because there is not a lot you can do about that shambling attack except get hit by it, to be honest. You can't react to it or whatever. It's not like it's terribly fast or even terribly dangerous, but it's dangerous enough. It's a zombie attack. Anything can happen, right? You don't want to get infected. So yeah, it's not safe. These fences are now very, very scary. They're not like extremely scary, but you do not, I don't fuck with these fences at all. It's okay for building space between you and the zombies, but I don't stand next to these things at all. No. Bad things. Shade says, bruh, anything can happen. Did you see how Otis 31 died? No, I think I stopped. I think I was there for 25 to 27, somewhere in there. I wasn't there for Otis 31. There were so many fucking Otises. The funniest part to me is I tuned into the stream just at like a random time or whatever, and then I found out I was watching Otis 25. He was in the safe zone. Well, it wasn't that safe now, was it? He was in the safe zone? Yeah, okay, sure he was. Sure he was. Yeah, I don't know nothing about safe zones. Got jumped by 8 zombies. Oh, there's a bunch of interesting things about the way that game works. Like zombies. So one of the things that Savage and I always do is we turn off zombie respawn, because that's like the lamest like video gamey type of feeling thing. I hate it when zombies just like respawn in areas. This doesn't seem right to me. But aside from that, the other thing that I learned by virtue of that is that Shade says you can turn that off. It's in the server settings. Yeah. But one of the things that I've discovered is the way that zombie generation works in that game is like, it's like Schrodinger's cat in a way, right? So like, until you look into a building or a room or whatever, the zombies aren't spawned in yet, but they might be there. You don't know. Shade says, hold on, I need to a Kate Sith. Yeah, good luck. So the way it works is in Zomboid, right? You have like windows, right? So hold on. If I'm standing, let's stand here. All right, if I'm standing here with this kind of an angle, I probably wouldn't be able to see inside of that window, right? So let's pretend this window just isn't here. Let's pretend this window isn't here. So I can't see inside this building at all. And if this is my first time coming near this building, right? Let's say I came through this way and I jumped over this fence, right? Then as soon as I go to this window here, everywhere that is populated, or this room will be eliminated to me because obviously I can see through the window, and any zombies that would have spawned in this area will now be spawned in this area, right? Now, notice that there's a second floor here. If I fight the zombies here and I'm like, oh, well, there's no zombies upstairs because I don't hear them, that's not necessarily true, because if I go up here, now this side, these zombies will spawn. But there's no window here, which means that these zombies hadn't spawned yet. And same with this. If I go up again, same thing. So if this was connected, if these two areas were connected, right? Imagine that there was a hallway that connects these and I could just see from here to there, like they weren't different, distinct rooms. That would mean that I could see all the zombies here, right? So I've cleared this area. I've cleared this area. And I've cleared the first floor, right? And it's very easy for me to then say, oh yeah, this house is clear. I've been everywhere, right? But if somebody else came in later and went up this side, this is the first time this area was loaded, so there could be zombies in here. That's the way that the game works as far as like zombie spawning or whatever, which is part of the reason why whenever you're approaching an area that has like windows or whatever, there's a lot of lag as you're like first walking into the range of the windows, because it's choosing which zombies exist and where the zombies are going to be and all that at like literally at that time, as opposed to having all the zombies loaded. Shade says, bros, windows are also the enemy. To some degree, certainly. One thing, like the biggest tip that I have for you actually is, and then Savage learned this lesson the hard way. If you're looking through a building, right? If that building has a bathroom, don't open like you can open the door to the bathroom because you didn't know it was a bathroom until you opened the door, but don't open the bathroom stalls. There's nothing in the bathroom stalls. You're never going to find something in the bathroom stalls you care about. The only thing that can be in the bathroom stalls is when you open the bathroom stall door, 40 zombies are standing shoulder to shoulder in that one bathroom stall and instantly wash over you like a wave of death. That's the only thing you can find in there. Nothing else will be of note. Just don't open the bathroom stall doors. Just don't open them. There's nothing ever there. There's only death, potential death. That's the only thing that could be there. So yeah, that happened to Savage once. He opened a bathroom stall door and there were, it probably wasn't 40. It was probably like 12 zombies or whatever. All in this little ass fucking bathroom stall. They just spawned shoulder to shoulder, nuts to butts for no reason. She says, it's in my takeaway, bathroom outside always. I mean, yeah, we're guys, right? So like that was going to be the case no matter what. No reason to go inside for most of it. Obviously I don't want to dig a hole, but other than that, like, I'll pee on a tree. That's fine. No problem. In fact, say less. All right, we should get water. We should make that happen. Get some wine as well. It's important. And then I'll do Booze's Redeem. I guess I literally just have to like go for a second, huh? Oh, but you know what? It's not starting soon. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix this. If I just copy this and just move it over here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, and then I paste duplicate. Sure. I'm fixing something. Don't worry, you'll see in a second. If I'm gonna be gone, I think it only makes sense that I go and leave you something to look at. Well done.
Don't clip that.
Too late. I'm trying James to rob banks. Is that what you're going to tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
Shut
hey,
up,
Zomboid
man. I
clip.
swear to God,
Nice.
sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic.
All right, I'll be
means
right back.
you
One
think-
second. I'm just gonna get some water.
Oh,
It won't take me
why,
long.
well, you
Why
correctly
are you just
proved my
being
point.
abstinent, Panda?
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh. Fuck. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboid. All right, y'all. Please make it stop. Oh, Zaku, you're just in time, y'all. Y'all just in time. Did I say y'all twice on accident? Did I say y'all on purpose once and then say y'all again after because I thought I needed to say y'all in that sentence? Because the brain rot is real, y'all. It's not good, y'all.
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh, there's
different.
no spawn on that side, yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, thanks.
I still
Try
want
again.
idiot. Oh.
Oh,
Delta,
boy.
be quiet. He's got a challenge. You got to be quiet, Delta. He's got to build up all his confidence to do it. Come on, dude.
Wow, it's so hard. Why is it so hard?
I was thinking the same thing. Sorry for talking.
Honey, I need you to go to bed. What the fuck is this clip? Jesus.
Aww.
That's the
That's
best I
it. Took him
got.
s-
My feelings. I do not remember. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll play this one. This one's good. Oh, that's not good. Fantastic. All right, we're good. All right, let's go back. I remember that one. I was like, that one's good. I don't remember saying honey like that. Jesus. Also, why did I sound so fucking nervous? Jesus. So yeah, we got a hydrate from Booze and one from Shades. Do double hydrate action. And compliment chat every time I get stunned while thieving. Okay. Oh, wait. 3 minutes. Here we go. Hello? Oh, there we go. So every time I get stunned, I have to compliment chat. All right. Well, so far so good, I guess. Okay, so one compliment. Chat, you're very good at paying attention. It's true. Chat, you're also very good at correcting me, I gotta say. What else does chat do? Apparently nothing so far. Oh wait, hold on. Obviously chat promotes my growth. They keep me accountable, and chat makes sure that I drink water. It's very caring of chat. It's a good thing I don't let you guys feed me. I think that's create a kind of weird environment. I think Savage is right about that one. Let's see. Chat has great ideas. It's true. Could probably benefit from listening to chat more often. This foot pedal's very nice. Casting this spell sucks. I wish it lasted longer. What else does chat do very well? Chat makes me exercise. It's very nice of chat to make me exercise often. Who says, yeah, the food would definitely cause a strange eating disorder and or bad relationship with food. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Chat, what does chat do that's great? What's a great thing from chat? They show up to me doing mundane shit in RuneScape. They're very dedicated. And chat is also very helpful. Not just with like correcting me or anything, but also is like helps facilitates like positive outcomes. I couldn't have done the, what was it? The task that I was doing, the Elite Diary. You know what I'm saying? The Elite Diary Ice Barrage thing without Arc Rev in it. One more. This one's for you, Booze. Booze, you almost gave you almost gave Saku a lamp, an experience lamp one time. There you go. There's your compliment. Instead, you completed dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Very good. Very good. I mean, it wasn't just you, to be fair. But I put all of my eggs in the booze basket. It'll be fine, I said. Of course it'll be great, I said. We only died on the one thing, I said. Who says, thank you, I'm still not over the trauma. Neither am I. Me too, man. Me too. It's all right, man. We'll get through it together. Why did it seem so quiet just now? Did I not speak into the mic? Probably. Don't glare at me like I did something wrong, Booze. What are you talking about? Don't look at me like that. I didn't do shit. You saw how much I did. You saw me doing my best. I was tanking that shit. That Verzik, I was tanking that shit. I tanked it for longer than anyone else. I was the third last to die, and I tanked it from literally the start of the fight. For the first fucking 80%, I was taking that shit. You're welcome, by the way. If I was just a little bit better, though. If any of us were just a little bit better, actually. It's all good, though. I don't have a time machine. Ain't nothing I can do about it now. Saku says, I could have done it if I brought a stamina. Yes. If you brought a stamina, if I use my bandages more efficiently. I had bandages that I didn't take with me. I just didn't bring them into the fight because I was dumb. Who says, yeah, you definitely did really well for not knowing the tank method. There's a tank method? God damn it, Boost. Why did you teach me shit? Boost says, yeah, and it's tough. Oh, okay. I see. The Lumbridge taxi over there? That's crazy. I wonder how much. So I have like 192 shorts, right? They're probably like between 10 and 30 seconds. Let's say 10 seconds. So that's like a sixth of a minute, which means there's 180, we'll say. So that's like a sixth of a minute helps because 18 is divisible by 6, which is 3. So 30 minutes of shorts. Is that correct? I think that math works out. Who says it's simple, but doing it consistently is tough? Oh, I see. It's kind of like the Cox thing then, right? Is it Cox 421 or whatever? I saw Frank doing Cox earlier, and it was like basically was standing right next to Ohm, and he would like move between like 4 tiles. Like there's like one tile here, there, and there, and he would attack on this one, and then on that one, and then on this one, and then on that one, like that kind of a pattern over and over again. Who says, yeah, I can't do that shit yet? Well, I mean, he died as Cox died, so he certainly can do it better than I can do it, but I wouldn't quite say that he did it perfectly, right? Like, I'm pretty sure dying is not supposed to be part of it. But he's obviously much better at video game than I am, PVM in general. But yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know if I would even go so far as to learn that kind of a tech, because like I don't really intend to like dedicate the time to like, you know, I'm not gonna be like doing Cox challenge mode clears or whatever or anything like that. I don't see any point in that. Boosted solo is definitely something I won't try again for a while. Yeah, it's way more than way more than I care about. To me, it wouldn't even be that much of an accomplishment. Like personally, I wouldn't like feel like I did anything. It would just be something that I, you know, have done. Like doing Cox is an accomplishment to me. It's like, you know, check it off. And then doing Cox solo doesn't really matter to me. And same with doing Cox challenge mode. Like, I don't really care about that. It doesn't really matter to me, I don't think. Or at least not at this venture, this juncture. Also, I am fucking dying, dude. This guy's so strong. Moose says, I only want the challenge mode to recolor my ancestral. Oh, I didn't realize there was an ancestral recolor. That makes a lot of sense, though. Saku says, what changes in challenge mode? Even, I think things mostly become tankier. I think that's mostly it. It's just the enemies mostly have more health and do more damage. Maybe not even do more damage, but have more health, I think is the difference. Definitely seems like people are intimidated by challenge mode, though. I don't think they have like new attacks or anything like that, though. Like Ohm or whatever. I don't think he has new attacks. Oh god, you see that guy's headless? That guy's nuts. Look at this. Saki says 146 points away from elite combat. Still seems so far. 146 points? That's like not quite 40. It's like 36 combat task-ish. Maybe more. Probably less, because you're probably getting more than 4 points each. Who says you have to do every single room, always the same order. Monsters have boosted stats, and you have 30 minutes to do it all and kill all. You have to do every single room, and it's always the same order. So is it? So when you say every single room, you mean in Cox, like available in Cox? You have to do all of them. So you have to do like the V guys, which are bad. Saki says there's about 33 points from alchemical hydra, so 116. So that's what, 424-ish left-ish, maybe more. Who says yes? Wait, why is my math weird? 116, 25 times 4 is 100, so it's probably another 4, so more like 29. Yeah, I did that math in a weird way. I wish I remembered the order that so I could tell you why I like obviously came to a wrong conclusion, but it was close. Approximations, whatever. But yeah, so 29 more tasks outside of Alchemical Hydra. Damn. And you already finished Slayer too. Which is not like terrible, but it is kind of sad in a way. Oh, should I zoom in more? That help? Probably a little better. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we're going to just switch up what we do for... It actually didn't say that my thieving rate went up, right? I just get... Yeah, I just get more of these pouches or whatever. That's the only difference. Oh, interesting. All the different things that you can do with a lava battle staff. Who says if you're gonna make time at challenge mode, you have to do 0 prepping in the raid? I mean, ideally you do 0 prepping regardless, right? In order to like, because so when you're farming things, when you're grinding things out for money or whatever, you want to spend as little time doing the thing as possible. So you want to spend as little time between raids and in the raid and all that as well anyway. So I don't see that as being that much of a difference. It just changes how nice it is to do Cox, right? Because obviously you don't want to be like farming instead. Boo says, yeah, instead of a recommendation, it's a requirement. I mean, sort of. I don't think it's any different. I don't think you would be as... I mean, I don't know what the Cox challenge mode loot table looks like. I don't think it's any different though. If it is, then that's reason, but otherwise, like, you might as well just do it as fast as possible anyway. Saki says, when I got the Nox halberd, I'll try to do Jad with melee only. Oof. Oof, dude. I don't want to be that guy. I'm going to be honest. More power to you though. Who was it? Zan the Lich was like, I'll just do melee at Jad. Like, okay. He just hates ranged, man. It's been so long since I've heard from Zan, by the way. Who says, I'm in challenge mode, you have to do more rooms than you would do in normal rooms. It's a larger drain on supplies. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that it isn't like difficult or anything like that. I'm just saying it doesn't matter that there's like the time constraint in conjunction with the room thing doesn't really change the scope of it very much, because if there wasn't a time constraint, most people would be doing sub 30-minute KC anyway if they change nothing else, just because you want to do it as fast as possible no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Saku says, I think there's 40 free points in TOB entry mode. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, it's Savage was saying that raids were like a huge part of it. Yeah, let me know if you end up needing a body for the raids too. Obviously, I'm only like super available when I'm live, but if you need it while I'm live, I'm certainly available. I don't mind. Saku says, I could probably solo it. You probably can. It's relatively low stakes as well. I don't know about like killing Verzik or whatever. Booze says, I volunteer as a body. Yeah, I'm sure that Booze would be able to help. Saku says, but if you guys want the points as well, we could. I don't care about it at all. I don't care about the points. I'll do it because, you know, you're asking for it, or if you want it, or if it would help you, but I don't actually care about the combat achievements myself. Like if it's convenient enough for me to get it, I guess. But like if it's harder, like when multiple people are trying to do it, like nah, it's fine. Rather just get it for you and just be done. Who says solo Nihilist is pain and misery. Verzik is terrible solo because you have to tick eat multiple attacks. Yeah. He doesn't need to get the KC necessarily though. He doesn't need to actually finish entry mode. He just needs to get the combat achievements themselves. So it depends on what he's actually trying to do, right? If there's anything that has to do with Verzik though, obviously you have to beat Verzik in order to get the achievement, right? I'm surprised how many different things drop lava battle staves. Most of them don't make sense to me either. Every kind of a specter drops it, which is so strange. Then Malevolent Mage, the Lava Dragon, which makes a ton of sense. Calphite Queen, Infernal Mage, Cerberus, and Barbarian Assault Gamble. Low. Saku says survive Verzik without losing a pillar. That's fucking pain. Without losing a pillar? I actually don't know if we've ever done it without losing a pillar. I guess you just tank it. Who says plus solo soda seg is bad because you solve the maze but have to memorize it and run it again from the other side. That's funny. Saku says okay, so maybe it's 32 points free then. That's fair. I don't know what you would do. I mean, you could certainly tank Verzik in entry mode without the pillars. I think you could just tank it. But I don't know that for a fact. Boo says, oh, the pillar is easy because you can alternate pillars. Oh, that makes sense. If you just move from one pillar to the next before they actually die, that makes a ton of sense. Sure. Can she attack like the row 2 pillars? Well, I guess you only need the first 2 pillars usually anyway. Actually, I don't know how far away she is. Do you have enough attack range to use the row 2 pillars and hit her? Is that even a thing? Or am I tripping? Probably don't need this many dodgy necklaces. I could probably go with like 5 at most. Who says, yeah, but there's a safe spot on the side of those to quickly get behind again? I don't know what you mean by that. Sounds like a yeah and rather than a yeah but. I don't know what like the catch is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why you said but in that way. Who says makes more sense with a visual? Yeah, that's the way it always goes, you know? That's life. That's life. This type of elemental staff is the best once you've reached 87 magic for getting enchantment points when training magic at the mage training arena. It's also useful for enfeeble alching. Yeah. Who doesn't enfeeble alch, am I right? I certainly do that shit all the time. Let's look at the money making guide. TOB's top of the leaderboards right now. Coliseum next, TOA, next again, Cox. And then Fosani's Nightmare, Tormented Demons. TDs are chilling, man. They are chilling right where they are. That is just a good ass moneymaker. Like that's just the thing to do for money, it seems like for me. Like I've got a lot of experience with that shit. I feel like I do TDs just fine. That said though, I'm like so fucking dry. So actually dry. Especially since I wanted my next one to be purging staff. To help with TDs. Moose is like, yo, Saku, hit me up in game whenever you want to get those points. Saku says, I might not be able to do it today. I have D&D, I think. Yeah, you're all good, man. Don't even worry about it. Like I said, I would gladly help myself. I mean, look at what I'm doing. Like, I don't mind being distracted. Bardorvis, Venenatus, Kree, Vedian, Muspa. Enchanting Opal Dragon Bolt at the Fountain of Rune. Okay. What is this? Opal Dragon Bolts have a GE value of 1141, while Opal Dragon Bolts have a grant GE value of 1026. You can enchant a set of 10 bolts every game tick, and accounting for the amount of time it takes to run to the Fountain of Rune and back, you can expect at least 54,000 sets of bolts per hour. Once you've made all of your bolts, sell them on the GE. Maximize your profit by buying one bolt and selling yours patiently at that price. Okay. Also know that if you have to one tick the enchanting, you cannot let it run on autopilot. Using a low-level alt account may decrease the risk of getting killed by other players. Yeah, sure. Sure. Sakus might not be able to do it today on D&D, and Boost says, no worries, I'm busy all this weekend with work. I see. Araxor's not bad. Gauntlet's also not bad. Callisto, Ziliana, Spindel, Viathan, TOA again. So TOA solo 500 versus TOA expert. Zora, creating eternal glories. Okay. Whisper, Hydra, demonic gorillas. Ew. Garage door, Vorkath, Nightmare, Vorkath again, Revenants, Duke, Serb, Fletching, Sunlight, Antler, Bolts. Wait, couldn't I be doing that right now? Sunlight, Antelope Antlers are used to create Sunlight Antler Bolts, each one creating 12 bolts. The antlers can be obtained from the GE by hunting. Draw 27 and a chisel and use one on the other. Make all. Pause in your inventory, draw, and repeat. It takes 1.8 seconds to cut them. So you make 3.2 mil and get 18,000 fletching experience. That doesn't seem bad. How much money do I get from the fletching that I'm doing? Like you longbows. Fletching. Training. Bows. You long. This is gold per hour? No, gold per experience. So 1,800 of them gives me 18,000 experience, and 16,000 of these gives me this is like a really weird way of putting it, under 35,000 experience, I think. Or maybe that's experience per hour. It's probably experience per hour. You have to fletch battle saves? Huh. I guess that makes sense. I just wouldn't have thought of his fletching. Would have attributed that to like crafting. I didn't mean to take so many of these, but I don't think it actually matters because I'm going to drink most of them now. I love the idea of just getting like fucking blasted wine drunk while trying to pickpocket this Knight of Marduk. So funny to me. All right, so you get like 75 experience a pop. And the antelope sunlight antlers give 60 or 10 a pop. I see. So it gives much, much less experience, which makes a ton of sense. And you also go from 1,800 of them to 18,000 experience. So yeah, that sounds right. Still, 3 mil an hour is not bad. It's just not worth slowing down my fletching by that much, I don't think. Already killing revenants, Calvarian, buyers. That's pickpocketing buyers, to be clear. Oh yeah, opening the chest. I forgot about that. Crafting double natures. Seems like the natures, bloods, all those rune crafting things, you really ass fell out on that. Doesn't seem very good at all. Huey solo sounds like fucking pain, dude. Jesus. Wilderness agility course. DKs, elves, moons. It's not terrible. It's not because Huey solo isn't that bad. But like you ignore the burning mechanic or the like tower thing. It's crazy to me that that's fine. Seems like it should be much worse. So I'd rather have all the drop chances to myself. I mean, I get it. I understand that part of it at least, but whoa. Nice misclick, brother. Just went on a little bit of a journey to find myself. I'm still in Ardoin. Krill, Coliseum late wave 1. Shockingly profitable. Vissel Sire. Forecath again. Wrathrune's Gauntlet. Wow, such a big difference between the regular Gauntlet and Corrupted Gauntlet. Makes sense though. How much KC? 6 KC an hour? Damn. I mean, it does make sense. You gotta do it in 10 minutes or less, right? So much of it is just the weapon and armor seeds, though. That's like 3.5 mil, so you get 2 mil an hour if you don't high roll. Damn, bro. That's an expensive 2 mil an hour. That's a lot of work for 2 mil an hour. I don't know. I really like Tormented Demons. $55 kills an hour, though? Nah, ain't no way I get 55 kills an hour. Let's see. How many kills did I get? Definitely like 20. Let's say 20. Let's see how much money that is. $2.4 mil an hour. That sounds much more reasonable. 55 kills an hour seems ridiculous to me. amethyst arrows. Why not dragon arrows? That's crazy to me. I know I just got this diary, but how many of these things can I take before you know what I mean? Like when do I have to use them? Is it like 150 or what? 140, okay. Means I can chill a little bit more than I have been. Which is definitely the right answer. We're chilling as much as possible. Just vibing it completely out. I'm just hoping that someday thieving like pays off in a big way. Let's see. Are we looking at 80 thieving? So we're a long way to be done. It's like 90, 91 or something. Yeah, 91. I think I wanted to try the wilderness one as well. Thieving training. Stealing from the rogue chest. Yeah, 84. Can you only steal from it when you're level 84? Is that what's going on there? Yeah, okay. Doesn't seem like... I don't know. Maybe it's quite nice when you fail less. But like right now, I'm like, I don't know if 140 is really all that warranted, because I have to wait so long to get, like, I end up taking so much damage just from like failing to thieve. To steal, I guess. That like, I don't know, one extra click doesn't seem like it's that inconvenient to use the coin pouch. You know what I'm saying? So what are you getting from these? Each of these are worth 4K. I mean, they're just not worth that much, but they're also very fast. Completion of the wilderness medium diary increases the resource drops by 33%. Oh, wow. Hard increases it by an additional 25%. Wow. So it's a little bit better than I was like giving it credit for exactly, but each chest can be opened a theoretical maximum of 420 times per hour. Damn. The possible reward of dragonstones makes the chest a popular method for Iron Man and players looking to make dragonstone jewelry. With the experience increased in February 2024, it is also a viable training method. Assuming 285 chests are open, players can gain about 200k per hour, as well as 4 to 5 dragonstones and 2 to 3 heart clues. Clue rewards alone, one can expect between 387 to 581k. Yeah, all right. Not including the raw loot. Keep in mind that this does not take into account the cost of gear and supplies used when trading. If ignoring loot and quickly returning after death by using the construction cape and wilderness obelisk, player can get 290k per hour, making this the quickest thieving method from 84 onwards. Most players will benefit from banking loot and can expect to gain 250 to 270k per hour. Interesting. So many rogues here. Once a chest is open, the rogues will become alerted in player's presence. It is highly recommended to have a prayer level of at least 43 to protect from melee. They have a max at 15. That's kind of high. Low cost or untradeable gear that provides high prayer bonus, such as monk's robes, holy symbol, god books, or Dukum Coke, explorer's ring. Recommended as they can be easily reobtained. Possible setup is shown below. Players are also recommended to have self-damaging items such as a dwarven rock cape or locator orb, and consistently keep their hit points as low as possible. By doing so, players can turn off their protection prayers if a player killer arrives, allowing the killing blow to come from a rogue instead of another player, and as such, experiencing a PVM death. Yeah, it's not terrible. The new self-damaging options seem pretty good as well. So yeah, I think I want to give that a shot. I also don't necessarily care like tremendously about the loot. It's mostly there for the rate, right? So in theory, I guess if I get killed, it's not necessarily the worst. But ideally, you know, I do it and also get to keep the stuff that I get. That'd be cool, I think. A novel concept, I'm sure. So yeah, they have like all kinds of silly shit. Looks like the proselyte headpiece, white gloves, white boots, wolf bane, monk robes, sure. All that makes sense. I'm very glad that I finally have the maxed out Rada's Blessing. It's actually huge. Best in slot prayer. Actually, best in slot prayer. Rogue chests have been moved closer together. Chests will now stay open until they are restocked. Restock time increased to 20.4 seconds from 10 seconds. Interesting. Loot for the rogue chest will now automatically be stored in open looting bags. The Ring of Wealth now doubles the chance to receive hard clue scrolls from rogue chests. And players who already have a hard clue scroll will obtain a 2-dose prayer potion from this roll. That actually seems like the Ring of Wealth actually increases the rate of you getting, like, it's good. That's good value. The Ring of Wealth actually gives you a 2-dose prayer potion. That's not bad. That's like 5k, 4k. Because I already have hard clue scrolls. Like, I'm okay with getting a 2-dose prayer potion from that roll. The rogue chest had its drop table reworked to account for the risk associated with its location. Wow, brilliant. Experience gain from opening the chest has been increased from 100 to 700. Whoa, 7 times? That's huge. Completion of the hard wilderness driver and now reward 25% more loot. That's actually pretty good too. There's now a small chance of getting hard clue scrolls from the rogue's chest at the rogue's castle in the wilderness, and fix a typo when looting dragon stones from the rogue chest. That's all the way back from 2014. So for 10 years it was unchanged, and they're like, you know what, this rate's bad. That's so fascinating. So yeah, it's about 5k. It's 1 in 33 of getting an extra 5k. All right, so 4,800 gold over 33. So 145 gold on average for wearing a Ring of Wealth. So you're risking, like, what is it, like 10k, something like that? for 145 gold on average. All right, what's the Ring of Wealth cost? $17K actually. Okay, so 17,625 or whatever that was over 145. So you'd have to get 121, 122 to get the value back. That's like over the course of your lifetime though. It's not necessarily in a run. It's like every time you would have lost a Ring of Wealth. So I don't know what that actually means in the like grand scheme of things. If you die with the ring, regardless if it was an item kept on death, the imbue will be removed from the ring and it will be converted to 50,000 coins. What? The Ring of Wealth is an imbued Ring of Wealth created from the Wealth Scroll in 50K. What? Oh, is the imbued Ring of Wealth different than a just regular Ring of Wealth? Am I stupid? Oh. I just assumed that they were all imbued Rings of Wealth, which is what let them teleport you. Like other Dragonstone jewelry, you can be charged to provide teleports, albeit only at the Fountain Room. Okay, sure. Oh. Whoops. Well, all right then. I don't feel like terribly strongly about that. Seems like an investment. Not the worst, but I'm not going to stop for hard clue scroll, so I don't think I'm going to fuck with it. Seems like a nice little bonus, but maybe if I see that message a lot, I'll be like, okay, well, that could have been, you know, 100,000 gold or whatever. So sure, we'll try it. Because you're investing an extra like 50K. If no one ever shows up, maybe I'll feel a lot more warranted. It's a lot more warranted, right? You got to get 3 whole extra levels. We have to finish this level and then get 3 more levels before that even comes up. So before it's even relevant. So we got a long ways to go, real talk. For right now, we're just like theory crafting, just thinking about it out loud. It's just another vaporware idea. A nice thing to try, maybe. Also, the rogues are kind of wackadoo, right? Like you can like safe spot around them or whatever. Do I have a locator orb? I wonder. I'm sure they're easy to get back. Well, I'm not sure, but I imagine they are. Oh, Ava gives them? Okay, so yeah, it's not the worst. Each use of the orb will reduce the player's health by 10, down to a minimum of 1 hit point, and cannot kill the player. Because of this, it can be beneficial to use in combination with the Darok's armor set. True. After completion of Dragon Slayer 2, the chat option changes with the player asking directly for more orbs. Like the Dwarven Rock Cave players may own multiple locator orbs at a time. Oh, wow. Maybe I should get a few then. Next time I go to Ava. Is Ava's name a pun? I'm sure it is. I just don't get it. So many characters' names are puns in this game. Like, actually just assume that a character's name is a pun somehow. And even if their name isn't a pun, it ends up being a pun anyway. What is it called when it's an anagram, but only after the fact? Or an acronym? A backronym. That's what they're called, right? Prices shown for this item are highly inaccurate due to the faulty logic of Jackex's brand exchange database. Wow. The Sunlight Antelope Antler is highly inaccurate for some reason. That's fascinating. Noteworthy glitches, huh? There's a coin pouch glitch. On July of 2018, a game update added coin pouches to old school RuneScape. A short time after the update, a major bug was discovered where stackable items would convert to a max cash stack on death. The game was taken offline and was rolled back to a previous state. Yeah? Sins of the Father glitch. On June 2020, with the release of Sins of the Father, a problem occurred with player save states, resulting in a rollback of the game's savers. Okay. Skilling interaction glitch. On December 2021, the release of the Grand Exchange tax and item sync game engine change had an adverse effect where players were able to perform certain actions much quicker than normal. Within an hour, the game was taken offline to rectify the issue. Display name glitch. After scheduled maintenance took place on February of 2024, the servers were brought back online. An issue was identified with player display names. Players were able to change their display name to display names already in use by other players. Jagex took the game and some other systems, including the ability to change display names offline, worked on reverting the name changes back to their state. Okay. And then October of 2024, this was very recently, it was discovered that it was possible to duplicate potions via usage of the potion storage and the chugging barrel. Shortly after the discovery, Jagex took the game offline. In the 15 minutes before the servers went offline, players could not pick up items off the ground, resulting in lost items and a server rollback to restore said items. Servers were reinstated with all lost items restored and the bugs patched. That's so funny. Yeah, it's a bit of a clown fiesta, huh? Interesting, though. Olafmeister DK says, hello there. Hello there. What's going on? I keep hearing the noise, but not seeing anything change. I think people just keep getting duplicate pets. Olafmeister DK says, are you looking forward to the leagues in November? I don't think I'm going to do anything in it, personally. I'm not sure, though. So me, personally, not really. I've got, like, you know, main shit going on, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, like, max my shit. So leagues would just be a distraction for me, if anything. And I don't have like a ton of money either, so I wouldn't really be able to afford to bond up an account during leagues either. Like, I certainly don't have enough cash right now. I'd have to get enough money to afford like 4 weeks of membership, basically. Not that that would be impossible or anything. I probably could pull it off, but it seems like a pretty huge waste. Net. I don't know. I'm not convinced that it's worth my time. So the strange device is different than the locator orb, huh? All of my GDK says you don't need to bond up an account. It's just going to be a specific world on that account you're playing now. No, Leagues is on a specific world. I didn't realize that. Same thing applies though. If I'm playing on Leagues, I'm not making money. And my account needs to be bonded in order to do Leagues, right? So it wouldn't be an additional bond, sure, but I would still need to like sustain my bond for that amount of time. And money in Leagues doesn't come out of Leagues, right? So, and I'm not going to make enough money during Leagues, in Leagues to get a bond, right? I don't even think you can spend Leagues money to get a bond. A lot of Meister DK, so you're earning cosmetic rewards on your account. What's not to like? The cosmetic rewards on my account. Savage says, so yeah, you're still wasting membership. I agree with that. Like, I don't care about cosmetics. Like, kind of at all. So, it's kind of a hard sell to get me to even be interested in it, to be real. I just don't find it very compelling. Who says, I'm honestly not a fan of Leagues. Everyone burns out the game from it. I mean, I'm okay with people burning out. When people burn out from Leagues, it creates like merching incentives, basically. So like, I think Leagues does a lot more good for the game than it does bad. Net. And like burning out is just part of the cycle of playing RuneScape in general. If it wasn't going to be Leagues, it was going to be something else. So it's nice to have it be a centralized, like unifying experience, similar to Dead Man mode in that way, or Clan Man mode if you want. But anyway, I don't feel like terribly strongly about it. I've never done it, and I don't know if I'm going to do it this year either. If either Savage or Suck convince me to do it, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. It's just not gonna be a thing. I just don't feel strongly about it. I've heard some cool stories about stuff, but I don't know if I need to like do it myself, you know what I mean? Like experience it for myself. Who says it's more like if I were to do it and get spoiled with boosted experience, I'd burn out and not want to play with the rates in the main game. Sort of, but like the perspective that I have, Booze, is like doing things in Leagues is necessarily a waste because it's non-transferable. You're just doing it in Leagues to have done it in Leagues, whereas RuneScape is like a semi-permanent existence. You can't lose progress in RuneScape, right? Savage says, yeah, spending 4 weeks to get cosmetic stuff I can get on the G is not worth it for me, but I want to try it sometime. I understand that. To me, it's not about the cosmetics. It's nice that you can sell the cosmetics on the GE. It's nice. But it would just be a profit endeavor for me at that point. It would just be like me investing my time in order to make some kind of money on the other end of it. But it's like necessarily going to cost like a bond times 4, right? So like we're talking like a 52 mil investment for some cosmetics, which I just don't see paying off super well, but I just don't know what they're worth, right? So like I don't know that, but seems pretty unlikely to me. Oh, nice level. Oh yeah, tackling organized crime. I forgot about that. I forgot that was a thing. Ours is ping. Thank you, but I'm sleepy. Laurie just responded to the fact that I pinged her like fucking several hours ago. Yeah, it's been 3 hours, and she's like, hey, there was a ping. I'm like, yeah, I'm the one who made it. Savage says, yeah, I'm not going to convince you. Have not convinced myself yet. Fair enough. Yeah, I kind of expected Suck would be the one who would convince me if anyone was going to do it. Saki says, ew, favor activities. Yeah, but think about the benefits that you get. You get... Is it this? The training manual? Yeah, you can get hit points, attack, strength, or defense. Right? What about 3,000 hit points, attack, strength, or defense? How do you feel about that, Saku? Are you convinced now? Do you feel like it's good now? It actually kind of wasn't a meme when I did it. Saku says, what about maxing normally? I mean, you could just max normally, yeah. If it gave prayer, I think it would actually be fine. Like 3K for killing like 5 dudes for prayer. It's like not bad. It's kind of good, actually. There's like world hopping involved and all that shit, but you know, still 3K prayer experience, pretty good. Maybe I can like, that way, no matter which square he's in, I'm still clicking on him. Who says the ornament kits on gear can actually be useful? It's true. If you're doing something like Coliseum where you have to pay to get items back, you have the whip kit, you don't have to pay the cost of the whip to lessen the cost of dying because the untradeable item stays with you on death. Yeah. I'm familiar with that. But those kits are also tradable, right? So, and I don't know how much time I intend to spend on things like Coliseum. Basically, I just want to try it out to see if I like want to learn it. That makes sense. I want to give it a shot, but I don't necessarily want to like do it, if that makes sense. It's kind of the same thing with Inferno. If I feel like after doing it that it's possible that I could actually succeed, then I'll probably do it. Whereas like Gauntlet, I probably want to learn to the point where I'm like confident that I could do it. That's just regular Gauntlet for now, to be clear, as opposed to Corrupted. So I don't think that they're substantially different. I don't imagine that there's going to be that big of a skill gap between the two. But like none of those are going to be a thing until after I max combat. Like completely max combat, then Gauntlet, then Corrupted Gauntlet, then Inferno, I guess. And then Coliseum, because Coliseum costs money. And it would be at that point exactly that the kits become useful, right? Which isn't to say that you're wrong, far from it, right? Just not super compelling to me at the moment. Definitely worth thinking about for one day, though. Fortunately, like, well, maybe there is an ornament kit for the ranker, but with tortures becoming rankers just recently, like you kind of want the ranker instead. It's kind of a significant upgrade. It's only +2 strength, but the attack bonus is actually pretty big. It's like +10 or something, right? Ranker. +25 up from 12? 15. So +10, yeah. Not bad. +2 strength. That's it. Who says it's the same as dying at Desert Treasure 2 bosses, though? Yes, true. It's true. And if I do like the Duke or whatever, that will matter. But I haven't done that in quite a while. And rather than doing the Duke, I've just been like letting my cash stack get like gradually smaller and smaller over time. Takus's Ranker has an untradeable state? Oh, it does? The amulet of the Ranker can be recolored to S by speaking to a man at the end of a series tunnel in Mauritania Spider Cave, at which case various requirements to pass through as alluded to in the Venom Riddle. If you can get all the things, yeah. Okay. So the note says, "Hello, stranger. I've encoded this message for security. Someone lured me into this cave and left me to die. By the time I figured out the secret to these caves, it was too late for me. So I hope the next traveler has more success. There is something very special at the end of these caves. I've caught glimpses of it. Can only believe the reason for this madness is to guard something special. These caves need to be tricked into thinking you belong, otherwise they will direct you awry. One such way I found is ingesting the poison of an Araxite. This is where I failed. I was not prepared enough for this. Be careful. Good luck." So the note, encrypted using a Caesar shift, is a hint towards the many steps needed to acquire an amulet of Ranker S. Can be decoded by shifting each letter. Sure. When decoded, the author is discovered to be signed by an individual named Contra, which hints at the usage of the Konami code as directional inputs when navigating the first part of the web tunnels. Oh, wow. So does the wiki just not tell you what it is that you do? Oh, no, here it is. So it's just like a series of bullshit that you can just do. To recolor the amulet of Rancor to silver, players must speak to a man at the end of a series tunnel in the Mauritania Spider Cave, each of which have various requirements to pass through as alluded in the Venom note. To reach the man, items of the following items are Arnea boots, a Noxious halberd, a Raxite Slayer helm, or an imbued one, Rax or Nid Pet, and an amulet of Rancor. So I would need the Araxer Slayer helmet. So that's not happening anytime soon. Saki says, doesn't one of the steps need the pet? Yes, the Rax or Nid Pet, yes. So you would need to farm the pet and also get the helmet. But yeah, if you do all those things, you get it. They have to redo all the steps in order to recolor the amulet again as well. That's all right. So yeah, if you get the pet and all of the drops, basically. You don't need to get all the drops yourself, obviously. You can just buy them. Don't you need to do something for the Slayer helmet? Don't you need to do like the combat task for this? After purchasing the ability I See You for 1,000 Slayer points. No. Looks like you just pay Slayer points for it. Boost says, I've only got the helm and one halberd piece so far, but I'm excited to get the rest. Saki says, if I get the pet, I'll do it. Yeah, I would do it too. If I had the pet, I would do it too. Probably. Yeah, why not? Costs 1,000 Slayer points, but other than that, like, sure. Everything else I can just buy and sell back. So yeah, it would be worth it. Obviously, I don't have the pet though, so. What a terrible looking head. Ew. Like, man, Who are these people? Weave and Vafari? Vafari is a member of the Sisterhood that can be found in the secret room in Mauritania Spider Cave. So she's part of that thing. Probably the same for Weave. She's the aunt of the Slayer Masters Neve and Steve. Weave is related to Neve, Steve, and Peeve? She informs the player that the Araxites found within the cave are very venomous. She also prevents players killing them. Oh, okay. Wow. Weave is related to Neve, Steve, and Peeve. That's crazy. There's more. There's another one. Wow. Who says the helm looks badass though? I don't like orange, to be honest. I don't like orange anything really. Yo, what is up, smug little bug? Thank you for the hydrate. Did someone show up earlier that I didn't shout out? I shouted out Shades. So no, I guess not. I feel like somebody did a redeem. That I just like, I didn't ignore, but I just forgot about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Seems like it's fine. Smug little bug. I know that guy. Friend of the channel, Smug little bug. That's my bone brother, Smug little bug. He's a fantastic guy, a fantastic streamer. He spends a lot of his time playing various different games. Right now he's playing Dishonored 2. He just finished going through all the, or not all the demos, but a lot of demos for Steam's Next Fest. He streams every single day. Today is a very special day. It's his 300th day consecutively streaming, which means that it's something of a community event. It's kind of a big deal, right? You can join him for games and join him in chat, hang out, get to know him a little bit better if you want. I'm obviously not going to do it because I'm going to be live all day today. Unfortunately, I'm going to miss probably the whole fucking thing. It'll probably be like 3 hours, something like that. I think it was 3 p.m. CST, so it'll be about 3 hours before he goes live, something like that. So very much looking forward to that. Well, I guess I'm excited for it, but I guess I'm actually not going to be there for it. So I guess I'm not looking forward to it. That's kind of different, right? It's kind of a different thing. But yeah, no, Smug Little Bug, highly recommend checking him out. If you're not going to be here, then you should be there. I would say so. I'm very much happy to have you guys go on over and hang out with my friend there. He's a great streamer. He's very even keel, very reasonable perspective. He's very insightful, and he's lived a lot of life, I would say, it seems. And it comes across in his voice and also his demeanor. It seems that he's got a lot to say, but has enough of his faculties to know that he doesn't need to weigh in on everything, right? He doesn't fight every single battle like I do, but instead he offers a lot of insight to whatever perspectives that he gathers. One of the things that he likes doing the most is like engaging with other people, learning from other people, right? Especially in his chat, etc. And if you have problems talking to someone, if you have issues with like engaging with other people or making conversation happen out of nothing, don't worry. He's got a redeem where you can make him ask you a question, an interview type, casual kind of question. It can range from serious to silly, for example. Definitely one of my favorite things that he happens to have on his channel. I don't actually use it all that much myself because I can talk to him just fine. As you can see, we're both yappers, and I'm kind of an experienced yapper. I gotta say, I'm pretty good at filling the air. I can do that. I can handle it. So I'm not really worried about it myself. But some people like to talk, but they don't know what to say, and I think that redeem is perfect for this. So yeah, highly recommend you check out my guy, Smug Little Bug. Yeah, thank you, Boost. Thank you. Meanwhile, we're doing this. This is what RuneScape looks like. This is what a RuneScape gamer looks like. Watching News says he's lived a lot of life. Panda calling people out old in his shoutouts now. A little bit. I don't know if he's that much older than me. I think he's about the same range, but he's had Smug Little Bug unironically has like a tragic backstory. It's not my story to tell, but if you want to ask him about it, he'll probably tell you because he's told me about it. I mean, he like said it on stream, so like he like unironically has. Pug says check out that Pug Panda. He's pretty cool as well. That's so funny. You're shouting me out on my channel. But yeah, Bug actually unironically does have a tragic backstory, like genuinely, like some like draw your life shit. Like I don't have anything that's severe, I don't think. But again, it's not my story to tell. Stop shouting me out on my channel. Stop it. Stop it. You guys are having too much fun. That's too much fun. I detect fun happening right now, and I swear to God. Yeah, there you go, Boost. Thank you. I appreciate you. No fun allowed. That is correct. As you were. As you were. I can't believe I fought Amoxicillin one time, even though it's like a recurring boss. You can just like do it, whatever. And I'm like, I've like literally zero inclination to go back there. I'm like, yeah, no, that's all right. I'm fine. Like, yeah, I could, but like, why would I? It's all right. I've got other things that I could do, like fucking anything else. Just get one dodgy necklace. Bug says, I'm a little sick at the moment. I need some rest. Just wanted to say hi and leave a lurk. Have a great stream. See you. No, I got you, brother. Don't even worry about it. I know you're busy today. You got stuff happening. Don't even sweat it. Who says, no fun allowed? So saith Emperor Panda, the naysayer of fun, the renouncer of joy, the enemy of jubilance. That's me. All of that is correct. Saki says, Moxliotl is a stain on my perfect medium combat task completion. Yeah. Just get a Scythe of Atur. Just do some hard mode TOB. Just join Booze in his TOB clears, right? Get your Avernic Defender and your Scythe of Atur. Saki says medium completion, all caps, not elite. Oh. Is that an elite task? Amoxicillin. What is your name, Amoxicillin? Medium. Oh, so you just need to get a Glacial to Motley? Because the only two elite tasks are killing him once and using the Glacial to Motley. Because there's no way to beat her in 30 seconds without it. Yeah, gotcha. Who says, yeah, Saku, come raid. True. I mean, I wouldn't personally, but you're welcome to if you want. Roger News says, wait, does the stream description not say fun is bannable anymore? Oh, no, found it. Never mind. Oh, that does remind me. Somebody posted my YouTube channel description. Says shorts coming soon. Which is not like incorrect. It's just that the shorts have been coming for a long time at this point. Also, on the YouTube channel, the VOD channel, we have exactly 69 subscribers right now. Which is big fucking news. Big news! Like, it's fucking fantastic, honestly. How do I change my shit? I don't remember where the description is. Dashboard? No. There's my latest post. That's cool. Roger Noob says, nice. I agree. Saki says, use a Glacial Tamale to beat a Moxliotl. Glacial Tamale. It's very funny to me. Roger Noob says, yeah, for sure. Any task that requires Mega Rare should be Master Plus. I guess that's reasonable. When you put it that way, just increasing the difficulty on it, basically you're just saying, I want to get 1 more point or 2 more points. Modern Age Sage says, I got a riddle for you, but it's dirty if you have that mindset. You want to hear? Go ahead. Sure, I don't mind. I don't know how to go. Oh, is it this? Yes. Customize channel. Hold on. Close this. Hold on. Description. That's good. Twitch VODs. And daily shorts. Well, daily shorts uploads. Thanks, guys, for the clips. I would never be able to do this without you guys having clips. Modern Age Sage says, what starts with F, ends with CK, and if you hold it in the right position, white stuff comes out? I was thinking fire truck was going to be the subversion. I guess the spray from a hose can look white. Yeah, the spray does look white. Like it's foamy, it's like bubbly. I think that there's probably some stuff that they use that is just white as well. It's pretty likely, right? So yeah, fire truck, I'm gonna guess. Who says, Panda, if you ever sell merch, I want Panda gym shorts where it's just this across the back. it's just my face with a thumbs up. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time before merch becomes a thing. So like, let's say Suck gets merch plus 5 years. That's when I get merch. Modern Age Sage says, that's a good guess actually, but the answer is 10 times better. Go on. It's also F and ends in CK rather than UCK, which is the fire truck one that I'm familiar with. I really should get like a YouTube profile picture and shit like that. Fried mozzarella stick. And if you hold it in the right position, white stuff comes out. You shouldn't hold a mozzarella stick in any position in order to make white stuff come out. I don't know about that one. You shouldn't be able to just hold that shit and white stuff comes out. That's not okay. The structural integrity of these fried mozzarella sticks are fucking lacking. Truly lacking. Majanu says, I don't know if I would call bit in half a position. Yeah. Sake says, so there's a dude that did the Moxliotl 30 seconds task without scythe. They used ruby bolts to start the fight. Oh, okay. So if you get a ruby bolt proc or 2, maybe it's possible. Is there another good way of doing like big damage? Big damage. What about like Darox? What if you did like full Darox at like 1 HP? March New says Ruby Bolt plus mac and cheese proc plus optimal play. I can see it. So you guys don't like high rolling with Darok as being like an option? I don't know nothing about nothing. So like, don't take it as like a good idea or nothing. I'm just throwing that out there. Like if I was to say like, what does optimal DPS look like? Saki says, but they also Void Wakered and Soul Reaper axed. I mean, but Void Waker and Soul Reaper Axe are both easier to get than a Scythe of Aether still. So, Underneath Sage says, I thought it was hilarious. I like it. Don't get it twisted. I like it. But those are some weak ass fried mozzarella sticks. If I got fried mozzarella sticks and holding it caused white shit to come out of it, I would be upset. I would be highly upset, actually. Like, what the fuck? The shit is falling apart in my hands. Are you fucking kidding me? Martian News says, these mozzas are basted at best. Yeah, true. Fried, more like basted. I like that. I like that a lot, March of the News. That's very funny to me. You get a star. You get a pin. Congratulations. Modern Age Sage says, I actually tried Gordon Ramsay's pizza rolls. And they did that after cooking them? What? So you're saying that Gordon Ramsay doesn't understand that the structural integrity of a pizza roll like they became gooey as hell. I mean, sometimes gooey is good, but it shouldn't like discorporate. You know what I mean? It should maintain its structural integrity, right? It could be nice and gooey on the inside, but it shouldn't just like you touch it and just like Modern Age Sage says the pizza rolls were also made as fuck. Has he ever tried one of those pizza rolls? Does he know what he's comparing to? You know what I'm saying? Or was he just like, oh no, I can do that? Modern Age Sage says, like, I was highly disappointed. I'd rather buy Tostinos. Yeah, I love that shit. I love those motherfuckers. I actually had them recently. Last time I went grocery shopping, I got some. But I ate them all like so fast, so goddamn fast. They were fantastic though. And they were quite affordable too, or else I wouldn't have purchased them. Your boy's balling on a budget. It has been for a long time at this point. Modern Age Sage says, I don't think Gordon has had actual frozen pizza rolls. Yeah, see, he doesn't know. He doesn't understand. He thought he was improving it, but he doesn't know from once he was built. He merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it, molded by it. Hold on, I need to respond to Laurie's comments on my shorts. Now it's an arms race where every time she responds to something, I have to respond to something as well. I have to respond to it. So today I found out that Google Translate thinks that "owo" means money. Don't ask me why it thinks that means money. That's what it thinks it means. Archer the News says, man's out here shilling for $200 Teflon cookware. He doesn't experience food the way that we plebs do. That's fucking crazy. So honestly, a product, I mean, Teflon, I don't know about Teflon. I feel like Teflon's weird for some reason. But other than that, a product, I actually don't mind shilling for products. Especially if it's a product that you like fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Modern Age Sage says his rolls taste like shit, but yeah, Gordon doesn't understand that the frozen pizza rolls are better than his. I mean, you couldn't know. You couldn't know unless you tried it, right? You wouldn't know. You just wouldn't know. Boo says Gordon Ramsay thinks pizza rolls are shit, which is why his rolls taste that way. That's actually funny. So he thought they were supposed to taste like shit. That's actually fair. Modern Age Stage says, like the ones he had, if they were fried in oil, then maybe they would have been better. Oh, I see. Modern Age Stage says, I'm glad I'm not the only one that knows what pleb means, because I called someone that once and they had no idea what it meant. Really? I think pleb is a pretty common insult. Internet plebeian. That was my foot pedal got like stuck on something. So when I got the thing that was stuck in it out, it made a plonk noise. If you heard that like nice deep resonance. Also, we're at 745 videos uploaded. That's like so many goddamn videos. I don't even know if that's only videos or if that's shorts too. Because I have 192 shorts, which is a lot of goddamn shorts as well. Modern Age Sage says plebeian has been around since like the Victorian era. How does one not know what it means? I mean, there's a lot of old words that people won't know. That's not a very good, that's obviously not a very good argument, right? Like, come on now. Boo says, make the noise again. I don't think I can make the noise again. The noise was made because of something that got stuck in my foot pedal, so I'd had to like somehow get it back in there in the same way. Roger News says plebeian has been around for a bit longer than that, Lamau. Yeah, it probably has like Greek origins or something like that. It seems like a Greco-Roman type of word. Roger Noob says Roman, yeah? Makes sense. E pluribus unum. Do you think pluribus and plebeian have similar etymology? It's possible. I don't know that much though. About nothing. E pluribus unum. Did I say that right the first time? Doesn't matter. Not bad. Not bad at all. 14,000 views on the channel. I think most of those are shorts, and it's not close. Modern Age Sage says, well, damn, you learned something new, eh? Yeah, that's the way it goes. That's definitely the way it goes. You think you know something, and somebody's like, nah, you don't know shit about dick. And I'm like, damn, I don't know shit about dick. I thought I knew dick very well. Modern Age Sage says, also I use Victorian because that's the first thing that came to mind. I didn't know when it was originating from. That's fine. Not upset. Seems practical. Arjanu says, and that's a clip. What? The shit about dick? I say that all the time. doesn't even seem like a clip to me. Oh, okay. I mean, thank you. Fantastic. Oh, I was gonna do a shout out for Laurie. I realized later when I mentioned the comments, I realized what it was. Shout out to XD Laurie. She showed up for just a moment. Underneath, she says, I don't know shit about dick, Panda. I mean, yeah, that's normal. XD Laurie is a Christian streamer, very wholesome Christian streamer. She said that she likes chaos, but mostly she likes to tease and troll a little bit. She has a little bit of trolling around, right? It's all in good fun, though. You know how it is. She's just trying to make people happy and keep people on their toes or whatever. She plays a lot of different games. Most notably, Minecraft is like the main one that I associate her with, but she's been playing other things. She's also been like vibing with the group chat, if you will. V's and Delta and those guys, they'll often be playing games on stream, and Laurie will just pop by and just hang out for a while. I think for Laurie in particular, you should expect Undertale, which I believe she's still doing a genocide run. Minecraft for sure. And I think she isn't finished with Subnautica either. So those are the 3 games that I would expect her to be playing. She starts every stream with a prayer. Last time I was there, she was praying for the people who were affected by the flood by virtue of the hurricane in like, what, North Carolina, I think, got hit really bad. But a bunch of different places, I'm sure. But yeah, she's good. She's a little bit much for me sometimes, but you know how it is. Some people are just like a little oil and watery, and she and I are kind of opposites in a lot of ways. Who says, oh my god. So there's Latin. It's non habitus argentum pro vobis. Latin for I don't have money for you. My favorite phrase to mess with beggars in the GE. Argentum, huh? It sounds like silver. Boo says, Aglise non locer. I don't speak English. Aglise, so like anglicized. Interesting. Anglicized and also probably English. Origins of the word English itself. Fascinating. I don't know much about Latin. Let's look at the clip. We can go right here. Oops. I can even play it now. Wait, it's not on YouTube actually, so I guess it would be a little weird to play it. I guess it would be a little weird. Maybe I can still though. Is it too self-indulgent to play a clip of something that just happened? Or is it a perfect time to try it out? Let's see. This guy. Copy. Paste duplicate, I guess. Okay, so this is the guy as it was. Let's put it sort of in the middle. seems okay, right? Like if we're gonna react to something, it's probably should be in the middle. That seems okay. This is when Savage was trying to trade me. Ow. All right. I have to move. There's no fucking way it's possible to
No, we
trade
got
me.
it.
What's going on over there?
Trying to trade him, but it
I
keeps
don't
stuck.
know.
You know what? I'll drop it here and you can just wait it out. How about that? There you go. See you in a bit, dude.
All right, great. Thanks, man.
We need a range spray.
I got you. I think. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Saku's just actually fighting the
Clown
goddamn
Fiesta.
boss. Actual
It
Clown
worked.
Fiesta.
I thought it would work.
Yeah, well. You can think in one hand. Me slowly dying, by the way.
This is definitely the run the panda gets the pet.
This isn't the run that
It's
I
gotta
got
be.
the pet, but Savage got the pet moments after this, actually. I gotta say, doing the whole prayer thing actually is much easier if you don't have
You're not
anything
there.
else going on. Got a lot of. All right. Let me look at the thing. Sorry. Hold on. Let me close this for a sec. Why did I go straight to Wolf Lord Shiro? What's up with that? Okay, hold on. Can I do this? Oh, am I not signed in? I see. That's why. That's actually even more weird than I went straight to Wolf Lord Shiro. All right, let me just go straight to YouTube with this. Sure. Looks like it'll be fine. Martin says absolutely not send it. Boost this perfect opportunity. Martin says sausage is being made as we speak. Yeah, no, we're actually cooking right now. Actually cooking in real time. All right. So we close that. Oh wait. I don't think that'll work if it's unlisted, right? I have to log in as myself. Okay, hold on. I can still do this. Okay. Hold on. And if I do this here, because this is a different client entirely. That's actually funny. I didn't consider that. So how do I want to do this differently? I mean, for now I can just make this happen, right? I don't need to do anything special now. Okay, and if I do this, damn, I don't know shit about Dick. I thought I knew Dick very well. The look of the camera was fantastic. Oh my god. I fucking love that, actually. That was so good. I looked directly at the camera. That's so funny to me. What the fuck? All right. Well, that's nice. We have this now. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird if I do it with a brand new clip, but I can do it with older clips very easily. Martin Noob says, have you doubted? No, you were right. You're right. I just say it all the time, so it just didn't even register to me. Is there no night here? Am I dumb? It looks like nobody's stealing. Yeah, he's gone. Uh-oh. I looked away for a second and now there's no stealing happening anymore. Boo says, be sure to give that sausage a good slap before cooking it for luck. Nice little thwap. I'm actually down with that. I like that. I like that policy. This guy, no night, no bitches. Who says thwap? He likes thwap instead of thwap. That's fair. Yeah, you know what? We'll do some fletching in the meanwhile then. It might fix itself. And by fix itself, I mean there might be someone that comes to help. Hip. Hip. Now we're good. We'll just be productive in the meanwhile. Arjunu says the whap is the stream perfectly synced. The whap in the stream perfectly synchronized with me whapping a Karask. Nobody else got to experience it, but it was very funny. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've had several things like that. If I've been as I'm listening to like separate audio tracks or whatever, I've had like people sing along to a song that they couldn't hear, stuff like that. It's awesome. Awesome when that happens. Wow, 1,000 gold? God damn, what a friend. You see that guy give me 1K? Instantly into my bank? 1K every day? Shit. Screen ride. What the fuck is this? I think I remember him saying this. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you all. You'll all see. Screen ride mentioned this. And I was like, I don't know. Is that like an aphorism or something? I've never heard of that before in my life. I don't do reaction content, but I do memes, apparently. Pay a man enough and he'll walk barefoot into hell. Perfect. Thanks, Green Ride. I needed this. I didn't know I needed this in my life. But now that I have it, I can't imagine life without it. Perfect. All right. I'll do some fletching for now. Thomas Hobbes. That's one of the like founding fathers, right? Am I tripping? Who's Thomas Hobbes? English philosopher, Leviathan, 1588. So maybe not. Died in 1679, so it might be a little bit predates that. John Locke, he was a philosopher from Britain. I see. I recognize the story, Leviathan. Did he write it? Yeah, for his book Leviathan. Okay, that explains where I heard of him from. Then it would have been Leviathan for sure. So it's not that he has anything to do with the founding fathers per se, but it's like that sphere of influence, that sphere of philosophy or whatever directly would have affected the founding fathers in a big way. John Locke in particular. Yeah. Makes sense. It's been a while. It's been a while. Look, man, I used to know stuff. I just don't know dick anymore. Let's see, is there a new world that everybody's using? The new hotness? 333 seems pretty good. Maybe 355? Try 355. Yep. There we go. Where's my foot pedal? There it is. And back to what I was doing. Oh, look at the fashionscape on offer. Why does it seem so fucking quiet? There we go. Much better. Somebody was getting like, I don't want to say canceled on Twitter, but that's the best way I can describe it. Somebody was getting roasted on Twitter, right? And the reason they were getting roasted was because they did like low effort community posts is what they were being accused of doing, right? Where all they did was steal memes from Reddit. And I was like, how do you steal a meme kind of at all? Unless you present the meme as, this is a meme that I made. Unless you say that I'm the one who made it, I don't know how you steal it literally at all. Like, the whole point of memes is to be like proliferated throughout the world. Like, you're supposed to spread them everywhere. Like, you can't steal a meme. Like, what do you mean? Taki says, oh, there was a Genshin meme account like that? So is the, when you say meme account, do you mean an account that posts memes, or an account that like was doing a meme of saying like, wow, this guy's stealing memes or whatever, and that was the meme? Like, was it a meta meme? You see what I'm saying? I imagine Saki says all they did was take memes from Reddit and post them on Twitter. That's fine, but I don't know if that's like stealing exactly. You know what I mean? It's like curating. It's like a museum kind of. I mean, like, I don't, like, they shouldn't have credit for those memes, but fucking obviously no one really gets credit for memes. Mostly. Like, unless you have a watermark on your shit, you're not going to get a credit for it at all, ever. That's kind of where I'm coming from, though. Like, I don't really get what stealing a meme even means. Delta says, yo, congrats on the follower count. Anything special you're doing? Yes, we're going to be playing Fire Emblem 7 this Friday. Also, what's up, Delta? How's it going, man? See you in a couple hours or whatever for Zomboid, yeah? Saku says, when someone would point that out on Twitter, they would block that person. That's so funny. That seems really cagey to me. I don't know about that. I don't think I would block someone for that. I mean, the person who's complaining about that is kind of dumb, but like, people are going to be dumb on the internet. I don't think I would block them. I think you're allowed to say whatever you want to say, and I just wouldn't care. Delta says, what's up? Gonna play some more COD before our session? Oh, I got you. I got you. It'll be like 2.5 hours or something. As you can see, we are absolutely vibing right now. Got literally no thoughts going on in this head. Zero. Nice misclick. Fucked everything up. There was something I wanted to do, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I want to do a shadow for Delta. Delta D. Friend of the stream. Longtime friend of the stream, actually. relatively newer streamer in the grand scheme of things. He's been streaming for a few months now at this point, though. He's mostly a Call of Duty streamer. And in fact, the new Call of Duty is his recent addiction, right? He's been playing that shit, not like religiously, because some people are absolutely nuts. And that's like, in the first like 15 hours, they prestiged 5 times, according to him, or something like that, which is like actually nuts. He was like level 18 by comparison. So level 55 5 times, I believe, is what he was saying they had already done. But anyways, he's well known for being something of a completionist when it comes to Call of Duty, meaning that he like finishes like all of the weapons and all of the skins, like levels all the weapons completely up, gets all the skins for all the weapons, and sometimes he'll like go beyond that. In last game, he was getting all the little dangly dongles and all that shit. Thankfully, that game is dead to him now, so presumably he's done with that grind, and instead he's going to do the new game grind and probably never look at it again. Black Ops 6, I think, is the one that just released. Not for me. Call of Duty hasn't been for me for a long time. But if you like Call of Duty, then I have no one better that I can recommend. He's probably the single best FPS player that I'm aware of, like that I have like in my sphere of people that I engage with regularly. And it's probably not altogether that close. It'd be interesting to see him compete against some other people that I happen to know, but like, it's crazy what I've seen. Like, I've seen those other people like play and like win games. Delta's the only one I've seen play Call of Duty and be top of the leaderboards with 100 kills, 200 kills, and the person in second place is like 20 or 40. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same. The wealth disparity is unreal. Delta's literally a 1%er in Call of Duty. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. As of late, he's been getting his ass kicked in the new one though, but I think it's just like getting a feel for it or something. I'm not sure. So I don't know what's actually different about the new game at all. But he plays a lot of other games than Call of Duty. He's actually mostly a rhythm gamer, to be honest. I would say that rhythm gaming is like the main thing that he does even before Call of Duty. It's just that rhythm games are a little bit weird now, unless you're doing like Rhythm Doctor or whatever, like a dedicated like original soundtrack kind of rhythm game or whatever. It's been a little while since I've seen him play a rhythm game, but I know that he loves them very dearly. Besides that, what else have I seen him play? He plays Zomboid with us, and he will be playing Zomboid with us in 2.5 hours. And he also plays Valheim with us, so we'll be playing that tomorrow as well. So you can see him a lot on this particular channel. We hang out with Delta a decent amount. But he also has like a much greater friend group as well. The group chat that he hangs out with, they play all kinds of different things. Sons of the Forest, whatever. EDF 5 as well. Delta says, come on, bro. You don't gotta gas me up like that. Nah, man. I'm just saying. But, yeah, he plays all kinds of different things. I would say that the way that he plays games or the way that he streams, it's either like not even solo Call of Duty. He plays with other people very often. Solo gaming is like not even a very large part of his channel, I would say. He does do solo Call of Duty often, and he's like comfortable enough doing solo content. But like very often there'll be other people in his chat hanging out with him. Not just like, or in his stream hanging out with him. He'll be doing something in a group like Sons of the Forest. He'll be doing something in a group like EDF. Or he'll be hanging out with us. There's a lot of stuff going on with Delta. Though sometimes he's busy. He's also a college kid. You know what I mean? Like sometimes the schedule just too demanding. He can't stream at all. That's just the way it is. Oh. Don't mind me. Too many pouches. Not enough wine. All right, fantastic. And now we vibe. We go right back to vibing. What level are we? 81. So we need 3 more levels. 2.5 more levels. Before we can try the Rogue's Den. Delta says EDF 5 is done. Stealth got me in a Dying Light 2 now. Dude, the list is immaculate. That's fucking crazy. EDF 6 no longer has an Epic Games requirement, and also the DLC just dropped, just so you know. So if you wanted to play EDF 6, you don't have to have the goddamn Epic Game Store or whatever. I don't know anything about how good the DLC is. I'm sure I will know before long, because I know Saku for sure is going to play. Oh my god, Beatrix Gambit with the raid? Hello? What were you playing? What were you doing? I know that person. I know that bunny girl. I'd recognize that bunny girl anywhere. You were doing art? You make art? Is this the commission that you owe Saku? And Beatrix says no. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? If I stop drawing, it's chat's fault. Very Beatrix coded. Marjanu says, Panda, you can't be surprised every time Beatrix says she makes art. At some point, you have to remember. That wasn't me forgetting. That was me being excited, to be honest. Beatrix says, I was working on some emotes. Yeah, it does look that way. Are you like animating it? Looks like there's multiple frames going on. It's hard to say though, because I'm just like I'm scrubbing through the VOD very quickly. Boo says, good to see you again. My favorite bunny bully. Yeah, she do be bunny bully. True. Matrix, yeah, 3/4 are going to be animated. Oh my God. She's actually got animation talent. That's way too much. She's got way too much going on. She's too powerful. Guys, we got to take her down. Guys, all I have is Yap. Guys, help. I can't make anything. All I can do is, I was going to say make people laugh, but like, sometimes I don't make people cringe. That's what I can do. Beatrix says, your yap is so strong though. Oh, thanks. Who says, yeah, you're good at yapping. Thanks, man. Thank you. I think. Oh my God, dude. People that have talent are like a different breed. There's like 3 types of VTubers, right? There's the VTubers who are like creators, right? There's the VTubers who like make art or music. You know what I mean? They like can do that kind of shit. There's the VTubers that are like, or not even VTubers. I'm talking about streamers in general. There's the streamers that like are like speedrunners. You know what I mean? They're like excellent mastery of the games. Like they're like high level gameplay, that kind of shit. And then there's the VTubers that like talk lots. Talks real good. That's what I've got. That's what I've got for you. Welcome. I don't shut the fuck up. You're welcome. Beatrix says, you're also good at attention span. Like, what the fuck, an hour of doing something straight and I want to die? It's true. That's just RuneScape in general, though. Like, if you can't do the same thing for hours and hours, you can't play RuneScape very well. Like, you're never gonna make any progress in RuneScape. But I could definitely focus on the same thing for a long time. I've always said that I was good at grinding, and I think that RuneScape is a great way of demonstrating that. I think that Savage didn't really believe me when I said that I was like a grinder or whatever, but that's probably because he was playing RuneScape, and RuneScape is like the grindingest, most fucking pain of all of them. Who says that's why my skilling levels are low, but my combat is high? Yeah, you can kind of AFK combat for the most part. But I'm not afraid of doing any of the combat or content in this game, I don't think, really. I'd rather not do like extremely high-end shit, especially where people are like dependent on me to do well or anything like that. I don't want to do like raids, really, all that. But other than that, like I can learn stuff. I'm okay with that. I'm down with hanging out. It is very cool that you do art. Saku says, here's a tip for leveling combat. Do Slayer. It did help me tremendously. Leveling Slayer helped my combat in a huge way. Saku says, Slayer takes longer to max than any skill. Yes, it sure does. Agility takes a long time too, but Slayer is notably slow. There was like 2 weeks or whatever, 3 weeks where I was doing nothing but Slayer, right? Like, I was literally just grinding Slayer out completely, like from start all the way, like from 70 to like 90 or something. All I did was Slayer. And my combat stats jumped by like 20 points, almost 15 points. Saki says combat skills are free. They really are. They really are. Except for prayer. Prayer is not free. Prayer literally costs money. And I think prayer is technically a combat stat, right? So. I would love to dedicate some time to prayer. But it's really hard to justify it because it's going to be so goddamn expensive. And I just don't have money like that. But one day we're going to have to. Saki says prayer costs money unless you spend your work time mining bone shards. Yeah, true. If you mine bone shards, it's not that bad. True. Who says I was bored to tears doing prayer, would only do 100,000 experience a day till 99. I did a lot of prayer. I went from 78 to 80 for my Elitidus ward, I believe. Yeah, and I did that in like a few minutes. Obviously, I went to the Wilderness Altar. I was using Superior Dragon Bones too. I went all the way out. I was like, nah, man, I need this experience now. I want this Elitidus word now. Because I like bought the word, but I couldn't use it or something like that. And I did get PK'd once. Well, a few times actually, but I only got it with a full inventory once. And I actually could have gotten away from that guy too. I was just dumb. Who says I did Gilded Altar and ran my own bones in 330? Damn. Saki says I just hope my first 150 purple is in the fucking ward. Yeah. The ward is sick if you have Corp already, but until you get the like fortified ward, it's just not very good. It's just not very good. It's all right, but it's not that great. I don't know what purple you could get. It would be Lightbearer, I guess, because you already have Fang, and ward would be better than Fang duplicate. Any Masori, obviously. Shadow itself. And Lightbearer. Those are the only purples that you can get that aren't. Saku says ward's the worst drop? Is it? Is it because if you got a Fang, you could sell it to your main? So the ward's just like a bank slot, basically? Is that the reason why? Saga says 1% magic damage over the mage's book. Absolutely not worth. Boo says in terms of usefulness, ward is worst. That's true. That's true. I get that. It's better when you fortify it though, right? So it's 5%. And then ward is normally 3%. So you get plus 3% over the book. That's probably worth. Saku says ward is so bad that the mega rare can't even use it. Yeah, the shadow's two-handed. That's true. If you look at it that way. Yeah. But like, if you don't have the shadow, then it's fine. Who says, yeah, it's good fortified, but ring giving you ×2 spec regen just outclasses it by a mile. Yes. I agree with that. I do think Lightbearer is better. I'm not like contesting the fact that it's the worst, like in a vacuum, but I'm saying as applies to Saku specifically, I think Fang would still be worse. Saku says, but you fortified by doing Corp? Yeah, of course. There's also 10,000 fucking soul runes. Just not nothing. But yeah. I'm just thinking that the Fang dupe would be the worst outcome. Except obviously Fang is more money. Like Fang is a bond. Saki says, I guess Fang is better than Ward on one thing. It's not an extra bank space used. Well, I mean, either way. I don't know. Because, I mean, I guess you would keep the Ward, right? Yeah, you might need it. You might use it one day. Yeah, the Ward really is the worst one by a decent stretch, huh? Boost is literally the only reason Ring is low in prices because the market is overly saturated with them, kind of like Avernic right now. Everyone has been learning TOB lately, and Avernic dropped 30 mil. Yo, what a great time to get an Avernic. Holy shit. Saku says, also Fortified Ward, less magic accuracy than the Mage's Book. I actually don't know what the Mage's Book stat looks like. Fortified Ward is plus 25, so no way the Mage's Book is better than that. Yeah, I think you were looking at the unfortified one. Which is the same thing that you were saying. Just processing the same thing on my side. Strava says, man, the desert looks extra green today. Blackjacking looks different. Yeah, nah, I ain't blackjacking at all. You ain't gonna catch me blackjacking. It's either gonna be this to 99 or we're gonna do, you know, Rogue's Den or Pyramid Plunder. Plus 5, plus 3% versus plus 15, plus 2%. Okay, that's a Liternus Ward versus a Mage's Book. So the fortified Liternus Ward is plus 25 plus 5%. So it is basically those two things combined. Better than those two things but combined. Fortified is always better, yeah. And offensive stats are also going to be like nuts compared to from fortified to not plus 3 prayer as well or whatever. So yeah. So Liternus Ward is very useful as a part of the fortified, but other than that, it is basically worthless. There's a few things that are kind of like that, actually. Like the Berserker ring. No, the Warrior ring. The Warrior ring is basically worthless until the Bellator ring or whatever. The other one, the Strength / one for Duke that you use on Duke. You know what I'm saying? Same thing, where it's like that ring is totally worthless except in that use case for facilitating a different, better ring. There's a few things like that, I think. RNA boots. We thought that was going to be similar, right? That our RNA boots were going to be built out of something that was like otherwise largely worthless. Didn't work out that way though. Fortified Liternus Ward, huh? I don't think there's any reason for me to do that. 134 mil? Yeah, I don't think I need that. Saku says, I wish it was. Yeah. I guess it wouldn't change all that much for me. If you needed a drop, like it wouldn't change the like drop. The way that you acquire the RNA boots, you would just build it out of something else, right? So unless you invested, it wouldn't make a difference, right? It's the only reason that I could see it mattering is like, yo, the defensive stats of this thing are actually pretty good. +2 magic defense, but everything else is great. I mean, even +2 isn't like terrible or nothing. It's just. Is the Liternus the guy whose thread we use for our pouch? A Liternus. Oh, she's a god. Fertility and stuff. Robes, thread. Yeah, okay. I don't understand what she has to do with. Oh, interesting. There's so many more gods than I thought there were. Travis says, I kind of went a little too hard on the OSRS grind yesterday. What, did you like stay up super late? What is up, Shuro? Thanks for the resubscription. What's going on, dude? Oh, you stayed up too late? That's unfortunate. Gotta look after yourself, brother. Oh, this is actually quite fascinating. Travis says, I stay up late, but I also fell asleep after work. I mean, as long as you didn't fall asleep during work, I guess it's fine. Grand scheme of things, it's fine, right? Not a huge deal. I don't know who most of these dudes are. Shiro says, you're chill. I'm chilling, gamer. Just chilling. Spent a few days sorting out some new stuff. Oh, shit. Yeah? That's good, I think. As long as your stuff's together. Travis says, but I got a ton of experience yesterday. Oh, I mean, like, I don't know if that's being productive exactly. You know what I mean? Like, don't forget, like, you are, like, you do have to live. I mean, you don't have to live, but you probably should. Probably should. Speaking of living, I realized that my health was extremely low. But you see, we're grinding shit out. We're doing pretty well so far, I think. It's about time that I do some shout outs, though. Let's start with the Strava. I already did a shout out for Beatrix, but we can do another one. Since she did raid in. I changed my mind. We do Beatrix instead. Beatrix is a bunny girl, casino dealer, if you will. Beatrix says, don't you dare. No, I already did it. It's too late. She's ring. She also is an artist. Wow. She makes her own emotes. Wow. And she owes Saku some art. Wow. She's also been known to play. She's also been known to play Throne and Liberty, that brand new hotness, that new shit MMO, right? I don't know nothing about it personally, but I know that she's played it. Besides that, she's been known to play The Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, as well as games like First Descendant and Once Human. Strava says I'm safe for now, and Wolford says enjoy the preview, good sir. Oh shit. Oh, and Shuro followed. See, there it is. There you go. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Saki says don't listen. She's a soon. She asks me for it. Oh wow, wow. Beatrix says thank you, but also is yelling. Wow, interesting. All right, we're learning all kinds of things about Beatrix Gambit. She is very tall person energy, I gotta say. She's not actually that tall in reality, but she definitely presents as a tall person. When you're in a stream, especially my stream, it's very normal for you to bully me, but in her stream, it's very much the other way around. Beatrix says I'm 7 foot tall. Yeah, okay, that's all right. We can pretend. We can pretend. We can sandblast these walls and make them again. That's all right. Paint them again? It makes way more sense to say paint them again if you sandblast them, right? Don't you sandblast things to paint them? But anyways, when everything comes to an end is what I'm saying. Shuro says I can handle it soon. You say that so far, all right? I don't know. I don't know of how true that is, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how true that is. See, look at her. Arms crossed, living her best life. All right, fantastic. Oh, one thing that I like about Beatrix. Let's see. If I had to give you one recommendation. I mentioned her music video dances before, so we won't do that one. Let's do something else instead. I like her design. I think her design, when it comes to VTuber designs, there's like three-ish designs. There's ones that have too much, ones that have not enough, and then there's like ones that find the sweet spot. And I think Beatrix is perfectly in the sweet spot of like enough identifiable major characteristics that are also unique and interesting without feeling like there's too much stuff going on. I feel like her design is fantastic. It's just perfectly in that that sweet spot, that Goldilocks zone. Strava says, I know how to handle Soons, but I will not assume that Beatrix is one. That is the correct choice. Shiro says, am I not the Lord of Wolves? Like, I'm built different, built stupid. Built stupid is me. That's me too. Built different and built stupid is my entire personality, I think. You're welcome, Beatrix. A Strava VT, that is another VTuber. That is a Sly Cooper speedrunner, first and foremost. Twitch streamer, but also RuneScape player. I've never seen him play anything other than Sly Cooper, but that's okay because he presents, he shows up when it comes to content. It's extremely chill, very downbeat streams, like absolutely like co-working type of stream vibes, because my dude is 100% in the grind. That being said, highly social, like highly receptive, highly responsive, very blasé. Like Strava's like here for like the facts, you know what I mean? As far as I recall, they mentioned that they mostly stream just as a result of like wanting to validate their speedrun. You know what I mean? Like, look, I need my speedrun to be legit, so I'm gonna stream for it. So they're like extremely chill, like very, very much down to earth, just a regular fucking guy to hang out with, you know? Redeem whatever you want for 3 minutes. Pants Saku. Wait a second. Can you use it that way? Well, I mean, I guess you're gonna get timed out for 3 minutes, Saku. I'm sorry. Them's the rules. Them's the break. So what the fuck? I've never. All right, 3 minutes. So that's 180 seconds. Beatrix. Saku says exposed. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so sorry, dude. Later, man. And just add this timer to the screen as well. I'm so sorry. Goodbye, Saku. I'm so sorry. my friend, I'm so sorry. I didn't want this, but she demanded it. Strava's the stupid is still different. It's true. Well, not that different though. Beatrix is himbo? Yeah, I definitely feel that personally. Himbo? I wish I was handsome enough to be a himbo. Shiro says, Saku, I'll share my screen, dog. See you in Discord. Oh no. I think you can still watch the stream. I just timed him out. I didn't actually ban him. Strava says Beatrix is finding loopholes. Yeah, it does seem that way, huh? She's too powerful, man. She's too strong. There's one other person I want to shout out. Well, Saku's still gone. That's so sad. Wolf Lord Shiro, another friend of the stream. My Tuesdays are wide open, but they were dedicated to this guy, Shiro himself, the legend, the Calamity legend, and also the Elden Ring player. He's been known to play Devil May Cry 5 as well, and also Final Fantasy 14. He hasn't streamed in a little while other than Terraria, but I'm sure he'll be back before long. Resident lurker here, chatter here, mod in Sucks chat. He's hanging out. Shiro says, I fear no bun, but that Beatrix, she's cool, I guess. That is correct. You should have a healthy fear of every artist because they are capable of doing things to you that you are not prepared for. Java says, sad thing is Saku said, I miss them every day. I can sometimes hear their furious typing in chat. Yeah, I miss my friend. I miss my friend Saku. I hope he comes back. I hope he's well. Shiro says, Tuesday, me and Bunman are going into Horrorcraft? Like Demonologist? What do you mean? You and Ellie are going to play a new game on Tuesdays? That's exciting. I'm looking forward to that myself. I'm probably not going to be there though, because I still stream on Tuesdays. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I do look forward to seeing you do more things. Horror Minecraft mod. Oh, I see. But yeah, Wolf Lord Shiro, he's a good guy. Fantastic streamer. Great company. Another guy that'll give it to you pretty straight as far as it goes. Not very good at being subtle, is what I'll say. He and I, not subtle guys. But he's great conversation and streams pretty regularly as well. Knows a lot about games too, especially the games that he dedicates himself to in a big way. Shiro says, also, never beef with an artist. They will draw you mpreg. What? No, I would never suggest something like that while an artist is here. Shiro. I would never do that. All right. Saku, are you back? Are you okay? Did you make it? Oh, thank God he's back. Saku says, I always come back to life like that one time at TOB, that one time at the Frog Shrine. Oh, no. Not again. Oh, no. Sure says, full fucking said, not gonna lie. No holds barred. Also makes content before capturing said content. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Sure doesn't understand that, like, listen, when the mic isn't hot, you're not supposed to be funny yet. Wait until the mic is hot to be funny. The whole point, like, we're recording content, brother. Like, you're supposed to be funny when we're recording. So this is also like 900 times in that one PvP zone in Ragnarok Online. Yeah, true. Sometimes dying is a fast warp. You know what I mean? It's a fast warp. Sure, it's just, I can't not be the funniest fuck, all right? Okay, all right. Get a load of this guy. Jarvis says, watch his oven for microphone to slowly warm up. Don't put your microphone in the oven. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know what would break about it. I guess like the circuitry inside doesn't want to be hot, probably. I don't know what would break about it exactly. There's probably some plastic in there that would melt because most mics are mostly metal. So I'm not sure what exactly would be broken to be real. But I'm sure it's not good. I'm sure it's not good. It can't be good. Strava says the solder would melt and the parts would fail due to the heat tolerance issues. Yeah, the solder might be the first thing to go. I imagine that there's some plastic in there that might melt too. Shiro says, that's why Panda has a 10-minute cooldown. Bro's microwaving the mic. It's now canon. Oh, countdown? I said cooldown. It's countdown. I was like, what cooldown? Saku says, it's fine though. I died for saying the truth and I would do it again. Oh shit, hold on. Let me show off Spot. There he is. Look at him. He loves that. Sometimes a Spot gets turned into a burrito as punishment, and he loves it. It's like a bathrobe sort of a dealie. Saku says, wood dog. Strava says, this is why every VTuber is a starting soon screen. They are heating up the mic. That's kind of funny. They're just warming it up by a fire with their hands. Oh, sure was flexing at me right now. He sent me a DM just to flex. Imagine. It could never be me. I could never flex on someone else like that. Enter their DMs just to be like, look at how much better this is than anything you ever have in your life. Sure says, I only have a 10-minute countdown because it actually reminds me to get additional supplies like food and water. I actually have a 10-minute countdown and I'll just forget to do stuff. I'll do a bunch of like the prep stuff and then I'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna wait for this to play out. And then I'm like, oh shit, I forgot water. Oh shit, I didn't say my go live notification. You know what I mean? Like, oh, whoops. Am I supposed to be tweeting? Oh, whatever. Let's look at some more Spot. I think it's time. I think it's Spot time. Where the fuck is Spot? Oh, there he is. I was looking at it 100, but he's 75 now. Wow, Spot's even cheaper than he was before? Sheesh. There we go. Few spots. Sure says, ho ho no, I joke flex. I'm just a bog standard as the next average Joe. Well, joke's on you. There's nothing average about this guy. Height, below average. Comedy, below average. Handsomeness, above average. Nothing average about this guy. Sure. Sure, why not? Oh, speaking of above average, I'd like to direct your guys' attention to the redeems for a moment. Everyone, look at the redeems. Notice the checkerboard? The checkerboard pattern is interrupted by a green X like the one on my chest. You may gaze upon it, its glory. Thank you. That is all. It's mostly because of Savage, by the way. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Strava. It was mostly Savage's idea. I had an idea to do a color code. I wanted to do a tricolor for it, but the green X design, totally Savage. He's just the best. Beatrix is Bob Ross Rad OP. Yeah, no shit. It's that creative energy, you know what I mean? That's the difference between Savage and I. I'm just barely skirting by. I'm just scooting, you know what I mean? I'm doing my best. And he's got like a vision, you know what I mean? A grand vision. Look at Spot. This is Spot's face as he's designing things in his mind palace. You know what I mean? He's about to come back to reality with a brand new invention, Pinky in the Brain. You know what I mean? He's brain blasting right now. It just takes him a little longer than most. And this is again the picture just before you kiss him on the nose. Sure, this is 10 out of 10 marketing. Love the redeems. I actually quite like it. Yeah, I'm quite satisfied with it. I liked the idea. So Johnny Toaster VT is the first person who had redeems, and he just did a regular checkerboard, like a red and black checkerboard, which looked fantastic. And then Lokrin showed that to me and did his own thing with his own colors, like a purple and I don't remember what the other color was. Like, you know, Lokrin's like magenta and red or whatever, which also looked fantastic. And I was like, I love those checkerboards, but I want it to be a little bit different. And I want it to be a tricolor because I'm black, white, and green, right? Sure is lurking. I appreciate you for hanging out, man. Don't worry about it. Stopping by, hanging out even for a moment. But yeah, so I wanted to do a tricolor design. So the first design I did wasn't quite the way I wanted it. It would have been fine if I had one dominant color and two accent colors. What are the chances? The same picture twice? No fucking way. That's like 1 in 60 or 1 in 69 squared. What? That's crazy. How many spot pictures are there? Is it 59? 1 in 59 squared. What? What is 59 squared? One in 3K? That is a pet. That's a RuneScape pet. Strava says 1 in 69 squared. Double nice. No, it was 59 spot pictures. I was off by 10. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. It would have been double nice, but unfortunately not this time. But like back to back, that's crazy. Saku says equals nice square. Ooh, I love nice squares. Oh, that's that hydrate that I already did. Just say nay to gambling. I feel like that doesn't show up for quite long enough. Hold on. Let's make that show up for just a little bit longer. I think it was a little hard to read it. This one lasts for 2 seconds. Oh, they all last for 2 seconds. Let's just try it again. That's just that it's a little hard to read, actually. That's the biggest problem with it. Maybe I'll see if I can get a drop shadow behind the text. Maybe that'll help. There's certainly nothing wrong with the asset itself, but it seems like it's a little bit hard to read now that I'm looking at it live. That'll be a problem for the future, though. I don't want to make them change anything, especially not for free. But just dial it up for now. Say 3 seconds for this, this, and this. Perfect. Beatrix says, good. We should be saying yay to gambling. What? No. No. We don't need that. We don't do that around here. No. We say nay to gambling. We've always said nay to gambling. It used to be like a stream staple that I would get the horse that says nay to gambling. Now I have the asset. It's the main thing. I can still do it, obviously. I still got it. Still my friend. I just don't make a habit out of it nowadays. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. I don't see nothing wrong. Travis says, the only gambling I do is GE flipping and OSRS drop tables. Yeah, that's about the same for me. I don't actually do all that much flipping. I buy the battle staves from Zaf, which is technically sort of like flipping, but I don't buy stuff off the GE and flip them very often. It's very consistent though. So I would say it's not even really gambling. It's more like stocks. It's more like playing stocks, which is a little bit of a gamble, sure, but the more familiar you are with stocks or whatever, the more consistently you're going to be making your money. You know what I mean? Like you'll be fine. Java says, most of my flipping is finding items that give experience that have good margins. That's kind of funny. Did you hear about the sunlight antelope antlers? Because the experience is really, really slow, but the money's very, very good. You get like 10 experience per fletch, but you'll get like 3 mil an hour from fletching it. So you'll get like 18,000 fletching experience, but 3 million gold. Does that make sense? I found out that existed just recently. Though it is a little bit, I don't want to say inconsistent, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's not guaranteed money, but you'll probably get a decent amount of that. You know, at least like 2 mil or something probably. No guarantees, you know what I mean? But it seemed like a nice little moneymaker if you don't mind doing stuff slowly, or if you're just after money too. Seems like the rune crafting stuff is not worth very much at the moment. Which is what I was hoping was going to be like a nice consistent moneymaker for me. Shava says, Panda's trying to make me buy his Sunlight Antler collection. No, I don't have any. Look. Nothing for sale, right? Me, I'm on the up and up. Don't worry about me. Now, Savage may or may not be selling Sunlight Antler. Nah, he's fine. Sakus just checks the bank. I don't have that many. I have a few bolts. I have like no antelope horns, but I have a few bolts. Yeah, like 100. And those are moonlight antelope bolts. Moonlight antler bolts, whatever. That's for wilderness content. If I ever end up in the wilderness, basically. Java says, I cleaned out my bank and liquidated some skills and turned things back into GP. What do you mean by liquidated some skills? do you mean by that? Like some skilling items, maybe? Thanks for the thumbs up, Savage. What, like an hour and a half from now? Yeah, we start at 4 p.m. So like an hour and 45 minutes. Java says they are experienced instead of being banked. Ah, I see. I get that. You converted the items into experience. That's fair. I'm not sure if I would call that liquidating. I think it is kind of, but liquidating to me always means converting something into money. Because it's not liquid if it's experience, right? It's as solid as it possibly can be. It's as anti-liquid as you can have something being. Java says, my cash stack is looking a lot healthier. That's nice. Mine is not looking so great. It's looking worse and worse as every week goes by, in fact. Which makes a lot of sense, right? Because I just spend money on bonds. I don't make very much money at all. If I did a few more farm runs, I probably would have enough money to afford another bond, but it's currently not there. Surely not there yet. Maybe one day. Till then, we got a high roll on. What content would we even high roll on to get money? We're not even doing content that can earn us money. Like literally just not doing content that can earn us money. What would be the thing that we would even high roll on? Hollowed Sepulchre post 92, I guess. Like until then, we like literally can't even high roll and make money. Java says, I feel like you can pay for a bond if you did farm runs at least twice every day. I think that's not true. I think the farm run that I do, it depends on the farm run, obviously, that you're doing. My farm run, which is fully profitable and no allotments, is, what is it, like 600K a run? Strava says I make about 750K every run. Yeah. So twice a day for 2 weeks, that's 28. That is a bond, I guess. I don't stream that much, but if I did stream that much, it would be minus the 4 days I don't stream. So 10, 650K times 10, right? Or no, it would be 1.3 mil times 10. That's very close to a bond too. So maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Strava says allotments aren't worth it. I retested it. I didn't think they were. Mostly it's just so slow. Taku says Pyramid Plunder Pharaoh Scepter. Yeah, that's true. If I did that. And that's like the thing that's going to happen, right? As soon as I can do Pyramid Plunder at the highest level or whatever, like 92 or what have you. Strava says good for experience, extra experience, but loses a lot of time. Yeah. I did allotments for the experience until like, when did I stop doing it? It was just after Snapegrass. Oh, I stopped doing it for experience because Snapegrass sometimes makes you money and sometimes loses you money. That's why. And losing money on Snapegrass was not worth it. So I just stopped doing allotments entirely at that point. Simply because sometimes you make money and sometimes you lose money. Strava says Snapegrass seeds are way too expensive. Yeah, it was very worth the experience, but... And you do make money sometimes. It just depends. It just depends on where the market is. And like, how big is your yield or whatever as well, technically. But yeah, for the experience, it was worth it for a while. Strava says when Sweet Corn was over 200 GP each. I miss those days. What do you even use Sweet Corn for? Did we talk about this again? Yeah, it was the corn potato or whatever, tuna potato. That's silly to me. That's silly to me. I don't know about that. I don't think I would dedicate that much time to making potatoes personally. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that does remind me. I think I'm having trouble with these headphones. I think I'm gonna see about getting some new ones. By getting new ones, I mean like ordering them on Amazon or something. Sorry, checking something. That'll do. Kind of important that I stop and do that. There we go. Boom Dismo says hello. Greetings. Taku says now Sweetcorn is just part of Varlamore scenery. Is it? Can you just pick it, or is it just ornamental? Strava says I just sold the Sweetcorn or have my alt cook it for extra GP. I ordered a new battery for my headset yesterday since my current battery is basically shot. You can replace headset batteries? I didn't know that that was even a thing. What? That's crazy. Saki says you can pick it. Oh, that's nice. I know that you can get like the shiny grapes or whatever. There's like a long non-quest or whatever for it. Java says, oh, so that's what killed the Sweetcorn prices? Probably. If you could just pick it randomly. I don't know, though. How many people are out here picking Sweetcorn? I mean, I guess if the price was 200 gold, probably someone. Good lord, man. I didn't feel like a good cough. Like, you can do cooking on an OSAT now? Oh, because of the corn? Nice. Java says, you can, but it requires some handiwork. Yeah, it does. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's probably not worth it. But, like, bots, for sure, they would love to pick that shit up off the ground. And there's, like, a reagent pouch now as well for snape grass. Just go to Waterbirth Island, pick up the snape grass. Travis says, you aren't supposed to replace headset batteries? Oh, okay. I mean, imagine you're talking about like the rechargeable, like wireless headsets, right? Because most of them don't have batteries, I imagine. I don't think I'm aware of any of them having batteries unless they're like wireless. Like headphones don't have batteries or anything like that, right? So. Strava says the manufacturer doesn't intend for repair. None of them fucking do, man. Planned obsolescence and all that. Where's the right to repair? I don't know if I feel like extremely strongly about it, but it does seem obvious to me that it should be an option. Java says, my option for a headset were to get a new one or get a battery. It's possible that a new battery costs more too, depending on just the way that they market that stuff or whatever. It's totally possible. I imagine the battery was cheaper though, considering you decided to opt for the battery. To me, it's really hard to justify buying a new headset. Battery costs you $16. I think it'd be hard pressed to find a headset that costs less than $16. Well, a headset that's like worth anything. You might be able to get an Xbox Live headset for $16. that piece of shit from like 20 years ago or whatever. Oh my god, dude. I definitely had some of those. Definitely not the best. I think I prefer Turtle Beaches from back in the day. They were actually quite nice, Turtle Beaches. I remember them quite fondly. I think the real secret to like quality gaming devices is just to look at industry. Like, don't use a gamer chair, use an office chair. They're better designed. Same applies for like a lot of that kind of stuff, I think. Look at the greatest group of people that are trying to get the most out of their value. Beatrix's office chair gang. I don't have an office chair, but if I ever need to replace this chair, I will get an office chair. Probably a nice one too. It's probably warranted for me to get a new chair as well. Beatrix's, what kind of chair do you use? Secret Labs. I definitely just looked at it. I definitely just spun around and looked at it. It's a gamer chair. I always wanted one though, so that's why I got it. Just because I always wanted one. And now that I have it, I'm like, it's fine. It's okay. It's not amazing or nothing. Beatrix says, is it black and white? Gray. Black and gray. Suck got almost the same one. Hers is black and gray, but it has mint green text and highlights and like thread or inseams or whatever. Beatrix is close enough to Panda colors, I guess. I mean, that is why I got the colors that I did, yes. You are correct. That is why I reached for it. It's pretty good though. I don't mind it, but I'm sure that I would have gotten more value out of an office chair, to be honest, and it probably would be better for me and all that. I certainly get enough value, or I certainly use it enough to like be concerned about the value proposition, you know what I'm saying? Like, office chair would definitely get worn out with me as its owner. I'm sure I'd get a lot of value out of it. But not yet. Maybe one day. I also don't know what I would do with this chair if I replaced it. Like, if I got another chair, what would I do with this one? I don't need two chairs. I am one person. I guess I could put it downstairs next to the table. Saku also has an office chair. Yo. Saku says, I tried a gaming chair. It was pretty bad. I've never had an office chair, so maybe this chair is pretty bad, but it seems fine to me. I've never had my own office chair. Let me put it that way. I've used office chairs before, but I've never been impressed by an office chair. But yeah, the next time I'm in the market for a chair, I'm probably going to get a decent one. Yo, I'm getting roasted by this dude. All right, get him. Take his dollars. 82. So we need 2 more levels. What's our rate? 134k. It's actually higher than that, I'm sure. 2 more levels. We're only going to be streaming this game for another hour and a half. So we're definitely not going to get the next 2 levels. We'll get 1 though. I don't know how much more than 130k. Oh god, this stretch. I don't know how much more than 130k we're actually gonna do. But I'm sure we got more than that. Travis says only 7 hours on OSRS during the weekend. Yeah, we're playing Zomboid today and Valheim tomorrow. Travis is sacrilegious. Them's the rules, man. Them's the breaks. We're almost done with Valheim. Zomboid, it's a lot harder to tell how much longer we're gonna play. But Valheim, we're most of the way through the Ashlands. We can almost summon the last boss, so it's just doing our final prep for the last boss and beating last boss. That's all that we really have left to do in the game, as far as like experiencing content, unless we want to do some like optional side dungeons or whatever. Which I think mostly just gives aesthetics. It's cool that they exist, but I don't think it's really super worth seeking out that stuff. It's very, very cool, the new weapons, though. The, like, gem-powered weapons in Valheim. The bow that I have can root. Can, like, ensnare enemies. And it's very, very good. Especially the Mogrins or whatever. I haven't been able to use it on a flying enemy yet, though. Yo, that hiccup was not... I was not prepared for that at all, mentally. But yeah, as soon as I use it on a flying enemy, I'll have, I'm sure, an opinion on that. Because it should work well. But I don't know what exactly it's going to do. There's a few different things that it could do. In my mind, it could do... It could freeze them in place, which would be fine. It can drop them to the ground, which would be funny and also better. As long as it works, as long as it does something, I think I'm okay with that. So where are we at? 82. Probably get to 83. We need 84 for the Rogue's Den. So it'll be a little while before we're there. Oh, I was like 11 million. Jesus. 3.3 mil or so. Or so. That's weird. So like 600k. So about 800k from now. It seems like a lot. Oh, because there's several levels. Okay. That makes sense. $2.9 to 3.5. Okay, so about 600k at most. Did I do math wrong for a second there? Whatever, it doesn't matter. The main thing I was thinking of is like, how long is it going to take me to get that last level? And the answer, as far as I can tell, is at most one stream. So before we finish, or before we start Valheim, I should be done with this thieving level. I mean, we can switch over to the Rogue's Den. I think we're doing this clear through to 91, though. Right? Well, not like this specifically, but doing thieving in general. I don't think there's any reason to switch up. Skills? I mean, unless I just like feel like doing something different for a little while. Go straight to 91 thieving. And then we'll have rune crafting left. Agility left, obviously. And fletching left. So we can do rune crafting, agility, or fletching. Rune crafting and agility are the long grinds, obviously. I believe Savage wanted to do rune crafting with me, so I guess we'll do fletching. And just do whenever rune crafting whenever Savage is around. Seems reasonable. Man, it's very, very nice that I got this foot pedal. It saves my hand so much pain. This thing was like $10 or whatever, and it probably saved me, I don't know, potentially thousands in medical expenses, if you will. Like, there's no reason to click this much. It's actually really, really bad for you. Obviously, I'm clicking way more than I actually need to, but still. And there's also a world where there's foot pedals actually quite helpful in the future. Especially like a toggle mute. That's the main thing that I have in mind for it. Or toggle deafen, I guess, in Discord. I imagine I can probably do something like that, but I certainly haven't tried to set it up yet because it's too useful as left click at the moment. But more or less, as soon as I finish thieving, I imagine I'm going to start looking into that. What a good song. Weave is a child found at the exit of Wyvern Cave. He is the son of Steve and got his name by his ability to weave between the legs of wyverns without getting hurt. You named your son after he was able to weave between the legs of wyvern? That's fucking crazy. His main purpose is to prevent players from attacking wyvern, which reside in the cave without a slayer task. Wow. So that means that the family of Neve includes Steve, Peeve, Weave, and Weave. One weave has an A in it. The other just has two E's. Well, two E's and a W and a V. Not in that order. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm having a fantastic time. The song is fantastic. I did not expect this song to be as good as it was, but it's really doing for me. It's doing it for me right now. I think clicking in time with the music is the right answer because I'm doing way, way less clicking. I mean, you don't need to do very much clicking at all. Oh, there's a lot of Hunter Rumor options. That's crazy. I did not realize. Also, I didn't realize. I mean, I guess I should have known that. You can get butterflies without like instantly getting their effects if you just have a jar, I bet. Oh yeah, Herbivore. I never really did Herbivore. Let's look at Herbivore. Travis says, yep, that's how it works for butterflies. Similar to Implings, actually. The Herbivore is a creature that players can capture with 80 Hunter and 31 Herblore, granting between 1950 and 2460 Hunter experience. It can be caught by first tracking down footsteps left across Fossil Island until reaching a point where the footsteps enter a burrow. Players can then kick the burrow, causing the Herbivore to appear and get stunned just outside the hole. Players may then harvest between 1 and 3 herbs off the back before it flees. Secondors are not required to harvest the Herbivore, but magic secondors equipped or in the inventory will allow player to harvest additional herb. Wow. Herbivore may be assigned as a hunter's rumor task. Okay. Oh god. There's so much advice that they're giving. Because fossils, of course, you get all kinds of different stuff. The pet is 1 in 6.5k. Goo. Irby Tuft. This is the rumor thing, right? Yeah. Quality herbs dropped by the herbivore is determined by the herb lore level. Some low-level herbs disappear from the drop table entirely at a certain herb lore level, while other high-level herbs require a certain level threshold to be included in the drop table. See below for ranges. They all just say varies. Toadflax is the only one that's not dropped at all. Probability of receiving Renar and or other high-tier herb scales with the player's herb lore level. That you fucking said that a second ago. Did no one proofread this? Quantity of herbs dropped does not scale with levels. The farming cape does not yield any benefits when harvesting herbivore. That's interesting. Oh wait, there's a table here. All right. They all say varies, but there is a table that shows like the incidence of them. Well, there's a graph and a table, I suppose. So you never stop getting Renar, but you stop getting Arlander and Terromin and Marinzil. But you can get Renar, Lantodime, Dwarfweed, Snapdragon, or Torstal. Renar, Torstal, and Snapdragon are the really good ones. Dwarfweeds, I don't know how much Lantodime is. 2k, so not the best. Yeah, Dwarfweed isn't that good either. Torstal's like 3 or 6k? 3k. So yeah, Snapdragon, Renar are like the ones. The players try to start tracking a new herbivore when they're in the middle of tracking when a toggleable confirmation message will now appear. Oh, interesting. So you can like switch them? Wait, so you can get Guam still? You just lose the chance of getting Marintil? Wow. That sucks. Because Guam is like really bad. Huh. All right. Someone died here? That's very funny. Yeah, I saw the Grim Reapers spawning. It was a few weeks ago, I guess, that I was here. Maybe like last week or whatever. Like every time somebody dies, the Grim Reaper spawns, it seems like. I think that's just a Halloween thing, right? I think you can respawn like literally just over the way in Ardugum. I think it's like weird though. Like you have to like do some kind of like one-time setup or whatever. It's not like the other towns like Edgeville where you can just respawn in Edgeville or whatever. Like for Ardugum, you have to do like a special thing, I think. And when you respawn there, you won't respawn there next time or something. I don't know. All right. It's just foot pedal. Whoa. Is it upside down? I think it is. Yeah, there we go. Like, that's why I feel so weird. You're not supposed to be upside down. To begin tracking herbivore, inspect the rock, mushroom, or log onto the next hunter icon on the map. There are a total of 5 locations where you can start. Continue by inspecting seaweed, rocks, muddy patches, and mushrooms until the area until you find more tracks. Tunneling, sure. Attack this tunnel and harvest the herbivore. Additionally, the player has a chance to fail at tracking down the creature. When this occurs, a message will appear in the chat box saying the creature has successfully confused you with its tracks, leading you around in circles. You need to start again. Oh, interesting. Since only the beginning step of tracking herbivore requires level 80 hunter potions and spices used can be used to temporarily boost. Oh, wow. Doing so will grant less experience as it scales with the base. Oh, that's also fascinating. Ring of Pursuit's effect cannot be used to track herbivore. I did not even know the Ring of Pursuit was a thing. It is advised to bring an herb sack. That makes a ton of sense. The tool leprechaun next to the hardwood tree patches can be used to note them. Oh, okay, sure. The graceful outfit is valuable. Sure. Stamina potions are good. Yep. Level 66 magic. The RC spell Vile Vigor can be used to convert prayer points to run energy if you'd rather spend soul runes instead of stamina potions. This method gets better as your prayer level increases and is not recommended unless you have an altar or pool and dig site pendant in your house to recharge your prayers since there are no altars on the island. Ring of Endurance is also very good. Wow. Strava says it is useful for rumors, to be honest. Ring of Pursuit? I've never heard of it before. It's an opal ring. It will reveal the entire track of hunter creatures for new swans. I don't super understand. Makes tracking so much faster? Okay. Ring of Pursuit's effect is now guaranteed to activate up from a 25% chance. Jesus fucking Christ. This thing was terrible 5 months ago. Ring of Pursuit can now be stored in the Huntsman's kit. Inventory has been recentered. The item's inventory sprite was rotated, so that unenchanted silver jewelry now has a non-standard angle instead. Oh, great. And you can also break it if you wanted. The break option was added. Okay. Let's look at the price. So it started to hike up in March. And then in May it was buffed? Yeah. Interesting. Strava says, so you inspect the burrow, you can catch the kebbit, then reset instead of searching every little thing. Oh, interesting. I've never done any tracking, I guess. I've done a lot of the hunter stuff, but not tracking specifically, it seems. I never did too many rumors either. Just enough to get the whistle or whatever. Speaking of, did they have the unlimited whistle yet? Or is that still just in the works? Quetzal whistle. Enhanced. Perfected. That's all so far. Strava says, I'll probably do rumors until I get the full set. Oh yeah, it's really good if you're leveling hunter. Especially if you're an iron. Obviously, if you're not an iron, you can still make money from it. But I don't know if I would do... I don't know if I would do it. I don't think I will do it, for example. Myself, hunter rumors on a main, I don't think I will do. But on an iron, it's like fantastic. It's one of the best things that you can do. I think I like drift net fishing well enough. And the rate for drift net fishing is really good. And like black chins is also a thing. It's money. Travis says, is that why you farm jute? No, I farm jute for the money. I just sell. I sell the jute, buy the drift nets. I don't like do that much drift net fishing though. And that drift net fishing is also like a really new thing. And also, it's also not like amazing or anything. But I do need fishing levels and hunting levels So DriftNet's like pretty good for those. Obviously, it gives a lot of both of those experience, and it's one of the most efficient things that you can do. Like time efficient things you can do in RuneScape. Just requires you to click a lot. And it's not like the most engaging thing. Like people don't necessarily like it, I guess. I think it's okay. I don't mind it personally, but you know, I also like aerial fishing or whatever. I would like for this thing to be infinite though. The Quetzal Whistle, recharging is just so silly. I had no idea how cheap it was. You can buy like raw pyre fox meat to recharge it. I had no idea. Quetzal whistles are charged by bringing the whistle alongside raw meats from hunted creatures to Soar Leader Petrie. The amount of charges depend on the amount of charges provided are dependent on the type of meat given. Additionally, the raw meat must be presented in the player's inventory, not as banknotes or stored in meat pouches. Players can have multiple Quetzal whistles in their inventory. Only the first whistle will be charged. Additionally, recharging will use raw meat until the whistle is fully charged. Any charges beyond the maximum capacity of the whistle will be lost. That makes sense. Oh, you can charge multiple whistles at once. As of April. I don't know who needs multiple whistles or why they need to charge them. But okay. Damn, bro. Like 10 million more experience to be done with thieving. I need to do as much as I've done in thieving 4 times more. And I'll be done with thieving, roughly. Travis says 10.6 mil to be exact. Isn't it 13.6? Something like that? That makes it sound like 13.1. But I don't actually know what the number is. I was just wondering. I guess it 13.1. Okay, got it. I knew it was about 13 mil. I didn't know the specifics were past that. There's only one new Quetzal transport, right? Like that you have to build, I mean. Fortis, Outer Fortis, Worm Remains, Camtorum. Yeah, and then Salvage Your Outlook. It's the only new one. I don't know what the Salvage Your Outlook, like what that place is even for. Ooh, there's a stash unit for a master clue there. Wow. A general store, an armor store, a furnace, a range, and a water source. It's actually like surprisingly wide. Like a lot of different options. Why do they sell armor but not weapons? And they only sell plate bodies. That's it. No, they got all the plate bodies and bronze tools you could ask for. Hey, Laurie. Travis says, go get more sleep. Damn. He says, nah, I'm up. It is noon, so you probably should wake up at some point. Alright, says I have school. Damn, that's actually super unfortunate. Wait, why does this guy sell swamp paste? Seems like a weird thing to sell here. I guess it's supposed to be like for fixing boats, I guess. Alright, says, yeah, I went to bed at 4 a.m. and you complain about me. How dare. Laurie says, I forgot time existed. Jesus Christ. You got so goddamn high. She was fucking wasted. Laurie says, no one reminds me. You would think that you telling someone else to go to sleep would be enough of a sign for you. You think that that would be enough where like, oh, hey, I just told that person to go to sleep. Maybe I should consider going to sleep myself. In the original developer's block, it was proposed that Zenyte jewelry, in addition to its stats, would provide a passive healing effect, provided that it was charged with a cut onyx. Charged Zenyte jewelry equipped would have a 10% chance of healing 5% of the damage dealt to the target. This effect would last for 10,000 successful hits, which, when depleted, will return the Zenyte's jewelry to its uncharged state and will require another onyx to become charged again. This was pulled in old school content 39, where it only received 69% in favor, 5.9% of passing. 5.9% a short of passing? So what you're saying is, blood shards didn't exist, and cut onyx almost were blood shards? And the reason why it didn't pass is because nobody voted for it. But not fewer people than who voted for sailing? Hold on, what's the sailing poll look like? Sailing OSRS poll. Hold on. I want to know what the overall votes are for. Oh my god. Laurie says like 11 p.m. It's 2 a.m. for me. It is. Strava says, I was mid-grind last night, aka this morning, and looked at the clock and I was like, oh god, it's 4 a.m. I'm human too, just a night owl, but also my sleep schedule flips all the time. Yeah, sometimes for me as well. Ari says, no, I legit looked at the clock and was like, oh my goodness, it's late. Also, you're 3 hours ahead. It's different. I mean, it's not that different. Ari says, I've been sleeping far later than I should. Yeah, I would say so. I want to know how many people literally voted in favor. Uh, 161,000 voted and 44,000 voted no. 44 over 161. So not that many people said no, actually. That's like 27%. That's like shockingly low, to be honest. %. That actually is lower though than the threshold that it's supposed to be, right? 75% is the no. So yeah, like that actually shouldn't have passed. Wow. All right, he says I should go get ready though. All right. Thanks for the hydrate. %, 3.5% is the difference between the popularity of Onyx instead of Blood Shards and Sailing. No. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, actually, no, I know exactly how I feel about that. It's not good, is how I feel about that. But, you know, whatever. Wow, there's all kinds of different weapons that you can use. Mostly you just want crush stuff though, huh? Or slash. Slash or crush are both good. But not a whip, apparently. Truly strange. I'm looking at gear sets to fight a Moxliotl. Sorry, I just realized I didn't say what I was looking at. I'm learning. Seems like really expensive to fight a Moxliotl for how bad its loot is. But yeah, basically just max melee. Inquisitor set for crush. If not that, Torva and slash. That's kind of it. Blood Moon's also good. Torx hammers are not recommended as their slower attack speed means that they perform worse than a Dragon Mace and Dragon Defender, assuming all other gears equivalent. Given the relatively low defense of the boss, strength bonus should be prioritized. Although the boss has a 30% elemental weakness to fire, it is better to take melee as the ice box can only take damage from melee sources. This means taking thralls is recommended. Oh, because you're not using fire element? Okay, sure. I was like, I don't. What part of that sentence means that thralls is also recommended? I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I actually felt like a crazy person for a second. Like, you definitely said that shit as if it was obvious why that is implied, but I genuinely did not know. So we're good on that. Guess we can just get fine. Oh my goodness. There's so much more thieving to do. It's so little time to do thieving. You know what we need? A song change. I mean, this song is okay. But what if we had Itsy Bitsy? Itsy Bitsy? Okay. Maybe Itsy Bitsy was a bad call. Let's do Monkey Sadness. Honestly, doesn't sound that sad. You know, for being called Phasmatist, it doesn't sound like poor Phasmatist to me. Am I crazy? Do I just not know what poor Phasmatist sounds like? I think that's totally real. Totally could be that. I like it though. It's very cool that the music in this game just lets you play whatever. It's one of the only games where I've used the like music randomizer or whatever. And I think it's mostly because this game lends itself to being a little repetitive to an environment. It's very easy to be in the same place for a long, long time. So it's very nice that it lets you randomize that. I feel like most games, I just let the background music just do whatever it wants to do, and I'm never in an area long enough for that to matter. Then again, though, Zomboid is a little lacking. The soundtrack is good, but definitely could use more different tracks, I think. Maybe not a lot more, maybe like 3 or 4. They definitely fit, but I feel like it could use just a little bit more. Maybe that's a little bit too much to ask, especially since they're like missing a little bit of the core game still. Still trying to figure out how to do fucking everything. NPCs are in, they're out, they're in, they're out. Fucking animals, hunting, etc. I think foraging is great, though. I actually quite like it. I think it's a great addition to the game. I don't know how long it's been in the game or anything like that, but I only just started doing it for the first time recently. Yep. That guy got murdered later, man. Let's see. What else do we want to talk about or think about? Oh man, construction? Construction through Tears of Guthix is going to be so fucking fantastic. It's going to be slow, but it's going to be so consistent. And it's going to save a lot of money too. Whereas fletching is kind of like costing me money, sort of. It saves me time, but it's costing me money. So it would be kind of good to get fletching to 78, I guess. Maybe 77 is good enough. I don't know where construction is. There's like a weird hierarchy. Oh, actually, let's look at that. So the way Tears of Guthix works is when the skills are equal, there's an order. Strava says, how are you losing money fletching? I would be losing money by using Tears of Guthix to get fletching experience. Because if I didn't use Tears of Guthix to get that fletching experience, I would be making money instead. Does that make sense? It's like technically it loses me money to get fletching experience that way. Not in a way that it's like significant or anything like that. Oh, interesting. You don't have to worry about herb lore, runecraft, or construction if you didn't finish the relevant quests. Huh. Okay, so first, it's roughly alphabetical. So the first eligible is cooking, then crafting, fire making, fishing, magic, mining, prayer, range, rune crafting, smithing, wood cutting, agility, herb lore, fletching, thieving, slayer, attack, defense, strength, hit points, farming, construction, hunter. So if I get fletching equal to construction, it'll still go into fletching. So I need to get fletching to 78. So I need 2 whole fletching levels, which will probably happen tomorrow. Maybe not. I'm kind of doing thieving now. I kind of do skills like 1 stat at a time, 1 skill at a time. Because I'll have the rogue's den as an option tomorrow. That'll be like the end of the day tomorrow as well. So maybe it'll be a while before I actually have the option to do fletching. Well, not the option. I can do it at any time, right? Tears of Gothic streams will now last a minimum of 9 seconds before moving. Wow, 2018 they could have lasted for any amount of time. Variable amounts of time. That's crazy. I had no idea. Tears of Gothic was a different beast back then. Players can now ask Juna to enable notification message that appears once a day on login if they are eligible to drink the tears. Wow, I should do that. I would like that. That would be great. Tears of Gothic status bar now displays the remaining time more accurately, as it had been slightly misleading players to QP quest points with multiples of 10. Oh, interesting. It's kind of silly that Juna will now reset at the 7th day after the player last completed Tears of Gothic, instead of allowing the player to do it 6 days and 23 hours after. I'm just like, okay. Arc Evidence is still thieving, I see. Yeah, basically. We've gotten a lot of thieving experience. Looks like 550 Ks today. Not a lot of experience overall, though. Mostly thieving. Which is okay. I'm surprised. I felt like we were doing more. I thought we would be a little bit more productive today, but it's okay. I mean, like, I did what I wanted to do, right? Like, I was trying to thieve today. Like, trying to level thieving. I'm just surprised that we didn't end up with all that much to show for it. But welcome back, Arc Revenant. As you can see, things are mostly the same. And it's going to be more of this tomorrow, too. We need 83 to become, or 82 to become 84, really? And when that happens, we can go to the Rogue's Den, try that out. See how we like the wilderness content. Because the rate's supposed to be higher at the very least. And if the rate's higher and we can make some money, that would be sick. And if the rate's high enough and we get fucking PK'd super duper hard, maybe we'll just donate to some PKers. Who knows, right? Who knows? Hey, listen. Don't kill me. I'll give you the loot. I don't want to have to reset. Please. Please don't fuck up the rogues for me. Please. We can work something out, man. We can work this out. Yeah, I don't know. Streaming in the wilderness is like highly dubious. But it doesn't seem like it's actually gone that poorly for me. Net. I've done a bunch of content in the wilderness. Like, I love the Arc Revenant says, how much experience hour do you get with RD Knights? Right now I'm getting 130k an hour, but it should be more than that. But it really only matters what I get, right? Like what I'm actually observing. But it's like 130k an hour. Obviously it depends because sometimes I need to like adjust. So I'll just like stop for seconds or minutes on end. I'm not like optimally casting the spell or anything like that. So Knights of Ardoon for my level, which is around 80, 159k an hour is nominal. And 240k is the Rogue's Dead or whatever, right? Players can get up to 280, 290, but if you're banking, you can get like 260, 270. Our government says, oh, okay, I was checking if you might be able to get more experience per hour when stealing valuables in Varlamore, but that's 95k an hour. Yeah. Varlamore is great for irons, but it's not really good for rate, if that makes sense. Like most of the like Varlamore stuff is like great for budget and iron type characters, but like not the fastest. Like almost none of the stuff in Varlamore is fastest anything, except killing lesser Naguas with the blood gear. Apparently is like really good for combat, which I don't like need, but if I needed combat levels, I guess that's cool. It's like supposed to be even better than Nightmare Zone supposedly. Arc Revenant says, oh yeah, that's the new best in slot melee training. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've never done it or anything. And obviously I don't have a lot of reason to do that either. In fact, I have reason not to right now. I would love for my hit points to not be the second level that I max. I would love to max something other than hit points. But you know, if it comes, it comes. Not a huge deal. I don't like have a skill picked out like this is the one I'm gonna make second, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of vibing mostly. Wait, Diary and Dodgy. Wait, what am I looking at? Using different items or completing the medium diary will change the experience rates. Oh, so this is how you get the rate. And this is also showing when you stop failing, which is around 94. I see. I don't know what this spell actually does as far as like reducing my failure rate. I looked it up once and it was like, it's like weirdly like multiplicative instead of additive or something, but it's like, it's good. It's kind of the TLDR that I got from it. I don't know how good it is, but it's supposed to be good. Oh, is this a... Yes, this does have some stuff, but not the spellcast. Weirdly enough, the spellcast doesn't really show up. Maybe it doesn't affect your rate. It just affects how frequently you're stunned or something like that. That can't be right. While under the effects of the Shadow Veil spell, players will have 15% chance to avoid being stunned and damaged while avoiding. This stacks multiplicatively for a total of 36.5 or 36.25 to not take damage. I'm still not totally understanding. To not take damage from a failed pickpocket. Temporary skills don't. Can you like clarify that for me? The Veil tries first with its 15% roll. If it succeeds, the NPC doesn't shout. If that fails, the NPC shouts and the necklace does its 25% roll. So your chance of dodging the penalty is indeed 36.25%. Oh, and you can actually see what happens as well. Okay, so if you use both of them, it should be better. Should be better, I think. But it doesn't act like it is for some reason. Oh my god, I'm saving 50 gold every spell cast? God damn. That's crazy. This thing only cost me like 10,000 gold. Hey, what's up, Catastrophically? How you doing? As you can see, we are thieving with the best of them, the rest of them. Tougher than Knuckles. Wait, in order to get Shadow Veil, you have to do a kingdom to fight it? Isn't that like deep into this line of quests? Isn't it like the last quest even? Arc Remnant says so. So instead of getting a 50% chance to not fail with the dodgy necklace, Shadow Veil, you only get a 36.25% chance because it doesn't add the chance together, but rather triggers once with 25 and once with 15%. Sure. Yeah, instead of being 25 plus 15, it's multiplicative. Yeah, I got you. Arc Remnant is in order to use it yet. It's the last quest of the Zia timeline, but it's still a mid-level quest. Yeah, exactly. Catastrophically says doing great. Saw I got a gifted sub. Only noticed it after the month was almost over. I see. That must be why I don't like super remember. Gifted sub, huh? That's probably after almost the month was over. So it would have been the start of October then? Usually gifted subs come from booze nowadays. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who would have gifted the sub. You'd think I would know because it's rare enough, but it's been long enough that I don't remember. But I'm chilling. How are you doing? Are you okay? You said you're doing great, but like what are you doing like generally? Are you in RuneScape? Obviously I remember your name. You're a League player, right? You named yourself after Katarina. So I hope you're better. I hope you're still not doing that with your life. Like, hear me out. What if you didn't play League of Legends? It's not good. Catastrophic says, yeah, I don't play League anymore. RS3 and Genshin now? Okay. That's not terrible. I don't like love Genshin. I don't love Genshin. I don't know much about RS3. I guess I don't know about much about Genshin to be honest either, but if you're not putting any money into either of them, then it's fine. I guess RS3 is fine too if you don't put too much money into it. Like if you just buy the bonds. Can you play RS3 free to play? Is that even an option? I imagine that it is. Our government says, oh no, went from full tilt, the game, to 2 slot machine simulators. You can play Genshin free to play as well as RS3. Well, maybe not free to play RS3, but like you can play like an iron on RS3. That's like totally legit. It's fine. Catastrophic says I have membership on RS3 until 2026. God damn, ages. Our government says you can, but it's all about the microtransactions now. So why would you? To some degree, I guess. I mean, it's most interesting to play iron, I think. Because of the microtransactions is where I'm going from. But that being said, I don't know. I think for your mental health, a slot machine is probably better than something that actively upsets you. To be like genuine, I think genuinely League of Legends can be worse for your mental than then Genshin Impact is worse for your wallet, if that makes sense. I think it can be genuinely worse, and often is even. I think that's trending upwards overall. I don't know if I'm like a huge fan. I don't really like gacha games. I don't really like games with microtransactions in general, to be honest. Especially since there's so many good games out there. But you know, there's all kinds of different people. Screw says League of Legends is a PSI, or I'm sorry, a psyop to make sorry, PSI. A psyop to make anyone who plays it miserable. There's definitely people who like it. It depends on how you play League of Legends. The more you play it ranked and all that, the worse it becomes. Travis says, I understand hot people, but lottery for hot art is not my thing. Yeah, I played Grand Blue Fantasy for a while, the mobile game, to be clear. There's now like 2 separate games that are Grand Blue Fantasy that have nothing to do with the game that I played. It had a lot of grinding in it. And honestly, paying money doesn't stop you from grinding in that game, to be real. It just makes the grind in some ways better because your team is stronger, but often it doesn't even affect very much. Like some of the grinding that you have to do is some of the weakest content in the entire game. So it literally doesn't matter if you pay to win at all. It's not literally any better at all. In fact, the best way to do those are free-to-play units. Is that true? I suppose so. Yeah, sure. Free-to-play units. You need a mimic, which I think there's one out of the box. 10 or 3. Yeah. Yeah. So basically you're fine. You can just do it free to play and it's fine. But yeah, I played a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy. I spent probably around somewhere around $1,000 probably on it. And I'm glad that I don't play it anymore. I think I'm better off having not played it anymore. But I put a lot of time into it. And with that in mind, it's not necessarily a huge waste, to be honest. To me, investing money into games makes sense if you're putting a lot of time into it, if that makes sense. Even if you don't get anything out of the money that you put into it, it's like a kickback to the people that made the game that you like, if that makes sense. But that being said, I don't think I was playing Grand Blue Fantasy for the right reasons. I think I was playing it because I wanted to feel like I was being productive instead of being productive. Does that make sense? So I was using it as a way to just like sink my time to feel like I was working towards something instead of doing anything other than that, like developing fucking anything. And I understand now I'm playing RuneScape, so it's not all that different. But at least I'm doing RuneScape on stream as part of the stream, right? I'm not playing this. It's not consuming my life. It's just consuming my stream. I'm just doing this during my stream as a thing to do on stream, right? And I have actually played Grand Blue on stream before. It's been a long time. I was doing it. This would have been a couple years ago when I was playing Final Fantasy IX first time. But I haven't played it Grand Blue in about that long, actually. Like that winter or whatever, following that, I stopped playing it. And I think I'm better off for it. I don't mind. Net, I don't mind it. I think playing it fully free to play would be fine. But being that I put some money into it, I'm like, actually, I should stop playing this game. And I think I'm right to not do that. But I'm not against, like, people can do what they want. I just think that generally gacha games and stuff like that are too insidious, too manipulative, too slot machiney or whatever to be like truly trusted. But even then, even that said, League of Legends is still kind of malicious. Catastrophic Sleeve says Genshin is so damn expensive indeed. Yeah, it depends though. It depends. There's ways to play it, you know what I mean? It's just really sad to play it free to play, right? Catastrophically says, I refuse to buy anything from their store. That's definitely the right way to do it. League of Legends itself even has like some really expensive stuff. Like some of their stuff is just ridiculous. The brand new ultimate skin, what is her name? Samira? has like some of the least functionality of any ultimate skin, despite being the same price. It's crazy. And they've been like trending downwards as of late for a while now. Ultimate skins are not very good value for your dollar, to be honest. Speaking of value for your dollar, Screenride is a fantastic streamer, and he's free to watch. You can watch him whenever you want. Well, whenever he's live. You can watch him anytime he's live for free. It's crazy. You can do it even right now, except not right now, because I don't think he's live right now. But he is a fantastic streamer. He plays a lot of different games. I would say that he's primarily a melee player. Francis, what the fuck? Next time I'm not typing. He's mainly a Smash Bros player, particularly melee is his focus, I would say. But he plays a lot of different games. I would say that the modern gaming space that he operates in is like Space Marines 2 or whatever. But he and I have like a long history with Halo personally. Francis, tomorrow we're doing Rivals. I hope none of you show up. Yo, tomorrow? Unfortunately, I'm going to be busy all day long tomorrow. All day long. But Rivals of Ether 2 is that Smash-like game. I think it's Rivals of Ether 2. Is that game fully released now? I didn't realize that you could actually buy it. Maybe it's pre-release or whatever. But anyways, Rivals of Ether is a Smash-like that was made by fans of Smash Bros. Just because they wanted a game that wasn't Smash Bros. That has like rollback netcode and is a little friendlier when it comes to like tournaments and all that kind of shit. Seems like it didn't really take off in a big way, but they made a second game, so it didn't go too badly for sure. Have you seen the $450 Ari skin? Yes, the faker skin. I've definitely seen it. It's definitely not worth it. I don't have it. Thank God. I don't even like Ari that much, to be honest. Like, Ari's fine, but like, it ain't worth it. And I'm sure that faker doesn't even fucking use that skin. He almost never uses skins. Catastrophic says a friend of mine bought it. Such a waste of money. Yeah. I mean, I've put a lot of money into League of Lego. I've got most of the ultimate skins. I don't have Udyr. I don't have Samira. But I have most of the others. I don't have Seraphine either. I have Sona. I mean, that's a Daft Punk skin, so obviously I was going to get that one. If I'm going to get any of the ultimate skins, I'm going to get that. I have Ezreal because I really liked Ezreal for a while. Not that long, actually. For like a few weeks, I was like really into Ezreal. Who else? Lux. Catastrophically says, do you ever do League on stream? Some games with chat? I haven't in a very, very, very long time. And I won't do it again either, unfortunately. I would be glad to play League of Legends again, but they have Vanguard, the kernel level anti-cheat in their game. And until they remove that shit from their game, I will never play League of Legends again. Period. There's no reason to have kernel level anti-cheat in your stupid, silly little game. There's no reason that I need to compromise my fucking computer to play League of Legends. That's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Because first of all, the cheating wasn't even that bad on the real. Like in my experience, I've basically never encountered cheaters myself. And I've played many thousands of games of League of Legends. And I get my experience isn't everyone's experience. But that being said, you know what's better than there being... or you know what's worse than a cheater being in my game of League of Legends where I can just go next? Is a hacker getting access to my shit. And those are the choices that you're making. I understand one of them is less likely than the other, but you know what would be nice? Not having that on the fucking table. Jesus. Just don't. So no, not gonna do League of Lego, unfortunately. Catastrophically says, I had a few, but not really a big off deal. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody have like a lot of experience with cheaters. One time I was speaking to someone about the cheaters and they were like, oh yeah, cheaters are pretty prevalent in the game, just at really high level and really low level. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess. I didn't really play in low elo that much. And I was around plat and they're like, yeah, you're about a mid-level gamer. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's not how mid works, but all right. So like the way, if you didn't know, the way the distribution of ranked works is like the average person in League of Legends is like silver 2 or something like that. Like the way the ranked population works is like most people are like way towards the very beginning. But you know, whatever, I guess. I mean, I'm not at the very, very highest level of gameplay. That's for fucking sure. And I haven't spent that much time in low elo. That's definitely for sure. But I also don't think I care about cheaters in low elo. I'm going to be honest. Because they either make it to high elo or they get banned, right? Like they're not going to be in low elo for very long. That's kind of why they're cheating, right? They're not cheating and then losing, right? So, you know, I just don't really see that as being a huge problem necessarily, but you know, whatever. And when I spent a ton of time in bot matches too, a ton of time in bot matches. I got Bot Blaster, which is basically do bot matches with every champion. And maybe get a certain amount of kills or something like that. I don't really remember, to be honest. I played a lot of bot matches. Bot matches are extremely chill, by the way. Very, very chill. Catastrophically says, I just stopped playing League because of balancing issues. Yeah, balancing issues is a good reason to stop playing it as well, but they changed the game a lot. Like a lot. So there's no telling when it's going to get better from, you know, a perspective. I stopped playing it before they added Vanguard, but being that they added Vanguard, it's very easy for me to just cut ties completely. I literally almost installed the game. As I was going to install it, I saw it said Vanguard, and I was like, oh, whoa, what? I know what that is. No fucking thank you. I don't imagine that that's changed the player base numbers in any significant way, but I certainly am not interested in it. And I would like other people to also not play that fucking game because of that. Catastrophically says, I have to go again, unfortunately. Maybe I'll see you next time you're live. Have a fun stream. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out even for a little while. It's good to catch up. As you can see, we are absolutely vibing. Like, head's completely empty. Maximum foot tapping with this foot pedal. And thieving. We might actually not get this level, which is kind of crazy to me. Seems like we're not going to get it. 20 minutes to get 20%. 50,000. How much is 50,000 out of 138,000? It seems like less than or more than a third, right? Yeah. 50, 138. So we have a third of an hour to get 36%. So yes, we don't quite have enough time. It's close though, to be fair. It has a lot to do with me getting stunned repeatedly, I'm sure. And also like, there's a certain amount of like, I have to let the whole pedal articulate a certain amount or else it won't click. Which is why sometimes I'll just be here sitting awkwardly because I don't move the pedal enough, basically. I really like the Great Corin quest line. I would love it to continue. 2021, huh? I don't know if that means it's overdue yet. I would like to see who's responsible for what. If they break it down that way. I didn't know that there was like pages on the wiki with regards to like the different mods. Oh, weird. So my arm is Mod Ash, as well as Monkey Madness 2, Mistland Mystery, Corsair Curse, RFD, Swan Song. Weird. Lots of music too. Oh. They're mostly Corund areas, I see. It's showing on this map where their music is. And I was like, why does it look like the wilderness has snow above it? And it's because it was Corund. Because I am stupid. Which is fair. Music maps is such a cool idea. What quest series are there? Camelot's kind of done.
Hello?
Oh, Savage, what's up, dude?
Savage.
You sound really weird. Are you okay?
Yeah. How are you?
You need to do something. Something's not right with your shit.
Alright then.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. When you said all right, then you sounded fine, but like everything else there was not good. It sounded like.
Gonna be honest, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know what's wrong.
Well, you sound fine now.
Oh, good.
So yeah, you might be due for another mic, I would guess.
I mean, this thing is falling apart, to be honest, bro. It's in pieces. It only works when it's on my head.
And that works as a little bit in quotes.
I mean, I only get complaints from you.
I mean, check the playback of the VOD, brother. Like, it's not good.
I'm not calling you a liar.
And also, it matters probably more to me than it does to anyone else.
That's fair. That's fair. Everyone else just ignores it.
Well, I mean, you can only ignore it so much if you literally can't understand what you're saying. It sounded like you were like, eat, ooh, eat. And I'm like, okay.
That's always fun.
Yeah, I was like, all right, this is not going to work, brother. Yeah, if you could, I would suggest getting another mic. I think it's about that time, probably.
Maybe I'll get a new one. I've been using the same mic for like 5 years. Just buying it again and again.
I mean, how long does it last?
Like 2 years.
That's pretty good. I wouldn't be bothered by that. I guess it depends on what it is that you're looking for out of a mic. Like, this mic I don't intend to replace basically ever, but obviously I spent a lot more than I would if I were in your position, right? You could maybe get a decent one for like a USB microphone, but other than that. Oh, and also that would be separate from your headphones as well.
Yeah, I'd have like a separate deal going on.
Hmm.
I'll look into it. I just don't want my mic to pick up everything, you know, like traffic and stuff.
Yeah, there's suppressors for that and all that. How much traffic do you even have? Thought it was mostly chill over there.
I do live next to a motorway.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Funny enough, in the middle of nowhere, it just goes like above my house.
How'd you swing that one?
I don't know, bro. There's nothing else but the motorway. I've got a, you know, gas station. That's pretty much the only thing I can buy shit from without getting on a hour-long bus ride.
Shout out to that gas station then. It's doing God's work, huh?
Yeah, you just gotta cross a motorway to get to it. Which can be a problem.
Is the gas station on the like town side, or are you just on the wrong side? Is it like in the middle of the town? Does that make sense?
It's on the opposite. It's nothing's on the side where the gas station's on. There's the little town, then
Why?
gas station.
Shouldn't
I don't know.
Shouldn't they put the gas station on the town with the south? The town? No.
You'd think, right? It'd be a lot easier, but no. There's just farmland on the side where the gas station is.
Weird. Well, they certainly didn't build a, what are they called? Sky bridge. You know what I mean? To get to
Oh
the...
yeah. No, they didn't. No.
Yeah, no shit. Why would they? For that small
Certain times
town?
of the day, it's alright to cross when it's not busy. But you know.
Nah, I don't know. I've never been there actually.
You have. Don't lie to these people.
Imagine. I would blow your fucking mind if I was like, oh yeah.
I've been to insert town here.
If I just
Population 88.
Yeah, if I just told you something about that town that only someone who's been there could possibly know. It's like, oh yeah, they keep flipping that fucking trash can upside down, and you're like, wait a minute.
Wait, that's kind of real, actually. That's like no joke. There's something like that's going on in this town. It's actually talk of the town. They don't flip it over,
Mm-hmm.
but they keep putting it on top of the bus stop. And I don't know who's doing it or why or what's their motivation. But it's every time
For
I walk
fun.
past, I'm like, oh, there it is again.
For fun.
That's the fun they have.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
their,
it's like that guy who was standing in that place on Fossil Island or whatever. Like, he's just waiting for somebody
for years.
to get his attention. You know what I mean? That's all. Just needs to draw enough attention, and as soon as he's got the attention that he's looking for, they'll stop doing it. Be like, oh, okay, we're done. I just need to make it on the local news.
Not only do I not know who's doing it, I don't know who keeps putting it back. I don't know who's fixing the problem. Maybe it's the same person. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, true. He puts it up there at the start of the day, puts it down at the end of the day.
You gotta find the trash can bandit, bro.
I'm imagining like it's some kind of like animal prevention thing. If it's a trash can, that's the first thing I go to, like some kind of raccoon or whatever, right?
No, because it's at all different times of the day. I was thinking that, right? Stop foxes. But and there's 2 bus stops where I live.
Mm-hmm.
One on each side of the road.
Okay.
They take the one from one side of the road and put it on top of the bus stop on the other side of the road.
So there's 2 on one side of the road.
Well, there's one on top of the bus stop and one next to the bus stop. Yeah. So
yeah.
There's no reason they wouldn't move both. You know.
Sure.
It's a mystery.
It's the government, man. Trying to distract you with things that don't matter.
Maybe so, man.
It's worked so far, you fool.
So how are you doing? Bit of thieving, huh? Bit of thieving?
Yeah, we finished agility. We got 85, so we have the elite diary done, as you can see.
Oh, nice. Got your cape.
Indeed. So it's basically this to 91 now. And then it'll be either fletching, runecrafting, or agility again.
Oh, yeah. Fletching, huh?
Yeah, fletching's...
For diaries, or...?
Yeah, for diaries.
Okay. Oh, you still need stuff for diaries, okay.
Yeah.
It's nice to have fletching on the back in case your finger hurts. Or I guess your foot now.
Yeah, I think I want to do a little bit more fletching soon so that my Tears of Gothics goes into construction instead of fletching.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Because experience going into construction, Tears of Gothic experience going into construction saves money. Tears of Gothics going into fletching technically costs money. Technically. It's not like a lot of money or anything like that, but like technically. Like the real reason that it costs money is because it's losing us the opportunity cost of going into construction, to be real. But
yeah. Wonder how much money it actually gets you. Like how much it would have cost you to do construction per Tears of Gothics.
not a lot, I'm sure. Especially if I'm doing mahogany homes or whatever, but
Maybe like 100k or something,
I don't know.
if even.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be 100k. I mean, depends on what you're doing construction wise. Maybe 100k if you're like actually straight up building and then tearing down and building and tearing down, maybe. But it's also not gonna be that much. It's like 4,000 experience or something like that at most. Still, as always, it depends. Oh, I set up the playlist of the YouTube Shorts or whatever. Tried that out.
Oh.
Yeah, so I had that playing at the start of the stream. That was fantastic, actually. Like, genuinely.
Did it work well?
I don't know how like well it worked per se, because first of all, it's a vertical aspect ratio because it's shorts, obviously, which I think is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I was quite entertained. I was literally like waiting for my stream to start or whatever, watching obviously the clips that were playing as they were playing, and just like I was having a fantastic time. I had a great time. I thought it was great. Some of that shit is truly funny.
You have got some decent clips, and it's nice for people to see them.
Yeah, I think so.
Without going in, you know.
Yeah. So I also used it for a BRB. Somebody made me hydrate or whatever, and I was like, oh, I don't have any water. Hold on, let me set this up real quick. So I've got it on this screen as well, so I can just like play it kind of whenever, I guess.
It's pretty cool.
Pickpocketing this guy now? Okay, yeah, we're good.
So many people.
Yeah, it's all right.
So you're gonna switch to rogue chests when you get the level?
That's the plan. I at least want to try it.
I wouldn't mind trying it. I wanna do some fucky shit there with you.
Oh shit.
Yeah. See if I can get all of the rogues trapped so you don't need to deal with them.
That way I can just eat my poison in peace.
Yeah. Stay on 1 HP and eat the poison. Don't need to pray, you know? My god, I'll kill you. It's fine.
Yeah, I
have a
think
shotgun aimed at your head in case someone attacks.
I think you would get the key, right, if you killed me?
Yeah. And then they'll kill me and get my loot and yours.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't think that would super work unless you escaped. But
That's true.
In theory, it would be great, I guess.
Is it singles or multi?
That's a good question.
Because that could be exploitable.
It's got to be multi, right? If the rogues are attacking us when somebody else is going to kill us.
True.
Because if it was singles, can you imagine just like you and I just like brewing all the way fucking down, attack each other?
I would have hit you. I would have hit you with the Christmas stuff, which always hits zeros.
I mean, even if you didn't, we could just brew down or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of ways to like do effectively no damage and we'd be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna take us so long to punch each other to death anyway. Like, it's just fine. Like, whatever.
So you stocked up on locator ropes yet?
No, I didn't go and do that, but I can do that anytime. I know where to get it. It's from Ava.
Yeah. She just gives you an entire inventory full. It's not too bad. The rock cake sucks to get. But...
Yeah. But we have better rock cake now.
Yeah, you did Dragon Slayer 2, which unlocked a better way to kill yourself, which is really important in this game. Sometimes.
Hey, look, if something has one use, that's good enough for me. I'm going to be real.
True.
Because some things in this game don't have one use. I'm going to keep it 100. You know what I mean? Like, that's like so many places in this game have like one set piece or whatever.
I did see a bit of your Castle Wars. That seemed fun.
Yeah, that was... Those guys didn't know what they were doing, which is saying something.
I didn't realize there were those people on the mass worlds of Castle Wars, so it's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I've never seen one guy there.
I mean, apparently they spend all the time in Castle Wars. They don't like go in between. They just like flash into existence and then they're gone again. You know what I mean? Like fishing trawler, except there's 0 travel time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, also I went to the wrong mass world. There's literally 2 of them, and I was like, I'll just go to the one with a greater population or whatever.
You fool! Obviously, it was the unofficial.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was Castle Wars 1, not Castle Wars 2. It's just Castle Wars 2 had more people, so I was like, well, I don't know.
I mean, it's a good call. I don't say I blame you. I would do the same.
One of them was...
I always do it in free to play, so...
Yeah, true. One of them was like US, and the other was Britland as well, so I was like, well, I don't know. The US one has more people, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I was a fool. Boost came in. He was like, why aren't you on the Castle Wars Castle Wars World, and I'm like, I am. It's like the real one. I'm like, oh.
How does Booze know that? Does he play Castle Wars?
Yeah, apparently he was like, people don't like Castle Wars like I do. It's like, oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
A lot of people love Castle Wars, yeah. Just never met any of them.
Except for Booze.
Yeah, apparently Booze, yeah. I've been having a break from RuneScape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing a fishing game instead.
A fishing game?
Yeah, sick, dude. It's like Animal Crossing, but you just fish. It's called web fishing.
You fish in Animal Crossing as well, but all right.
Yeah, but you just fish.
You only fish. There's only fishing.
It's only fishing. On the web.
Oh, good.
With other little creatures that fish with you. It's really fun.
I doubt that, but all right. I'm glad for
No,
you.
it's really chill, man. You just sit here, you fish, you upgrade your fishing rod, you fish some more.
Screenwriter says only fish? Good question.
Only fish. Only fish. I'm not sponsored by them, but go buy it. Everyone.
Is it?
It's called web.
A
It's called
paid
web
game?
fishing. It's on Steam. Yeah, it's $5.
I see. Screenwriter says I would sign up for Savages Only Fish.
Well, $5 and you can come fish with me, dude.
Come fish with me. Let's fish away.
It's a really good little indie game. My buddy was telling me about it, and I tried it. I'm like, oh shit, and now I'm addicted. I've got to catch all of the fish, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're done.
You done? You done? Is this the Rogue's Chest level? Or are we gonna
Oh, no.
Zomboid?
We're switching to Zomboid. Yeah, it's time for Zomboid now.
We can fish in Zomboid, but I don't know if it's gonna be the same.
I don't know if it's gonna be the same. Strava says, "No, I just want photos of your OSRS fish collection."
Well, I did get all of the big fish in OSRS,
Yeah.
and then I mounted them all in my house.
Mm-hmm.
That took like, I think 5 days of work.
Damn.
And then I became a house host,
Mm-hmm.
and I just destroyed them all because it wasn't efficient.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
As
But I have the
expected.
collection log slots, so who's laughing now? Them.
All of them. Everyone.
Oh,
Everyone is
everyone's
laughing.
at me all the time.
YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube? Do you think? You only just got here, so I'll say, wow, look at how good this guy's fashion scape is. Oh my goodness.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.